Suan predicts we'll hit 35K by New Year's Eve, which is crazy. I mean, we got a big week ahead of us. We are currently 3 away from 30K, so if anybody here is not subscribed, would be greatly appreciated if you go ahead and hit that little red button for me. But we'll be getting started in a few minutes. Pretty long queue tonight. A mix of some longer breaks and then some things that should go quickly. I have a lot of Data Bullet extra boosters tonight, so those shouldn't take too long. Couple mini helmets. Mosaic Baseball, first time we'll be checking that out here on the channel. WWE Heritage as well, some Yu-Gi-Oh! Good mix of baseballs, Pop Century, and kicking things off with a pretty old Magic release, starting with a booster box of Avacyn Restored. So we're looking for a foil Cavern of Souls. Non-foil would suffice. But we do have a full queue tonight, so I have capped. Next weekend, there will be a stream for Stellar only. We were going to be opening up 2 cases on Wednesday. The case from All Sports did not hit their warehouse Friday, so it's shipping Monday, so it won't be here till Thursday. So we might, depending, Southern said we'll find out on Monday if they will be able to give us a few more cases. If so, then I'll go ahead and put another draft up, or I know we've had some people interested in personal cases. And then hopefully we'll be able to open up 2 on Wednesday, but at the moment it's looking like just 1 on Wednesday. And then, like I said, the other one will be coming in Thursday. That'll be the draft running next weekend. I think there's about 12 or so spots left, so it's almost full, which is very impressive for 24 hours. But, of course, prices on Stellar shot up after the checklist drop. Natalie Portman as Padme Amidala. We already knew about Emilia Clarke as Kira, but it is a great checklist. Great, great, great checklist. I know some people would say 2017 Stellar is still better, but Mark Hamill and Carrie Fisher are both stickers in that set. So for me, yeah, Acorn, Natalie Portman's in Stellar. She has frames and masterwork and a handful of stickers, I'm assuming for multis and maybe SSPs and signature series. Ford is still in Stellar. There are some people worried that Harrison Ford wouldn't be in it because he wasn't in that initial preview. Now you got Harrison Ford, Natalie Portman, Emilia Clarke, Mercedes Varnado. You guys may know more so as Costco Reeves or Sasha Banks. Pelimoto's actress, first-time signer as well. The checklist is great. You guys gotta go ahead and check it out. And Dark, Tialox says, hi, Allie. Hey, Dark. Welcome. Tibley opened a box of VMAX Climax. Got a Gloria Full Art and Marnie's Morpico V Union. Nice. Congrats, Tibley. I got a regular Morpico. I was confused. I was like, what is this? And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what V Unions are. But congrats on those pulls, Tibley. Yeah, Acorn, I'm not going to be able to afford the Padme unless I luck out in the draft. Or someone makes an oopsie and forgets a 0 on eBay on Wednesday. So we'll see. I'll be lurking. You guys know me. We're 2 away. 2 away. The YouTube number is a little weird. Sometimes it doesn't update to the proper number. Attila's Yu-Gi-Oh! Says it says 30K for me. So I think we should get there tonight. Sometimes the back-end number's a little off. Sometimes the outward-facing number's a little weird. Sometimes it's behind. Sometimes it's ahead. Sometimes I hit refresh and like 100 disappears. It makes no sense. But YouTube is YouTube. Just talking about Stellar Shin because I'm obsessed. Hey, look at that. 745. Hello, hello. We are back with the baby dragons. Because I love this little playmat. I dug it out earlier this week because I felt like these colors didn't match what we were opening before. I need to just, I have a box full of playmat tubes down here and then a stack of playmats. I need to just sort them so I can get back into getting them on a rotation. The quad autograph Acorn is Clone Wars themed. Ashley Eckstein as Ahsoka. James Arnold Taylor as Obi-Wan. Matt Lanter as Anakin, and D. Bradley Baker as Captain Rex, or literally any clone, most likely Captain Rex. I always think it'd be hilarious if they did like an 18-character booklet for Masterwork and just D. Bradley Baker just signed literally all the way across. I think that'd be hilarious. Just every clone. Hey KJ, welcome! Mark says congrats on 30K. Thank you, Mark. Like I said, my number is showing 1 away at the moment. But we're basically there, so thank you so much, everybody. Really appreciate that. It's crazy to think, under 2 years, 30,000. I was hoping to double. Last year we got to like 17.5, I think, in 1 year, which is insane to begin with. I was hoping we'd get to 30, 34 was the goal for this year, but we're actually pretty close. At Tibley, it was 12, and then I checked in the morning yesterday, it was 12. Blowout had a case at 12. Steel City had a case at 12, and then, oh, Steel City's out of stock, and Blowout has one left at 13. So, currently, Indians fans, Stellar, if you find a case of Stellar online, it's $13,000. Like I said, it jumped up after the checklist was released. I fully expect Natalie Portman and Amelia Clark base autographs to start in like the 1.7 range. So, Amelia Clark, Natalie Portman, and Harrison Ford in your jumbo sketch, you're basically almost at what our cost would be. In theory, depending on the numbered parallels and whatnot, you're usually seeing 1 to 2 one-of-one parallels per case of Stellar. Of course, there's some really insane dual autographs. There's a Harrison Ford dual and some other really nice ones. This checklist is insane. I am very pleased with it. I love the design. I know there's people that don't like the design, but I love it. John says, evening. Hello, John. Kurt, Kenny, Tiffany, Tibley, Mad Max, Shin, Attila's Yu-Gi-Oh! Scorecard, Kira, Mark, Steven, Jacob, Anthony, Indians fan, Acorn, KJ, Dark, Hapless, and Cade. I didn't say hello to everybody. Shame on me. Shame on me. Kurt is Cade. That's what I thought. I was like, that's the same last name. But hello, Kurt. Welcome to YouTube as well. Hey, thank you, Kenny. Max says I'd buy that booklet. I would too. That would just be hilarious. Or they could do like a Bad Batch one just all the way across D. Bradley Baker. Cool, Acorn, appreciate that. Kurtis just subscribed. Is Kurtis our 30,000th subscriber? I'm gonna give that honor to Kurtis. Kurtis James, our 30,000th subscriber, because I hit refresh in the other tab, and it went to 30, so I can close it now. Nice. I like having as minimal windows open as possible. But congrats, Kurtis, on being our 30,000th subscriber. Yeah, there's some people not on the checklist this year. I know some people are sad Ewan McGregor's not there. But overall, I'm very pleased with the checklist. I was going through the list and seeing like what I would consider names to be like flops. And I was like, max 7 for me that I would consider flops. I'm very pleased with this checklist. I am very thrilled. And I'm excited. Like I said, hopefully Southern will give us some more. We'll find out Monday. So I'd like to open 2 on Wednesday. That was the plan. But as I was saying before we got started, the case from All Sports is arriving a day late. So we put it up for a draft because it's coming in on Thursday. Which is weird because like the shop is closed Thursday through next Monday. So I might just have to come here and wait for deliveries unless Bossman's just here. But then why wouldn't we just be open? I don't know. So it's going to be interesting next week. Busy for the holidays. I'm sure all of you will be as well. But yes, Wednesday, opening up at least one case. Like I said, if Southern can get us some more, we'd like to open a second. Hey, Jasmine with the $4.99 super chat says, hi, Allie. Hope you're doing well. From Jason and I, the Maximum Gold El Dorado is our Christmas gift to you. Thank you for the live videos. Oh, thank you so much, Jasmine and Jason. That is so kind. That is so kind. You know, actually, Kate actually gifted me a pre-release kit of Pokemon, too. I wasn't expecting it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That is so kind of you all. Thank you so much, Jason and Jasmine. Let me actually... YGO Brothers of Legend, Blazing Vortex, Maximum Gold El Dorado. When we get there, I'll adjust the queue. I'll go ahead and move that box to... I'll put it with the kit. That way, it's not too interruptive. Not that it's a bad thing, but just so I don't have to edit too much and change the number, I'll just combine it into number 18. That way I just switch it. I don't have to renumber everything. But thank you so much, Jasmine and Jason. That is very kind, very kind. Acorn says they have the oversized sketch checklist too. Is there one you're hoping for? There's a lot that I'm potentially interested in. Acorn, I'll have to check them out. I'll have to check them out in person. Hello, Kimo Sobe. Yes, this is the doubling season. Double Masters doubling season borderless art. Hey, Ryan, welcome. Kurtis says, I just realized that I wasn't subscribed. Well, welcome, Kurtis. And like I said, I give you honorary 30,000 subscriber title. Really appreciate that. But that's very kind of you. Like I said, Will as well, Cade, over on Twitch chat, also gifted me a Fusion Strike kit, which is very kind. Thank you. Maybe I can get a cool alternate art. I'm excited. As I was saying last night when I was opening the box for Devin of Fusion Strike, it's like, you can't be sad opening Pokemon. It's always just such a good time checking out the adorable cards. But we do have a longer queue tonight. I'm not feeling 110%. I got my booster yesterday thinking like, oh, I do it in the morning, so I'm not sore tomorrow night. And I only started feeling sore like 6 hours ago, so. I tried to plan ahead, but I'm not feeling 110%. I'm not sick or anything, just, you know, tired, which is just my permanent state, but. Indian's fan asks, how many boxes of Stellar are you going to get? We're getting 2. We might get 4. Well, Southern has been saying they might be able to get us 2 more. They're saying they don't actually know how much is showing up on Monday, so they want it to be there. We'll see. Like I said, I hope we get 2 more so we can do maybe another draft, maybe a snake draft. Maybe a regular draft in the new year. Maybe Bossman will just have me open it for the shop. I don't know. We were gonna run like a bunch of drafts last year, and then we just kept opening it for the shop. A Trim Boss with the $100 donation says, hey, Allie, wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, Trim Boss. That is so kind of you. Wow, really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Trim Boss. Very, very kind. Very, very kind. You guys are going all out tonight. I really appreciate that. It is a little bit, Michael. It's just if I go like this. I was doing some mail before we got started, and I was just like, but I didn't have a problem, actually, with any of them, except for just being a bit tired. So, I'm lucky, not really side effects, just the general, like I got a shot and your arm just kind of gets a bit stiff. So, oh, for me, how many I'm going to get? Stellar? I mean, I would like, my dream card has been Natalie Portman as Padme, so I would love to get one, but unless I look at in the draft or someone messes up on eBay, I don't think I'll be lucky, but I would love to have one. Would love to have one. Trim Boss's donations going to the Padme Fund, so we'll see. I did get a spot in the draft. Just like I got last year, I got one spot and I ended up in second pick, and I was like, ooh. That's where that Harrison Ford came from. It was the second pick. Maybe I'll be lucky again. Maybe I'll get pick one this year. I don't know. It really depends on what we find. There's so many good names. There's so many good names in this set. I don't even know what a top 5 average would look like. Because it really depends on the sketch character. It depends on parallels. It really depends on parallels. Like if there's a base Kira, a base Padme, and then like a 101. There's just so many names. I really don't know what the ballpark on prices are going to be for the Sasha Banks autographs. There's a lot of really cool stuff. Rosario Dawson, the redemptions from Chrome haven't come back, so this will be the first time people have Dawsons. So it'll be very interesting to see the pick list. Very interesting to see the pick list. No. Yeah, I think it'll come down to the number, because if it's like a base Padme versus a 101 Rosario, I think the Rosario would go first. Dibley asks, I have a question. Do you remember when you opened Marvel Anime, did many boxes have 2 autographs? No. It was supposed to be an autograph or sketch. Most of the boxes had autos. Did we see any boxes with 2 autos? I feel like we might have seen one as like an accident. But it was supposed to be 1 auto or sketch. Hey Jerry, welcome. Yeah, Kurt, we have a draft. There's like 10 or 12 spots left. It's almost full. I'm very surprised. She is not Kurt, but the checklist is very, very solid. Very, very solid. Very, very solid. I thought it was going to be great, but it's even better than I expected. Kimo Sobe says he's going to be starting to put together a Quintuplets Master Set binder while watching you tonight. Ooh. Nice, Kimo Sobe. Yeah, that is crazy. Tibley, I was at the show last weekend. I saw a box of anime for $425, and I thought about you. Steven says, I think one of my boxes had 2 autos. Like I said, it was supposed to be one hit per box. So, I feel like we might have seen a box with 2 autos, but it's not supposed to be like that. That was a good box. Very good box. Wolverine and Ghost Spider is really good. Suan says, I was thinking of doing a Ginter Chrome, but I hate that there isn't a guaranteed auto per box. I agree. I wish there was a guaranteed, but I don't know. The set, I did really enjoy it. I really did enjoy it. It looked really nice. Wish we had more color, but it was still nice. Not a bad box. Acorns asked, do you think a 101 Portman, Amelia, etc. from Stellar would be equal to the box price? Long term, yes. It's the same thing. I'm really not sure what the prices are going to start at. Because I remember last year, Fords got down to like $600-700. And of course, if you look on eBay, they're back up to like $3,000 plus. So it's always like a lot hits the market. A lot of people run auctions. You get some good deals and then they dry up. You can't find them and they get expensive again. So I would think long term, probably Acorn. Because I know a 2018 Ford recently sold, I think, $9,000 if you look on the sold listings, which was about the cost of a case of 2018 Stellar, so. I especially with both of those being their first, some people do enjoy collecting the rookie Star Wars autographs, which I don't think it's a thing. But, no, Acorn, there's still 3 101s, but still, I would think it'd be close. It'd be close. At least close to what cost is. Probably not the 13 grand that Blowout is asking, but I'm still definitely going to be up there. Definitely going to be up there. Because then also, I actually saw a very blurry image. Because it looks like Natalie did the signing of the top stuff at the signing for where I got my stuff done. So it looks like it was one small sheet of stickers, probably for like Masterwork, dual, triple, quad booklets, whatnot. Because those are stickers. It was a pile of frames for Masterwork, and that's it. So you have the autos in Stellar. You have max 10 autos. Max 10 autos in Masterwork, the 5 silvers, the 1 gold, and the 4 plates. And then maybe a 101 in Signature Series. And then the Masterwork multi-autos, like, that's it. I mean, honestly, Acorn, if I got an orange Portman out of the draft and someone offered me $10,000 for it, I would keep it. Because I don't make good decisions. I would keep it. I would not sell it. You could throw money at me. I would keep it. It's my dream card. It is the outfit with her with the blaster from Attack of the Clones. I need it in my life, Acorn. I'm gonna... Let's just say, whatever we pull on Wednesday that ends up getting listed on eBay is gonna be heavily touched. I'm gonna be like... Anyways, though, we need to get started because this is a longer queue. Snap Lexley is not on the checklist that I saw. I mean, I also wasn't looking for Snap, but I don't believe he was there. The worst signer in the set is Mon Mothma again, but she's in, like, every set for some reason. But anyways, break number 1 of the night. Look at this. Avacyn Restored. I had to crack open a fresh case. I forgot they were listed on the site. And I was like, what? Avacyn? We still have those? So yes, Avacyn Restored boosted box here for Sean. Sean, make some noise in chat. Let's go ahead and get on into it. Very excited. Let's look for a Cavern of Souls. It's just a rare. Let's look for a Cavern here. Let's jump on into our first break by snapping us into the corner, and let's get started. Collecting After Dark, that's what I'm talking about. Natalie Portman autographs next week in Stellar. Hey, Xenon, welcome. Dan, they probably didn't have money left in the budget. Yeah, there's no Ewan this year in Stellar. But of course, that just helps the prices of other Ewan cards. I mean, I do like that he's in Stellar. I would prefer a non-Stellar for him. I mean, in general, I would prefer non-Stellars just because them being in the magnetics, it always stresses me out about stuff getting scratched. Like, I'd rather be able, if something happens to the case, be able to switch it out into a different one, but I need the Padme in my life. I need it. I need it. I need it. All right, let's get started. But yeah, next Saturday is going to be a Stellar draft. We'll see if we have any personal cases of Stellar. We'll see if there's a second draft going on. Like I said, we gotta wait till Monday to see if we'll be getting more than just the one from Southern. Wild Defiance. We do have a foil here, Stern Mentor. Of course, those of you that are a bit more familiar with the set, of course I know what to look out for in general, Cavernous Holes. But, you guys see anything else crazy, let me know and I can make a separate pile like uncommons or stuff like that. Acorn, Carlos will not be able to make it in person. I'm trying to see if we could do... Just because people are busy for the holidays, whether it's traveling or just not wanting to do anything, like a couple days before meeting with family and stuff like that. Alchemist Refuge. I'm trying to see if I can arrange something like via live stream or like pre-recording an interview or something like that. So it's looking like Carlos will be here whenever Masterwork comes out, but won't have any in-store guests Wednesday, unfortunately. I did, Donald, I did. Oh yeah, Crater Hoof's in the set as well. Avacyn, Angel of Hope. Exquisite Blood. Ah yes, Exquisite Blood is another great rare from the set. How did I forget? But thank you, Acorn. Dreadslaver. Hound of Grizzlebrand. Welcome, Elliot. Lunar Mystic. We have Hanweir Lancer, common foil. Demonic Rising. It's so weird having the basic behind the token instead of the token at the back. I'm so used to packs being the token at the back. It keeps throwing me off. Archwing Dragon. Divine Deflection. No mythics just quite yet. Zealous Conscripts. Rare. Devastation Tide. Ryan says, working is too much work. I don't recommend it. Rites of Ruin. Temporal Mastery is our first mythic. Yep, collecting After Dark. We're from Florida. The physical store is located in Pinellas Park, which is in the Tampa Bay area. Arcane Melee, rare. Oh, nice, Suen, nice. Moon Silver Spear. Hey, Terry, welcome. It was fun, Acorn. It was busy. I didn't sell a whole bunch, but it was a lot of fun. I did not. They have these signers in, like, a different area so that people can't, like, harass them. But, so I didn't see a Rosarena, but he was there somewhere. Indians fan asked what my favorite sport is. My favorite sport is hockey. Angel of Glory's Rise. Another Alchemist Refuge, not the rare land that we're looking for. We have Holy Justiciar here, rare, or not rare foil, uncommon foil, excuse me. Captain of the Mists. Ryan says I'm off work until I run out of money. Revenge of the Hunted. And Farbog Explorer foil. Uvenwald Tracker, rare. Entreat the Angels, it's our second mythic of the box. Gallows at Willow Hill. Tom Fenton just subscribed. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate that very much. We do have a Blood Artist and a Runaway. Dual Casting, rare. Hopefully he has a swift recovery, Terry. Sorry to hear that. Somberwald Sage. Lair Delve, foil. Riders of Gavany, rare. CNN BF is now following. Thank you, CNN. Appreciate that. Champion of Lamholt. We have a Grizzlebrand. And foil mythic, Bruna, Light of Alabaster. Go ahead and sleeve up the foil mythic. I do collect a lot of hockey cards, Indians fan. Vexing Devil. Druid's Repository. Not yet, Sylvester, not yet. We're just on break number 1. Deadeye Navigator. We do have an Exquisite Blood. Very nice rare find here for Sean. I don't have anything like that, Indians fan. It's more so modern Lightning cards, a lot of Ben Bishop stuff. So, I don't have, like, vintage anything. Temper Viewer asks, who's my favorite team and favorite player? Tampa Bay Lightning, Ben Bishop. Otherworld Atlas. Demon Lord of Ashmouth, rare. Zealous Conscripts. We do have a foil coming up. Crippling Chill. Common foil. Alright, down to the last row of the box. Let's see if we can find a Cavern. Angel of Jubilation, rare. Descendant's Path, rare. And the last pack of this box of Avacyn Restored. Burn at the Stake. That finishes off this box. Mark, I had one. I'm not sure if I still have it. Remember, I trimmed down my hockey collection at some points, but I may or may not still have my Connor McDavid. I did bring, like, a lot that I had at home to decorate the shelf, but I do still have some more. I'm just not sure if I kept the McDavid or I ended up trading it in for something else. Alright, that does finish off our first break tonight. Let me go ahead and flatten this on out, and then we'll get into a recap here for Sean. Did, of course, have a nice pack fresh Grizzlebrand, Exquisite Blood, and that foil Bruna Mythic. Also, Sean, please let me know if you'd like this little mini poster, just so I know whether to recycle it or put it in your pile. And all right, let's take a look at these sleeved cards. Did sleeve up that Bruna, Light of Alabaster, foil Mythic, and the Exquisite Blood. Go ahead and sleeve these on up as well, but our other Mythics of the box just had 3 non-foils, Temporal Mastery, Entreat the Angels, and Grizzlebrand. Did have a total of 6 other foils, Stern Mentor, Hanweir Lancer, Holy Justiciar, Farbog Explorer, Layer Delve, and Crippling Chill. Sean says I can recycle it. All right, thanks, Sean, for letting me know. Let me go ahead and pan through our other rares. Art here by Therese Nielsen. You know, I didn't actually realize till one day I was just lurking on eBay looking at stuff. There's some very beautiful Therese Nielsen prints from older Star Wars celebrations. Therese Nielsen does make some beautiful art. That is undeniable. And with that, that does finish off this box of Avacyn Restored here for Sean. So unfortunately did not find a cavern, but Sean, I hope I did find some cards that you're excited about adding to your collection. Very cool to, of course, find that foil Mythic and the Exquisite Blood. Also had some other nice cards, like I said, Temporal Mastery and some cool rares. Deadeye Navigator, Pack Fresh Near Mint as well. And with that, that does finish off our first box of the night. So again, thank you so much, Sean, for letting me open this on up for you. Hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Well, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, clear off the mats, and when I come back, we'll be getting into some of the breaks that were left over from last weekend, wasn't able to get to, and did not hear about recording instead during the week. So, up next, we'll be getting into 2 Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 2 hobby boxes for Bricetin. Now, if y'all remember, last time we opened up some Game of Thrones for Bricetin, we did find an Emilia Clarke inscription. So very excited to see what Bricetin's boxes have next, because Bricetin's been on a hot streak. Daisy Ridley autograph out of Pop Century, Emilia Clarke out of Series 1, so I'm curious to see what we're going to find up next. Let me go ahead, like I said, move all this stuff out of the way. We'll take a couple trips, and when I return, got some Game of Thrones for Bricetin up next. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back shortly. Sean says, thank you again. See you for Kamigawa. Oh, Sean, the art is so beautiful. The basics. I'm so excited for Neon Dynasty. It's going to be amazing. I had stopped for a while making, like, the art sets, but I'm a need it. There's such good TCG sets coming in 2022. That next Vanguard set and the sequel to Lyrical Melody, that second set is coming, I think, in April. The Kamigawa Neon Dynasty is coming. You have Unfinity with those really sick Shocklands. Oh, there's such good stuff coming next year. Anyways, let me move this out of the way. And I'll be back with some Game of Thrones. We do, Mark. We do. Oh, did you guys see? I put the Tropius on the shelf. I know I'd mentioned I got a Tropius plush last weekend. Right? And this is one of my fruits of the convention. We have a shelf throat banana. And also, you know, we just hit 30K about 20 minutes ago. But when we hit 50K, I'll be cracking open this baby right here. 2004 Art Box Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban Update Hobby Box, which does have on-card Emma Watson autographs, Daniel Radcliffe autographs, Rupert Grint autographs, and on-card triple autographs of those three. There are a few redemptions in here, which of course would be expired, but unlike a lot of other sets, the Emma Watsons are not redemptions. Like I said, 50K special right here. Dependent on you guys. It will just live on the shelf with its protector until then. I mean, that would take, like, no effort, Steven, so sure. All right. Go ahead and update that queue number to 2. Cade says, good luck, Bricetin. All right, 2 Iron Anniversary Series 2 hobby boxes. Of course, 2 autographs guaranteed, including at least 1 inscription, just like with Series 1. Box number 1 here is 12,551 out of 15,000. Box 2 is 9,477. So, very excited to go ahead and check these on out. I don't believe Amelia has inscriptions in here, but has 4 other styles. The full bleed, the bordered, the gold ink, and I think the blue. So, very excited to see what we find here for Bryce. And let's go ahead and snap ourselves into break number 2. All right, starting off that box, I need 12,000. Scorecard says, I'm sure between all of us, we know 20,000 friends to subscribe. So, of course, very low effort Hermione cosplay, because, I mean, I already have, you guys have seen me wear a Gryffindor sweater before. I just need, like, a tie, a little Gryffindor tie, and just gotta make my hair big, which is not even, I don't even have to try, it just is big. So, that'd be fun. Hermione cosplay and Prisoner of Azkaban update unboxing at 50K. We'll see when we get there. Will it be in 2022 or like 2023? I have no idea, but that box is ready for whenever it might sneak up on me. Sue Ann says we're going to get to 35K by New Year's. It might sneak up on me. You never know. Tibble says, throat bananas. Tasty. Hey, Alan, welcome. All right, here we go. Box number 1. We are starting off with a gold ink autograph here. Yuri Kolnikov as Stir. Gold ink autograph. I do like this with the gold on black. But of course, my first reaction was like, oh man, Brycetin did it again. Gold ink Amelia. But it was Yuri Kolnikov. Hey, the can with the $50 super chat says hello, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. All the best to you, Allie and Titan Cards family. I still watch when I get the chance. Take care, all. Hey, thank you so much, the can. Very much so. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. I hope you're doing well, and thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Gold ink autograph for our first of the box. Our inscription should be here. We do have Rob Calendar. I think that says full... Let's say full frontal. Acorn! I know Acorn said they'd be busy tonight, but hopefully... It is. It says full frontal. 10 to 25 on this Rob Calendar inscription. Thank you so much, Acorn. Battles insert, Siege of Marine. Very cool imagery there. That's Battles number 14. You have Inflections update. Samwell learns a hard truth. Number 154. Yeah, Rob Calendar does have a lot of one-of-one inscriptions. This one was not one of them, but 10 to 25 on the full frontal. As Mark says, OMG, that's some inscription. We have Caitlin Stark, Metal Expressions, number 30. Copper, Jon Snow. That's number 184 out of 199. Copper parallel. Miserable says, I really hope they have a card of Joffrey getting poisoned. In this set, I don't know if they have one in this set, but you think there would be one in another set. They did not Kemosobe, but I would collect the Dragon autographs. Even though I've never seen this show, I would buy Dragon autographs. Tolman Baratheon, Laser Cut, number 46. And last pack of box 1. Looking like we have a case hit here. I thought it was thick when I picked it up. So, costume relic, perhaps a cut autograph. Let's see. We do have Cersei here. There's, oh, look at that, the little extra piece of string sticking out. I do things because they feel good. Quote costume relic here, Cersei. This is number 1. This card contains an authentic piece of Cersei Lannister's costume material. I'll go ahead and get this sleeved on up. I do like that extra piece of string sticking out. Miserable says Maisie Williams was on Mean Tweets and someone said she looked like a young grandma. She does have a very interesting look to her. It's the eyes, I think. It's the eyes. All right, moving on into box number 2. Number 9,477 here for Bricetin. Ryan says there's literally only one Tropius plush available on all of Amazon. Mine was actually, I got it. It was called Win Condition Games. Mark, do you know Win Condition Games? They said they're from Georgia. It was Win Condition Games, had like a bunch. They had like a box of sealed like Expedition. It was crazy. A lot of really high-end Pokemon, and then like 2 shelves full of plush. All right, here we go. Pack 1, box 2. Starting off with an inscription. Giant's Milk. We have Christopher Hibsju here as Tormund. Very nice autograph find here. Giant's Milk inscription. Very nice start here to box 2. 25 to 50 on this inscription. Ah, cool, Mark. Cool. That is the home of the Tropius plush. In our second inscription, we have David Vary here, character name inscription, High Septon. As, of course, High Septon. So 2 inscriptions in box 2. We see you, Ragavan, we see you. 10 to 25 on the High Septon. So Rob Calendar and David Vary, 10 to 25. Battles inserts. Battle for Highgarden. Number 18. Missandei, A Casualty of War. Inflections Updates, number 182. Theon, Metal Expressions, number 20. We do have Theon, Copper, 143 out of 199. Laser Cut Marcella, number 80. And last pack here for Bricetin. Do you have a gold Lord Varys? That is number 66 of 99. So, across the 2 boxes, 3 inscription autographs, 3 copper parallels, or 2 coppers, a gold, a relic, and 1 non-inscription autograph. All right, let's tidy up our piles here, and then, of course, we'll get into a recap for Bricetin. Did start off with this gold ink autograph, Yuri Kolokolnikov, as Stir. Then we did have Christopher Hivju here as Tormund, Giant's Milk inscription. And then David Vary as High Septon with the character name, and Rob Callender as Clarenzo with the inscription Full Frontal. As we saw in that last pack, did have the gold Lord Varys to 99. 2 coppers, Jon Snow and Theon to 199. Box 1 did have the case hit relic card here. Cersei costume. And then our 2 metal inserts, we had Caitlin Stark and Theon Greyjoy. Hey Harley, welcome. And with that does wrap things on off here for Bricetin. Thank you so much, Bricetin, for letting me open up some more Game of Thrones for you here on the channel. Even though there wasn't a Daenerys for you here this time, I hope you still enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I would say these 2 are my favorite pulls from the 2 boxes. Both very good, both very good. Well, that does wrap off break number 2 here tonight. Let me go ahead and unstep myself, move this on out of the way. When I return, we do have a mix of some Onyx Vintage products, Onyx Vintage Extended Series Baseball, and Onyx Vintage Basketball for Nathan C. So Nathan, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. 3 baseball, 3 basketball coming up next. So we'll make a couple trips, move this, and then our recycling out of the way. And I'll be back with those 6 boxes of Onyx Vintage. Hey Clunkers, welcome. All right, so let me go ahead and update our queue number to 3. Boop, there we go. All right, so for Nathan C, like I said, 3 boxes of Onyx Vintage Extended Series Baseball and 3 boxes of 122 Onyx Vintage Basketball. So out of the Onyx Vintage Basketball we've opened here on the channel, we've only seen blue ink autographs, so it'd be great to see a different color. And very excited to see what we can find out of the Vintage Extended Baseball, because we've seen some really cool names out of Onyx Baseball in general. With the regular baseball release this year, I remember we did find a Dominguez and some really other nice names. Adley Rushman we've seen here out of Onyx. Bobby Wood Jr. we've seen out of Onyx. So very excited to see what we find in these 6 boxes. Oh, Clunkers is here, Nathan. Oh, okay, I wasn't sure. So, which would you prefer to start with, the baseball or the basketball? Please let me know. And then Jason says, hey, Allie, hope you're doing well. Thank you, Jason. You as well. Of course, typically with YouTube, there's usually like a 15 to 20 second delay. Sometimes even 30 seconds. Baseball. All right, starting off with the Onyx Vintage Extended Series Baseball. Let's go ahead and jump on into these, but snapping us into the corner, and let's get started. I'm excited to open up some Onyx. I do enjoy these products. I think they're very fun. 2 on-card autographs per box, of course, as well as 2 base cards in all of these vintage products. Lucas is now following. Thank you, Lucas. Hey, Two-Faced Joker, welcome. But all right, it's box 1. Let's see. Mason Albright base. Then we have green ink, which green is to 50 or less. Marcelo Mayer here for the Red Sox. Green ink autograph. And then we do have Frank Mosicato here for the Royals. That is a blue ink. Jordan Walker base card in the back. So I'll, of course, do a recap at the end of the baseball and then at the end of the basketball. We'll get these top loaded and I'll sort them out by color. And we'll go ahead and move into box number 2. Acorn says Mayer is the 9th rated prospect of all in baseball. Very nice. Thank you, Acorn. All right, vintage box 2. CJ Abrams base. Hey, Allie Nicholas, welcome. Carlos Duran here. Blue ink autograph. And then Yuri Perez for the Marlins, blue ink autograph with the jersey number inscription. Do like that. We do have a Jason Dominguez base card in the back. They are Colorado Frost in the YouTube description. Unfortunately, I haven't figured out a way to display them on Twitch anywhere. But they are in the YouTube description box. All right, 3rd box of Extended Baseball. Let's see if we can find another colored autograph. All right, Victor Acosta base. We do have Werner Blakely, blue autograph. And Enrique Bradfield Jr., prospect. Interesting with the ARC there. Prospect blue ink autograph. Haven't seen that logo before. That's nifty. Then Carson Williams base card in the back. So box 1 with the Mayer was our only not blue autograph here of these 3 boxes. But that was 250 or less. Onyx doesn't hand number all of their autographs. We've seen a few with like inscriptions that have been hand numbered, but for the most part, you just have to look at the ink coating on the back of the box to see what the odds are. So like I said, 50 or less on the greens. Let's take a look at that one again here. Marcelo Mayer, the Red Sox. You said green to 50 or less. Then we did have 5 other blue ink autographs. That prospect, Bradfield Jr., Werner Blakely, Yuri Perez, Carlos Duran, and Frank Mosicato. Then I'll run through our base as well. Then we'll move into, of course, those 3 boxes of basketball. All right, Onyx Vintage Basketball. Been a while since we've opened up any of this product. Does have a very neat checklist, including Sabrina Ionescu and Shaquille O'Neal. Let's see what we can find. All right, pack 1. We have Candace Parker base. Blue ink, Robert Williams for our first autograph. And then DJ Carton, blue ink autograph as well. Hey Trevor, welcome. Go ahead and get both of these blues sleeved on up. Acorn says Robert Williams is now playing with the Celtics. All right, box 2. Shin says, I feel like I'm the only one that opened Onyx Basketball. I think you might be correct, Shin. We might have had one box pretty early on, but we have not opened much of this at all here on the channel, which I'm a little bit sad about because I do think it's a really neat product. Just hasn't been super popular. All right, box 2, starting off with an Ethan Thompson base. We do have Alan Flanagan, blue ink. Hey, Card Collector's Corner, welcome. Oh, we have a black ink, Alan Flanagan, right behind that blue ink. Black ink is limited to 5. So 5 here, Alan Flanagan. Very neat. The black number 25 there. Very cool. We have a base auto into 5. PJ Dozier in the back. All right, been a while since we've seen any black ink autos. I think we did find one out of regular baseball. Very cool. All right, on to our third and final box of basketball. All right, can that black auto be beat? Let's see. Kabengele, base. PJ Dozier, base blue ink. Kabengele blue ink. We saw his base up front. And David Duke Jr., base card in the back. So 2 blue ink autographs in box number 3. Did have to open up a new pack of top loaders. Of course, let me go ahead and get these top loaded, and then we'll get into a recap here for Nathan. 5 blue ink and 1 black ink to 5 out of these 3 boxes. Alrighty, so let's look at that black ink once again. Alan Flanagan. Does look nice with the black ink. It's from Little Rock, Arkansas. We also did see his blue ink autograph in the same pack, which was kind of crazy. Blue ink, Alan Flanagan. Mfondu Kabengele. PJ Dozier. DJ Carton. And Robert Williams. And then just like the baseball, let's go ahead and pan through all of our base cards. All right, with that does wrap things on off here for Nathan. Let me go ahead and put our 2 different colored ink autographs in the middle. And I'll sleeve up our base. But with that does come to a close here. These 6 boxes of Onyx Vintage Extended Series Baseball and regular basketball. So thank you so much, Nathan. Mr. Clunkers in chat here for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool Mayor Green and your black basketball autograph as well. But with that does finish off, I believe, all of our Onyx here tonight. Yep, no more Onyx, no more basketball either. This is our only basketball here tonight. But it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun, so I hope that you enjoyed it, Clunkers. Clunkers says, I got lucky. Thanks, Al. You're welcome. Really hope you enjoyed it. And then Jason asks, how much is Onyx Basketball? Just curious. I want to say 55, but let me double check. 65, right? No, 65. I think for Black Friday, they might have been on sale to 55, but we do have them at $64.99. But all right. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into some Topps Heritage High Number Baseball. So we did just see some baseball autographs here in the Onyx. Maybe we'll see an autograph and Heritage High Number up next for William. Maybe we'll see a relic. But very excited to check out Heritage up next. And we do actually have a chunk of Heritage. One up next for William, and then two afterwards for Todd. But Todd also has some Pop Centuries, so some variety coming up soon. Like I said, though, let me move these out of the way, and I'll be back with Heritage High Number. Harley says, I do know, come next year when Unfinity comes out, I'm going to get Allie to open at least 2 boxes. I'm so excited for Unfinity. At first, when Bossman told me about the set, I thought he was joking because it sounds like it's something he would make up. I was like, why is it called Unfinity? But the lands are really cool, so I'm excited. Yeah, the basics are sick. Oh, Alan, I love the screaming whooper emojis. Those are lovely. But I am very excited for Kamigawa. The basics there. Oh, the basics are so beautiful. Oh, there's so many whoopers. I love them. I love them. Thank you, Alan. But all right, let me go ahead and grab this box of Heritage and update our queue number to 4. Boop, there we go. And all right, here for William S. Box of Heritage High Number. Real one autograph or relic card in every box. Haven't seen any autographs out of the Heritage High Number we've opened here on the channel. I know in the shop, actually on release week, someone bought a whole case. We just have cases of Heritage keep coming in. I think there's like 4 cases in the shop. It's kind of ridiculous how much Heritage High Number we have. But someone did open up a whole case and got a Bryce Harper dual autograph and a Jared Kelenic rookie real one. So, we've seen some really cool stuff through the grapevine, not here on the channel, but seen some cool stuff out of Heritage. Would love to see an autograph here for William. So let's go ahead and jump on into break number 4 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Marco says, hey, Allie, can you explain very quickly how these stellar case break is working? So instead of 42 spots, we do have just 41 spots in these stellar draft. Because there are questions to the authenticity of the Kenny Baker by very highly respected and professional autograph authenticators. So we took out, instead of 42 different items in the box, we took out the Baker for 41 spot draft. So you purchase your random spot. Next Saturday night, before we get into it, I will run the random 7 times. And then that 7th list will be the pick order. So I'll go ahead and open up the case, and then I'll message everyone in order to pick their card from the set. So let's say, Marco, if you participate and got first pick, you get to grab anything out of the case before anyone else. So if you really love the Harrison Ford, you can take that. So you can take the Natalie Portman, whatever it may be that goes first. You have free range to pick from everything out of the case. Then, of course, person number 2 can pick from anything except from whatever person 1 picked, and then it just goes through all 41 spots. Probably because they paid for them, Acorn. It is likely a secretarial Baker autograph. So it does fit the authentic autograph. It's just not of Kenny Baker himself. There's been a lot of complaints. I know people have sent their BGS results to Topps and said, hey, what can you do about that? And they got some like random base Bowman autographs as a, hey, sorry. But Topps has not made any announcement. Every time there's new Baker stickers, people always look at them sideways, which I agree with. But that's why we just did 41 spots instead of 42. We're just not even going to sell them. We're not letting people draft them. We're just taking them out. But we do have a buyback, I believe here, a 50th anniversary stamp here, Larry Hissel. for our box topper instead of one of those tall boy posters. All right, so very cool. That's our first not poster we've seen out of Heritage. All right, here we go. Pack 1. But that is the very brief rundown of how the draft works, Marco. If you have any more questions, please let me know in case I missed anything. And we do have a high number here, George Springer. High number short print. I know it's all high number. It's Heritage high number, but high number short print. 2025, I believe, Harley. Panini loses the MLBPA in 2023. No, it's not a snake. It's a regular draft acorn. That's why it's impressive. There's like 10 to 12 spots left in 24 hours as a regular 41 spot draft. I would like to do a snake. A snake would be fun. Since it is not an even number, though, a snake would be weird. We do have Clubhouse Collection Relic here, Christian Yelich. So that is our hit to the box, Christian Yelich Relic. Hey, Soren, welcome. Go ahead and sleeve up our Yelich. Oh, wow. Very cool, Alan. Where was that? Alpha Booster Pack opening. What do we have here? Chris Bryant. This is a nickname variation, KB. Alright, cool. So the variations are backwards on top of having the little designation there. Chris Bryant nickname variation. First variation we've seen here on the channel as well. No short prints in that pack. Let me sleeve up the KB. KB Toys. Oh, it's the same thing like the box of Weatherlight Acorn. Opening it up. I mean, maybe if you got everything busted out of the set, you'd make the money back for the actual sealed price, but it's not going to happen. Mike Clevenger, high number short print. And just like this Harry Potter box behind me, unless I hit an Emma Watson, has more value sealed than it does open. But it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be fun. You never know. We do have a chrome here, Nick Gordon rookie. 90 of 999, card number 652, base chrome. I did Purple Haze, it's right here. Kibo Zobe says, imagine wanting to have fun opening cards. I know, right? And there's a Lord of Atlantis and a Lightning Bolt in the Alpha pack, Alpha Booster. How much is the Bolt? $600-ish on the Bolt. That's a very expensive Bolt. Do have Clemente 3K insert here. Home run and 5 RBIs, 1966. That is Clemente 3K number 8 insert. Yeah, Charlie, we actually have 3 boxes of WWE Heritage. That did arrive Thursday afternoon, so I didn't get to open any up on the channel, but we do have 3 boxes tonight, so that'll be the first time we'll be checking it out. what is it, 2 autographs per box, I think, in WWE Heritage. $720 Christian Arroyo, short print. The big money card out of the pack was an Icy Manipulator. I have not, Jimmy, I have not. I haven't been able to check out that product yet at all. This will be my first time later tonight. We do have Kyle Lewis, Rookie of the Year inserts. Award winners, number 9. We do have Salbando, 1972 World Series inserts, number 9. Number 718, Rafael Marchand, short print. I think those bots just spam any live streams because I was listening to like a Lo-Fi Christmas Infinite Loop stream earlier, and I saw that and different variations of that in their live chat too, so. Jeez, Icy Manipulator about 1,700 bucks. That's crazy. Jimmy says, the image variants are hilarious. Hope you hit a few. Are they labeled, or am I just gonna have to look at crazy cards and assume if they're variants or not? Because I always appreciate it when Topps like either puts stuff backwards or like writes on the back. Oh, there's the Cavan Biggio update from regular Heritage. Somehow just didn't get printed. There's no 216 in regular Heritage, even though it was on the checklist. Hey Mike, welcome. $705, Will Crow, short print. Lockhand says they're very obvious, and Jimmy says, oh no. All right, I'll trust you too. I'll trust y'all. But if I do happen to miss any, I need you to yell at me, be like, Allie, how'd you not notice? Tommy Conley here. Short print. Hey, Kevold, welcome. Also, those of you that are just recently tuning in, moderately large news. We did hit 30,000 subscribers tonight on YouTube. Yay! Hey, Malazy, welcome. So I'm very happy with that. Oh, Jared Kelenic, rookie. But yeah, Malaysia, we're just doing in some Heritage here, just tuning in at the right time. This box, then 2 more boxes up next of Heritage High Number. And then we do have 2 boxes of Mosaic Baseball and a box of Contenders as well later tonight. And thank you, Acorn. And thank you, Kat. Then to Bogarts is the end of the base at 700. 701 starts. Trevor says 30K plus 1. Thank you, Trevor. Appreciate that. 709, Lance Lynn, short print. Oh, and I missed the now and then insert, Albert Pujols. Mikey Plays Poker just subscribed. Thank you, Mikey. 30,002. I did close the tab. Once we hit 30K, I closed the back end tab to see what the number is. All right, Tibley, take care. You know how it is here. You might come back like 7 hours later and I'm still here. Well, have a good day, Tibley. Take care. Oh, thank you, Kat. Would you start collecting? Hey, Yeti Hunter says congrats on 30K. Thank you, Yeti. Appreciate that. Rookie Performers, Alec Baum insert. This is number 4. Phil asks if I ever get to leave the shop. Sometimes. We actually recently acquired a 3rd unit that we're going to use for storage. And I honestly want to put in like an air mattress. Just to make my life easier. Motley says congratulations. Thank you, Motley. Alan says lurking in and out all night is my jam on Saturdays. Ooh, nice cat with all the Star Wars. Cat, did you hear the news? Natalie Portman now has official cards. Keegan Aiken, short print. And then we have another Clemente 3K insert, number 3 here. 3rd triple of the game in September 1958. That is our last pack here for William of Heritage. All right. Let me go ahead and tidy up our piles and then get into a recap. Now, Phil, I'm usually here like 50 hours a week. This time of year, I'm here more just because it's busy. I'm not really in the physical shop, but I'll be recording personal breaks, new product previews, TCG Player, eBay, packing up all the breaks and stuff, so. When I used to, instead of having my own little room, I used to be in just like the shelved out corner of the shop. I used to be behind the counter too, but now I'm in a different location. I do go over there occasionally, but I basically live here. Acorn says, I wonder how WWE Heritage works. They don't have 75 years of cards to draw from. That is a good question. What is WWE Heritage going to look like? But enough about that. Let's get into a recap here of this box for William. We did have 8 high number short prints, cards 701 and upwards. Our hit of the box was the Clubhouse Collection Christian Yelich relic. And instead of a poster on top, we did have this box topper 50th anniversary stamped buyback Larry Hissel, card number 398 from this original set. If anyone would like to clue me in as to what this original Heritage was, it'd be greatly appreciated. Then we did have 90 out of 999 here, Chrome Nick Gordon. Also had our first variation, Chris Bryant nickname. Do appreciate that they wrote nickname there and also had it backwards in the pack to make sure I didn't miss it. Had 2 Clemente 3K inserts. Thank you, Jeremy. We do have award winners, Kyle Lewis, Rookie of the Year inserts. 1972 World Series Bando. Rookie Performers, Alec Baum. Scorecard says, I believe WWE Heritage are based on 1990 baseball. And now and then, Pujols inserts to wrap off our insert recap. But with that does finish off this box here for William. Now, I have to double check. So we do have a few Williams, but I think it is the same William who went ahead and actually took that box of Series 1 hockey. Earlier this week, Bossman had me go over to the shop and just clear out stuff off the shelves and put them on the site, and I was like, all right, let me take this basketball. I took the Series 1, I took a lot of Pokemon, took the Mosaic Baseball, that just showed up late, so I never previewed it here on the channel, but we'll be checking that out for the first time. Yep, same William S. with the hockey later, so I'll make a note and I'll put them together. It says, based on 1972. Thank you, News Now. Appreciate that. So, 1972 buyback here. You know, I could have just subtracted 50, but... Very cool. Thank you for that information, News Now. And with that, that does wrap off this first box of the night here for William. So thank you so much, William, for letting me open up some Heritage High Number for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Hopefully we'll see some really neat stuff for you later in Series 1 hockey. It's been so long since I've opened it. I'm very excited. Just had one box. So I was like, ooh. Alan says, how's this affect your social life? What's a social life, Alan? This is my social life. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way and I'll be back. Thank you, Karina. Karina says, congrats on 30K. Really appreciate that. All right. We'll take a couple trips because this is a big stack of base. And I'll grab that in recycling on trip 2. When I come back, 2 boxes of Heritage for Todd and 2 boxes of Pop Century. And we're still working on that first case which we haven't seen a 1-1. So maybe we'll see a Super Fractor for Todd up next. We have 2 more Heritage High Number on the way and 2 Pop Century. Wing Pika says, Allie, remember the guy offering 10K for Austin? He found it. Ooh, nice. Was it Alex? I know Alex wanted one, but... I participated in my first Facebook auction this week. I lost. I almost won, but I ended up losing for a Trish SP, which I've never seen one before pop up. And I was high bid. I bid. And then the Stellar checklist came out, the Natalie Portman's in Stellar, and I was like... And then I got outbid, so I was like, oh, okay. But it was like really last minute. I mean, I would have loved to have added it to my collection, because I don't know when I'm ever going to see another one, but... Stellar's around the corner, so I got to put priority there. Jeremy asked if we have any of the 91 Topps Baseball Desert Storm cards. Oh... Thank you for your service, Jeremy, but we do not have older stuff like that. We don't have a lot of older stuff. So, especially stuff from the 90s. Sometimes people bring in stuff and Boss Man usually tells them to take it to like a boys and girls club. Just because he doesn't want the shop to just be filled with 90s bulk. But I've had actually a few people ask about the Desert Storm. I've seen that pop up in chat before, but no, we don't have any of those, Jeremy. But again, thank you for your service. And then Bucks Van Dan says, congrats on 30K, Allie. Thank you, Bucks Van Dan. Bucks Van Dan with a lightning profile pic. I like it. I like it. But all right. For Todd, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Hey, Seifa, welcome. J&G Collectibles says, congrats on 30K. Thank you, J&G. See, I just grabbed all these boxes, and then I'll have to put them back on the shelf because we don't have enough space. But all right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 5. 2 Pop Century, 2 Heritage High Number. I think I'll just go in order that I have them written out here. Heritage and then the Pop Centuries. So let me actually put these back up here. The Herschel Squirts token will protect them. Craig Masterwork is now showing like January 26th, which I don't believe because there's so many Topps products to the 26th. Bounty Hunters, Masterwork, Formula 1 Chrome and stuff. But... Stellar is coming on Wednesday, Craig. Yay! Natalie Portman's in Stellar. Yay! So I'll be checking out at least one case. We're going to see if we can get some more. We're supposed to be opening up 2, but one of them is coming from All Sports. We had allocated one from Southern, one from All Sports, and the All Sports one isn't coming till Thursday. So we put that up for a draft. So we're going to find out on Monday. Southern thinks they might be able to get us some more, so might be checking out 2 again on Wednesday. Maybe someone wants a personal case. Maybe we'll run another draft in the new year, but We're trying to get as much Stellar as we can because it's a great set, a lot of fun. Would love to run drafts. So, Girls Boys Toys asks if the Herschel Squirts token makes a noise. No, it's actually like a Funko plush. It's like a little Hershey Kiss. I've seen the Funko Pop before, and I've been tempted to get it just so that it's like a super meta reference on the shelf. But then I found this, and it was a plushie, and it was cuter, and I was like, all right, I'll buy this one. But yeah, Craig, Stellar's coming on Wednesday. Stellar's coming on Wednesday. Natalie Portman, Amelia Clark, Mercedes Vernado, Rosario Dawson, Harrison Ford, Hayden Christensen. Lots of other great people on this checklist. Sebastian says, what? Masterworks in January? I would say like February, March, if I had to guess. Adam Driver, Daisy Ridley, dual autographs, jumbo sketches. I'm ready. My body is ready. Well, maybe not. I'm going to try to eat a little bit less this weekend so I look good in my Hunt Slayer Leia cosplay. Depending on how good I look, Sue-Ann might be right. We get the 35K by the end of the year, but I am so excited. Like, I read the checklist at home, and then I was just walking around the house like this, so my parents are like, what's wrong? And I'm like, the Stellar checklist came out, and they're like, oh. Interesting. I'm like, I know. Hey, thank you, Sebastian. But I'm ready to get into some heritage. So, let's go ahead and jump on into break number 5 by snapping us into the corner. And yeah, we have that one case that's arriving late. We put up for draft, and it's almost full. 24 hours, and it's almost full, so that'll be very fun. That will be next Saturday. That is what, Christmas stream. I will open Stellar. I do have a spot in the draft, so like, yeah, I want to hum in and open it. I need y'all to wish me good luck for the randomization of the draft. Harley says you were loud. I am very excited. We do have another buyback here. Tito Fuentes here, 50th anniversary. Not as nice condition as that other buyback we just saw for William, but still very cool. 50-year-old card. Harley says, I didn't have my earphones on. I could hear you across the house. Natalie Portman as Padme Amidala autographs, Harley. Natalie Portman! All right, there's a muted scream for you, Harley. Just for you. Not very often on this channel do you need a headphone warning, but occasionally. Donald, a lot of high-ranking officials who certify autographs for like Beckett and stuff think they're secretarial. If you look at like post-2015 Kenny Baker stickers to pre-2015 Kenny Bakers, of course he was an older age. There's like 2015 Masterwork autographs where he doesn't even spell his own name right. And then all of a sudden, they look very clean. So they do not pass authentication anymore if you submit them to Beckett. So we're just removing it from the draft. So it's a 41 spot instead of a 42 spot. We're not even going to sell them. We're just keeping them. Last year, we didn't sell them. Actually, Edgar wanted one. But I have a pile of blue Kenny Bakers from last year's Stellar just over here. Last year, we did have them in the draft because it was still up in the air, but now it seems, seen a lot more evidence that now Bossman and I are not comfortable with even having that in the draft, so that's why to begin with, the draft was a bit more expensive. But cases are now $13,000, so now the draft is cheaper compared to what other places might have drafts at, so I don't know. The checklist is insane. Checklist is insane. J&G Collectibles says, Allie, do you have any advice for new breakers? I just started my own channel. Do what makes you happy, J&G Collectibles, and work out something for you that you're comfortable with. I know a lot of people would be like, oh, I remember actually during, not that it's bad, it's just something I don't personally agree with, but during the content creators panel last week at the Sports Card Investor Holiday Show, one of the panelists was saying that imitation is the best form of flattery and just take what you like from other channels and do it. But for me, I don't agree with that, because if you're just copying someone else's style, it's putting more effort on you to make content. You know, do something for you that's organic, do something that makes you happy. You know, if there's a particular sport that you really enjoy, make sure you do that, because it's gonna take a lot more for you to get burnt out if you're actively enjoying what you're doing. You're not forcing yourself to put on a show all the time and being someone that's not you. And it lets you just, you know, obviously there's going to be times where it's tough, it's a lot of work and stuff like that, but make it sustainable for you. If you're someone that when you get a pull and you scream a lot, that's fine. But if you're not, don't force yourself to yell over things, because people can tell when you're faking stuff. So, and just do what you're comfortable with. You know, of course, try to branch out, try new things. You know, if people are enjoying, people say, hey, can you try this? You try it a little bit, and if you like it, keep up with it. But don't force yourself to do stuff that you don't enjoy, because you're just going to resent it. That would be my advice. Eskimo Sobe says, make your channel you. Sebastian says, don't be discouraged if you don't have subscriber reviews. Just hustle and be passionate. Yes, I agree. Because it's going to take time for people to find you. But as long as you're being you and you enjoy it, I think good things will come your way. That would be my Ali Sage advice. You know, if you keep doing stuff that you enjoy, people will appreciate your authenticity. So, we do have Jay Cronenworth action variants. That's cool. Rookie action variant here for Todd. Eric says, another piece of advice, don't yell. Let's go! At Collector's Con, it was horrible. There's like a bunch of Whatnot tables, because the con was sponsored by Whatnot again in part. And you just randomly throughout the day, you'll just hear people start screaming, and it's so weird. Like, I can definitely see myself, if we pull, I just have a feeling we're gonna pull the Black Padme 101 out of Stellar, and I will lose my mind. But it takes a lot for me to go nuts. Most of the time, I'm just like I would think I would flip out, but I'd probably just freeze like I froze with the Amelia Clark the other weeks. It feels like it was like last week, but it was like almost a month ago at this point, but yeah, I'm just not a person that screams a lot, you know? I'm just like, Hey, thank you, J&G. Oh, we do actually have an autograph. I almost missed it. Joey Votto here. First autograph of Heritage here on the channel. Heritage high number. Real one autograph, Joey Votto. That is blue ink. Almost missed it. Almost missed it. All right, very cool. Joey Votto and a rookie action variant already. 2 packs in. Impressive. Most impressive. Jeremy says, Allie, that is life advice. You are wise beyond your years, young lady. And all right, very neat. Action variant, Jake Cronenworth, Joey Votto autograph, and we're just getting started. Girls and Boys Toys says, how many times are we going to play the hairline game for Stellar? Ooh. Especially the first case. It's going to be very interesting because we won't know the pattern. Because Stellar cases are all packed out the same way. We have Nico Horner, short print. So yeah, definitely on Wednesday. Definitely on Wednesday. We're going to be doing a lot of guessing. Alan says, Allie, any advice for me? I'm madly in love with this beautiful streamer that opens cards every Saturday. My advice, Alan, is don't tell your wife, because I know she listens. If Alan goes missing again, we know what happened. Alan exposed! congrats, J&G Collectibles. Thank you. Oh, number 108 here, Louis Brinson, short print. Alan says his wife's eyes literally rolled out of the back of her head. Rake says, how do you play with baseball cards? Can you fight with them? No, these are just for collecting. You don't do anything with them. There actually is a game that you can fight with football cards, but I don't think there's one for baseball. But these are just for collecting purposes, Rake. And then Kimosobe asks, since I'm stupidly indecisive, how should I order this master set of quintuplets based entirely on card number or rarity and number and rarity? I go card number, and then I go from min rarity to max rarity. So, like, if there's a double R and then an SP version, I put the double R then the SP. You know, if it's like a rare and an SR, I put the rare and then the SR next to it, things like that. So, that's how my binder is for Card Captor, for JoJo. The Vanguard binder's a bit different, because in Vanguard, the SPs and the Holos are actually differently numbered, so I have them in their own section. But for Weiss, it'll be card like 6 rare, 6 SP. Then I just put them next to each other. And yes, Tiffany Allen is in Twitch chat. I try to read as much as I can so that everyone's in the loop, but yes, with the 2 chats, it gets weird sometimes. Nick Anderson, number 725, high number. Hey, thank you, J&G Collectibles, appreciate it. Now and then inserts. HR, a home run since Cleveland the postseason. That is Jose Ramirez, now and then. Rookie performers, Joe Adele insert. Hey, thank you, Happy Golem. $703, Christian Stewart. Short prints. Hey, Menotech, welcome. Thank you, J&G. Hi, Joe, welcome. Mike says, it's nice when Allie mentions your chats. I feel like a part of the show. Gunstar is now following. Thank you, Gunstar. Clemente, 3K insert, number 1. $721, Sergio Alcantara. High number. Carl asking more Pokemon. We do have Darkness Ablaze, Fusion Strike. Those are both booster boxes, and we have a couple build and battle kits, so like the pre-release kits of Fusion Strike is not tonight as well. So we haven't gotten to any of the Pokemon tonight yet, but we will have Fusion Strike booster box, Darkness Ablaze, and like I said, a couple of Fusion Strike build and battle kits. Yeah, Acorn, the Japanese boxes have a lot less packs. Every pack did have a hit when I opened up that box of E-Climax on my personal channel. But also, even though there was just a couple packs per box, it was almost the same price as an English booster box. So, this is my VMAX Climax box I picked up at the show. One table had him at 150. The table I picked him up at had him at 100. So, I didn't even check eBay comps. I checked eBay comps afterwards. It seemed a little high, but instead of waiting like 2 weeks for it to show up, I got it instantly, so I don't really care. But yeah, Chemo Sobe, we usually don't get a lot of Pokemon in stock, but apparently we got in and it was kind of clogging up the shop. I didn't even know. We could have had Fusion Strike on the site for a couple weeks now, but I didn't even know that we had any. So I put those up earlier this week. We had like a case and a loose box. 2 boxes of Vivid Voltage and then 1 Darkness Ablaze. The Darkness Ablaze is in tonight's SKU. The Vivid Voltage is still on the site. King JC is now following. Thank you, King. Appreciate it. Ooh, Iggy got their Jumbo Wally Funko Pop. Nice, Iggy. Southern actually had them up for pre-order, so I put in for 1 of each of the Wallies, so hopefully they show up. Whenever I order stuff from Southern, it's like, yes, it's cheaper, but it also takes forever to show up. They just tend to get their collectibles a bit late. Mike says, how much is a box of Heritage High Number? We have them on the site at $119, shipping included. You can buy boxes on eBay, like full cases for less than our cost per case. There's a lot of people giving away Heritage on the internet, but that's what we have them at on the site. $702 here, Jemai Jones. High number. I mean, we could see a Charizard. Darkness Ablaze does have the Charizard V and the VMAX. Acorn says, but if you buy them on eBay, Allie doesn't open them. That is true. That is true. Alan asks if I'm still taking all the Whooper cards. I mean, if anyone wants to gift me Whoopers, I will Whooper tax the shop, but I can't Whooper tax individual people. That'd be weird. Just be like, why did Allie open a box and steal my cards? Be like, Whooper tax. It's like, I can Whooper tax the shop, but I will gently request donating Whoopers. I think Vivid Voltage has the Whoopers, so I don't think we'll see any Whoops tonight, but we'll see. 706, Victor Caratini. Short print. Hey, thank you, Girls and Boys Toys. Appreciate that. Looks like we have something Chrome coming up here. Lindor Chrome. Just a base. That is $9.35 out of $9.99. And then we do have that CC insert number 3, which I don't think we saw in the box for William, unless I missed it. And number 715, Carlos Santana, high number. King JC says, I want to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! That Brothers of Legend box looks so cool. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. We'll be checking out an assortment of different Yu-Gi-Oh! Products at break number 11. If you want to hang tight, King JC, and see what the cards look like. Brothers of Legends is a specialty set in which all the cards are foil, so you'll see a lot of very beautiful, shiny cards. Of course, the cards are playable. It's just not like a regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Set. Yu-Gi-Oh's fun. I used to play it back when I was in high school, and then I just kind of moved away from it, but I'm excited. Later this year, we should be getting Duel Masters for an online game, so that way I can get back into it, because I don't know how to link summon, which is the newest. I mean, it's been a few years with links have been out, but I just never learned how to link. So I'm excited to try that out. Be easier that way before jumping back into paper, trying out different archetypes and deciding what I'd like to get. But like I said, do have some Yu-Gi-Oh! Coming up later tonight, especially that Brothers of Legends if you want to see what the cards look like. We'll be checking that on out. Alright, last pack of our first Heritage box. We do have the award winners here. Jose Abreu, that is award winners number 2. Alright, so 1 Heritage done. 1 more to go, as well as 2 Pop Century. This box did yield our first real one autograph with that Joey Votto. Ooh, Lawcan got a spot in the draft. Nice, Lawcan. Good luck. We move our stack of base out of the way. Not yet, Golfer. After this next box of Heritage, we'll move into Todd's boxes of Pop Century. They're just chilling up here for now. Hey, Billy, welcome. Yu-Gi-Oh! I have not opened yet. Not yet. I do have another buyback box topper. Jim Nash, 50th anniversary stamp. Card number 401. All right, here we go. Pack 1. They are Acorn. They are. Another Jemai Jones short print. Saw one of those in our first box for Todd. Carl Topps actually went and bought back cards from the original 72 sets and then put this 50th anniversary stamp on them and then put them as box toppers. So this card is an original 1972 Topps Baseball. And the set design here, this year's Heritage is based off the design from that 72 set. So that's why it's like a little special thing that Topps puts in some of the boxes. Sometimes we see like big posters as our box topper. Past few, all the Heritage we've opened tonight, we've seen buybacks. So Topps literally buys it back from people, whether, I don't know if they go to shows or like they just buy them on eBay. But they get the cards, the original cards back, they stamp them, and then they insert into this product with the special stamp. Hey Shannon, welcome. Oh, nice. Billy got a forbidden droplet from a few blisters. Oh, what was that? Oh, we have a real one autograph. Back-to-back autos here for Todd. Dean Kremer, red ink, real one. 13 of 72. Nice. Red ink, real one autograph. Dean Kremer to 72. Again, I almost missed the autograph. They just blend in with the base. I was like, yo, that's numbered. Let me go back. All right, Joey Votto in box 1, Dean Kremer rookie in box 2. Samu asks, why is there less hockey cards break? Is it just less popular? We used to do a lot of hockey here. However, it does seem like there is miscommunication with the company that makes hockey cards. There are 5 stores in the United States that can sell hockey boxes online for the first 6 months of release for shipping sealed, and also for public access to order stuff. When we called and asked, we were under the impression they gave the okay that as long as we weren't shipping sealed, it was fine to put breaks on the website. Back in July, they contacted us. They said that was not the case. We had to do away with them. So now we can only do hockey breaks on things over 6 months old, which we don't have a lot of that. So we do have a hockey box tonight, but we used to do, I think, mainly hockey here. But just, we cannot sell it. That's why there's like 18 in Canada, Harley, something like that. I think it's 5 in the US, and it was like 18 AIRs in Canada when I looked. But, so yeah, it's just very difficult. The company that makes the product makes it difficult to have the different personal breaks and stuff. There is a way that if you have it, and then you say email for price, because Upper Deck has something against publicly displaying prices if you're not one of those 5 stores. So even though we were given the okay for personal breaks, being not shipping sealed, they then said that personal breaks are too close to shipping sealed because the customer gets the full content of the box. So that's why we can't put prices, because it's as if we were saying the price of a sealed box, which that makes sense, but I also don't agree with that business decision, but it is what it is. So that's why we can have stuff on the site that's 6 months or older. SPX recently I was able to add to the site. So We do have a little bit of hockey on the site. Of course, though, now that it's older, it's not as popular. We don't see it pop off as much here on the streams. So it's unfortunate because hockey's my favorite sport. It's the one I feel the most comfortable talking about. So would love to do more hockey. Whenever new products come out, we try to open up a bunch of it here on the channel for singles. Just because it'd be hard to be sitting on that much product for 6 months to then do personal breaks. But so, Sama, if you if you hit the follow button, the next hockey coming out should be Series 1, I think, in January. Maybe even MVP hockey. I know there's been rumors that might be coming in like 2 weeks, but I don't know. I don't know when that'll be here. But now when any Upper Deck product comes in, we tend to open most, if not all of it, just for singles. So I do do streams here opening hockey, just can't do breaks. Terry says, Allie, do you know if you'll have Bowman Draft pre-orders? I usually put stuff up on the site the week of release. Not Bowman Draft, is that usually comes in December. Is it coming this month or is it coming next month? Whenever that comes in, hopefully we'll have a few boxes on the site. I had Bowman Inception on the site and then it just didn't ship out on Wednesday, even though it's on our order ticket, it didn't ship, so we didn't get it in yesterday like we were expecting. Alan asked, do I know when the Kraken players will be on cards? I would think in Series 1. I would think. But, I don't know. Vintage says, if people order a break over the phone, can you break that live? Probably, Vintage. It is hard enough as is to keep track of everything. And I'm also just a bit nervous that Upper Deck is just looking for something. I don't want to do anything on accident that they are not happy with, and then they take away our ability to even sell their product. Because that is a thing they can do as well. They can strip our status as a diamond dealer, and then we would not even be allowed to carry Upper Deck product, so. Would rather just, I guess, play it safe the way that we do stuff now here for Upper Deck. Just wait the 6 months. If we have any, we put it on the site, but Carlos Santana here, number 715. Oh, Sinvicta's hosting. Thank you so much, Sinvicta. Welcome, everybody. 135 viewers. Welcome, welcome. David asks, are you doing Pokemon? Yes, we'll have some Pokemon later tonight. Darkness Ablaze and some Fusion Strike to check out. Generic Tag says, Carlos Santana quit guitar to become a baseball player. Do have Chrome, Nick Senzel. Number 965 out of 999. There's our Chrome card of the box. And then Ian Anderson, Rookie Performers, number 12. Hey, thank you, Sinvicta. Take care. Let me go ahead and sleeve up that Chrome. Very surprised, pleasantly surprised, of course, to find back-to-back autos here for Todd, and these 2 boxes of Heritage High Number. Hey, Sportsman, welcome. King Sleep asks if I've done draft Star Wars before. I have. Last year we ran 1 draft of Stellar, and then we had 2 drafts of Signature Series. 2022 Signature Series, we should have a lot more drafts. I think we got 4 cases of Signature Series this year. We're getting, I think, 12 cases of Signature Series this year. So should be able to run more drafts, regular Snake, and then, of course, personals as well. Excited for that when that comes in. It was originally scheduled for February, but seeing as Masterwork hasn't come out, Bounty Hunters hasn't come out, I would think Signature Series gets pushed as well to make sure those other releases come first, but we'll see. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube. Because the Twitch only saves the streams for what, like 2 weeks? But yeah, they're all on YouTube if you want to check out the Stellar Draft. And these Signature Series ones, they are during just like the regular personal break streams. It should be Stellar last year came out like around my birthday, so the Stellar draft would be in October 2020, and then Signature Series came out. Do we remember when Signature Series came out? The title of the video should say Star Wars Signature Series. I just don't know what month you should aim for to look. I think maybe like March. It's been a while. Yeah, you should be able to find the Stellar Draft, as well as a couple other Stellar case openings in the 2020 October streams. Alright, Acorn just searched. Thank you, Acorn. Series 1's now in February. I saw Spider-Man Metal got pushed to February as well. For a little while, it was showing the 26th of January. I know Spider-Man is now coming in February, maybe. I feel like we haven't seen a high number in a while. Oh, also, Jerry, I want to let you know, the package came in today. I'll be opening it up next Saturday for our mail special. That'll be recorded, and then I'll have the Stellar stream at night. Just wanted to let you know, Jerry, it did arrive. Something else arrived too, but I didn't see the name. Hey, King of the Potato Peoples, welcome. Lewis Brinson, short print high number. Sportsman, we've opened 2018 update on the channel before, but we don't have any of those other products. We actually just had a customer sell us a case of 2018 update, like last April. But we don't have 2019 or 2011. Nick Anderson, high number short print. That was fun. You guys remember when we were opening up 2018 update at like 400 a box? I don't even want to know what that's at right now. Especially with Ohtani being back in favor. I remember people were down on Ohtani for a while. I should have picked up more Ohtani cards when he was cheaper. I just don't collect a lot of baseball. I just take whatever Ohtani stuff that we open that I like. Almost finished up here with the second box of Heritage. I feel like we've been a bit low on inserts. But we did find a real one rookie auto red to 72. That's a lot of R's in there. $721 Alcantara, short print. Hey, Take Flight, welcome. MVP Celebrate World Series. That is CC number 1. 2018 update hobbies are $1,100 a box. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we had ours, I think, maybe $450. Like a year and a half ago. That's crazy. Looks like our 72 World Series here is number 1 of that insert set. Interestingly enough, did not find one of those in our first box, but we did find that rookie action. Alright, one last box, or one last pack of Heritage. You have Now and Then Slam Diego, Eric Hosmer, number 1. $703, Christian Stewart, high number. Fingers crossed that that goes through. I've heard Upper Deck has been rejecting a lot of applications on like the final step, so hopefully it all goes through for your shop, fingers crossed. But I know I say it seems like Upper Deck doesn't want to make money, but then again, the less stores they supply, the more they have for e-pack, so I don't think they really care all that much. But I would think it'd be great for the hobby, great for hockey enthusiasts, if they would change their business model, although I don't think that's going to happen, so it is what it is. Hey Brad, welcome. But alright, let's get into a recap here of Heritage. Did find 2 autos out of these 2 Heritage high number boxes. Joey Votto from box number 1 and Dean Kremer, Real 1 Red Rookie, 13 of 72. Both of these boxes also had buyback box toppers, Tito Fuentes and Jim Nash. Also had this Jake Cronenworth Rookie Action variants from box 1. And 2 base chromes, Lindor and Senzel, both numbered to 999. We had a lot of duplicates on our variation or high number short prints across the 2 boxes. Did have a total of 8, 12, 15. 15 different high numbers across the 2 boxes. I might have missed one in box 2. Typically, we've been finding 8 per box, but of course, do ship all base. So Todd, if I missed one, unfortunately, you'll have to dig it on out. Then we did have 1 award winners inserts, 1 72 World Series, 2 of the CC inserts, 2 Clemente 3Ks, 3 rookie performers, and 3 now and then inserts. And that does finish up part 1 here of Todd's breaks tonight. 2 Heritage high number, and up next, we do have 2 Leaf Pop Century Metal 2021 boxes. So, Pop Century doesn't take up too much space, so I'll go ahead and grab them. And then after this, I'll take several trips and a short break to clean everything off before we get into break number 6. But alright, it's been a little while. We haven't opened up Pop Century since that week after release date because they just showed up super late. But 4 premium cards per box, typically 3 autographs and 1 relic card. But very excited to see what we'll find. Amelia Clark, Orlando Bloom, Daisy Ridley, Adam Driver, Harrison Ford, and then a lot of other Pop Century people that I am less familiar with because I don't go outside. But very excited to see what we find here in these 2 boxes for Todd. So let's go ahead and crack on into box number 1. All right. All right, so box 1, we can see what we're starting off with. Starting off with a crystal, silver crystal, Tracy Lords. That is number 15 of 25. Then we do have a blue Pro Set Superstars, Tracy Lords as well. That one is number 23 of 25, so 2 Tracy Lords so far. Interesting. We have Anna Nicole Smith, Jumbo Swatch here, Superstar Swatches, 47 of 80. And we have a pink Orlando Bloom. That is number 2 of 15. Very cool Orlando Bloom in the back. All right, let's move on into box number 2. I'm hoping that Orlando Bloom signs for the upcoming Cryptozoic Lord of the Rings CZX set, Middle-earth. It'll have Hobbit stuff and original Lord of the Rings trilogy stuff. The checklist for DC Crisis actually released. It looks pretty good. I'm hearing January 5th, I'm hearing January 15th, but it does look like Crisis is coming soon because the checklist did release. Alright, box 2, starting off with an orange Candy Clark. That's number 1 of 5, very cool, number 5, Candy Clark. And we do have a pink starring roles, Pat Priest as Marilyn Munster. That is number 3 of 15. Prop Century Duos, Dual Relic, Brad Pitt and Dakota Fanning, 58 of 65. Cool little stripe there on the Brad Pitt. And, hey, John Travolta at the back. We did find a John Travolta Superfractor during our 2-case opening. So 20 of 40 here, John Travolta in the back. Alan says, his wife asked if there's any of the rock cards. I don't think so. That would be pretty neat. And then Fingers Crossed asked if I've seen the new Spider-Man movie. No, but I might go tomorrow. We'll see how awake I am. But all right, let's go ahead and do a recap. We'll start off with our autographs across these 2 boxes here for Todd. We did have the pink Orlando Bloom, blue Tracy Lords, silver crystal Tracy Lords, John Travolta silver, Pat Priest starring roles blue, and the orange Candy Clark number 1 of 5. That was our lowest of the 2 boxes. Then we had a dual relic, Brad Pitt and Dakota Fanning, and Anna Nicole Smith jumbo relic here, number 280. And with that, I know, those 2 boxes were so much more quick to open than the Heritage, but very neat stuff in all 4 boxes here for Todd. So, thank you so much, Todd, for letting me open up these boxes for you, Pop Century and the Heritage. Really hope you enjoy all your new autographs. Very pleased to see some autos finally come out of Heritage High Number. And, of course, really hope you love your Pop Century editions as well. But, with that does wrap off break number 5, quite the long one. Up next, it looks long, 8 boxes of Weiss for Erich. However, they are 8 Data Bullet Extra Boosters. So those shouldn't take too long, but we'll take a couple trips to move these all on out of the way, take a short break, so if you guys want to go get some snacks, grab some water, stay hydrated, you do have some time. But we'll be taking a short break and taking some time to move this. There's a lot of Heritage base to move. But anyways, that finishes up break number 5 here. Again, thank you so much, Todd, for letting me open these on up for you, and really hope you enjoyed these new additions to your collection. But hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back shortly. Like I said, moving this all out of the way, several trips, and then a short break, and I'll return with some Weiss. Well, I've returned. King of the Potato People says, what? No Dr. Pepper. I do have. I just don't feel like one at the moment. I have some yogurts in the fridge. I'm kind of craving a yogurt. We might have a yogurt break. We'll see. But before that, before I figure out whether or not I want to eat some yogurt, let's go ahead and update our queue number to 6. And Erich, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. We do have 8 Data Bullet extra boosters. Did open up 4 extra boosters last week for Mako. We did not find any SPs or OFRs. So I'm hoping we'll see some tonight. Now we have these 8 here for Erich. We have 3 later. 3 later for Drawseer. Then we have 1 for Jorge as well. So a lot of Data Bullet going on tonight. So I hope... Last I checked, the Kurumi was 600. Now I think it's 700. So that would be, I think, the ultimate pull from these boxes. Very excited to see what we find. So, have our handy dandy scissors. The queue number is updated. Erich is here. Let's go ahead and jump on into these 8 boxes of Data Bullets by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. All right. Here we go. Box number 1. Alright, so, just 6 packs per box, 6 cards per pack, 4 normal cards, and 2 holos. So let's go ahead and see what we'll find. Can't believe that Kurumi is $700. I mean, it is a beautiful card, but man. We have 2 commons, 1 uncommon. Starting off with Double R, Girl Entwined with Nightmares, Kurumi. Release Chains, uncommon foil, and Battle Stance, Sung. Common foil. I would think Erich here might get a full set of foils out of 8 boxes. Imperturbable, there we go, Imperturbable Kurumi Rare. Double R, Lucifugus Queen, foil. And in Recollections, Isami. Declaration of War, Queen, Repelling Bullets, and in Recollections, Hibiki. Sinking White Shadow, rare. Rare foil, Confrontation of Black and White. And common foil, Zafkill. Difference in Status, Kurumi. Foil rare, Predetermined Conclusion. And common foil, in Recollections, Yui. Last pack of box 1. Logical Judgment, rare. Aleph, Kurumi. And Fatal Move, Queen. All right. I do want to slide these over a bit. All right, box 2 here for Erich. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Lucy Fugus, Queen, RR. Doll Master. And True Swordsmanship. Predetermined Conclusion. Zafgil, Kurumi, RR. Mosnium, Queen. Jessica says, love the art on those cards. Cool. Holding at Gunpoint, Kurumi, rare. Sinking White Shadow, Queen foil. And White Space, Queen. Difference in Status, In Recollections, and Unfading Memories. Hey, Super Beast, welcome. Imperturbable, Kurumi. Difference in Status, Kurumi foil. A cat. Penetrating Bullet, Kurumi common. Last pack of box 2. Sinking White Shadow, Fight Between Equals, and Traces of a Best Friend. On to box number 3. Hey, Tom. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate it. And I appreciate the kind words. Hey, Joshua. Welcome. RR, Girl Entwined with Nightmares, Blissful Days, and Traces of a Best Friend. Imperturbable, Kurumi, Predetermined Conclusion, and No Questions Asked. Holding at Gunpoint, rare. Do have RR foil, Nightmare or Queen, Kurumi. And Lucy Fugus, common. David asks when I'll be doing Pokemon. Breaks number 8 and 9 both have Pokemon. Logical Judgment, rare. Holding at Gunpoint and Penetrating Bullet. Sinking White Shadow. Foil, holding at Gunpoint, Kurumi. Mosname, Queen. Hey, Gabe, welcome. Difference in Status, Brief Truce, and White Space. All right, 3 boxes down. 5 more to go. No, Gabe, we haven't gotten to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Yet. It's only on break number 6 of 23, I think, tonight. Now, Weiss has done several extra boosters before. It's just we've never carried them. Like, there's a couple extra boosters coming, I think either January, February for Bang Dream. A couple of the different sets that I don't think have been covered, like the bands that haven't been covered before. Spirit in Black Kurumi. Release Chains and Zafgil Common Foil. So instead of making like a full release or data bullets, it is an extra booster to Data Live. It's still under the DAL set. So these cards are playable with the Data Live set. So it's like a supplemental booster. Flesh and Blood has done non-draftable sets as like a supplemental booster. But it's not really like this. These are just really squat, tiny boxes. The sets aren't very large. It's just opening up a lot of them. You're hunting for, of course, high rarity OFRs, SPs, etc. Yeah, smaller box, less cards. That was more of a reprint set with some new additions. Like I said, it's not draftable. That set, Everfest coming up, is not draftable as well. Zafkiel Double R Foil. And Unfading Memories. Speaking of Everfest, Legend Story Studios has once again invited us to preview season, so keep an eye out in January for another preview video here from yours truly for Flesh and Blood Everfest. I'm excited. Original appearance, Hibiki, Repelling Bullets, and In Recollections. Like, for example here, there's only 50 total cards, and then there's 50 parallels, 2 OFRs, and 4 SPs. But it's only a 50 card set, Acorn, so that's why it's an extra booster. It's not enough to warrant like a full booster release, but it's just a 50 card set. There's 6 double Rs, 12 rares, 12 uncommons, and 20 commons, so pretty small. Extra boosters tend to be small. Visitor, Kurumi Rare. Imperturbable, Foil Rare. Jason has become a member. Hey, thank you, Jason. That's much appreciated. Welcome to being a certified fan, Jason. New story, Kurumi and Hibiki. Sinking White Shadow, Foil Rare. And Carrying a White Cat. Hey, Ruben, welcome. It has been a while. How are you? Xander asks, what series is this? This is Data Bullet from Weiss Schwartz. Clashing Emotions, Rare. Aleph, Uncommon. And Lonely World, Common. Alright, halfway through here. Have not found any SPs or OFRs. Of course, we are mainly aiming for that Kurumi. $700 Kurumi. Lots would love to see any SPs or OFRs here. Hey, Xander just subscribed. Thank you, Xander. Appreciate that. Let's keep up the hunt here for Erich. Yeah, nothing rotates, Acorn. They can add new boosters, releases. Like the different sword arts, I think, all can go together. Yeah, there's Konosuba Volume 1, Konosuba Volume 2, then the Konosuba movie set, so it just expands the pool of Konosuba cards you can use. Yeah, there's no, like, rotation or anything for Weiss. You can use anything. As long as it's not banned, of course. You would think Bushiroad has a ban list, but I'm honestly not sure. Stuff I think just gets eroded. Double R, Nightmare Queen Kurumi. Doll Master and White Space. I'm out of water. That's unfortunate. Logical Judgment. Declaration of War, Foil Rare. And the Shadow That Should Not Exist. Common. Difference in Status, and Double R. Girl Entwined with Nightmares, Kurumi. Love the texture on this foil. New Story, Kurumi and Hibiki. In Recollection and Mosname, Queen. Declaration of War. Visitor, Kurumi Foil. Lucifugus, Common. Visitor, Kurumi. Fight between equals and no questions asked. All right. 5 boxes down, 3 to go. Have doubled up on the Zafkiel Kurumi double R foil. But we do have 4 out of the 6 double R's in foil parallel. Oh, says I love it when you say Kurumi. Welcome, oh, welcome. All right, here we go, pack 1. Box 6. Spirit in Whites, double R. Blissful Days and Lonely World. Sup says, OMG, me too. Welcome, Sup, welcome. Clashing Emotions. And Spirit in Black, Kurumi. Love this card, beautiful. Holding a gunpoint, Kurumi. Holding a gunpoint, Queen. And carrying a white cat. The show was fun, Super Beast. I enjoyed it. Didn't sell a whole bunch, but I enjoyed being there last weekend. Original appearance, Hibiki. Clashing Emotions foil and Traces of a Best Friend. Confrontation of Black and Whites. Original appearance, foil rare, in Unfading Memories. Predetermined Conclusion, Brief Truce, and True Swordsmanship. All right, 2 boxes left for Erich. Congrats, Ruben. Nice pull. Lucifugus Queen double R, Kunoichi Yui, and In Recollections. Confrontation of Black and White, Spirit in White Queen. I think we do have one of each of the double R's in foil now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, full set of double R foils here for Erich. That is nice. Like I said, I think it should be a full foil set out of these 8 boxes. Sinking White Shadow, Precise Firing, and Trade, common foil. Predetermined Conclusion, Difference in Status foil rare, and Fatal Move. Holding at gunpoint, Logical Judgment foil. In Recollections, common foil. Last pack here of box 7. Imperturbable Kurumi, Unfading Memories, and Battle Stance. All right, one last box here. Coming up next, the Box of Truth. Will we find a high rarity foil? Haven't seen any OFRs or SPs at all out of this case. We have opened up now 11 boxes in total. Getting into box 12 here. Box 8 total for Erich tonight. All right, pack 1. Double R Spirit in Black, Kunoichi Yui, and no questions asked. Visitor Kurumi. Do have double R foil here, Nightmare Queen Kurumi. And trade. Confrontation of Black and White, Precise Firing, and Lucy Fugus. I'm actually not sure, Acord. I've never opened an extra booster before. News Story Kurumi, Holding at Gunpoint Kurumi, and In Recollections. Extra booster cases are very large. Original Appearance Hibiki, Unfading Memories, and Shadow That Should Not Exist. Last pack here for Erich. Clashing Emotions, Imperturbable Kurumi foil, and Overwhelming Difference Queen. So once again, we've struck out on the OFR and SP fronts, but I do think I managed to pull a full set here of those non-high rarity foils here for Erich. Let's take a look. Kurumi, 1-1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, we are missing one regular double R. We're missing a Zafgil Kurumi regular double R, but we did have the full foil set. Well, that's a bit surprising. Would have thought we found both. A little bit unlucky there, but should be a full foil set if I had to guess. Here for Erich. Lots of really beautiful cards. Love the art design for Data Bullets, especially in these double R foils. So let's take a look here. Sophia just subscribed. Thank you, Sophia. Did have one Spirit in White Queen and one Spirit in Black Kurumi. One Girl Entwined with Nightmares Kurumi. Two Nightmare Queen Kurumi. Two Zafgil Kurumi foils. And one Lucy Fugus Queen foil. Again, we're missing the Zafgil Kurumi non-foils, but we did have Spirit in Whites, Queen, Nightmare Queen, two of the Spirit in Blacks, two Lucy Fugus Queens, and two Girl Entwined with Nightmares. We'll go ahead and pan through our rare foils as well. We found Charizards here before, Macy. We found just about every Pokemon on the channel. And with that does wrap off these 8 extra boosters here for Erich. So thank you so much, Erich, for letting me open up some more Ys for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I was really gunning to find an SP or an OFR for you here in these boxes, but like I said, near complete sets on Data Bullets aside for those OFR and SPs, so I hope you enjoy these new additions to your collection. These cards are beautiful. But with that, that does finish off break number 6. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move the sun out of the way. We'll be taking another short break, and when I return, we'll be getting into Modern Horizons 2 pre-release kit for Nick. I believe that is Mr. Gruel Rules over in Twitch chats. But like I said, let me go ahead and move the sun out of the way, then we'll take a short break. We'll be back with some magic up next for break number 7. Yes, Acorn Yogurt break, and I need some more water. Be back shortly, everybody. Hang tight. I have returned. Minidisc says Taco Bell and McDonald's to yogurts. That is a good change. I also can't go leave midstream to go to Taco Bell or McDonald's. So we'll see when I'm done. What I'm feeling up to. But yes. I just was like, oh, you know, I haven't had yogurt in a while. Let's buy a bunch of yogurt for the fridge. And I'm like almost out already. So. Alright, moving on into break number 7. Let's update that queue number. Gruel News is here. Alright, Modern Horizons 2 pre-release kits. You know what we haven't seen in a while? We haven't seen a Fire Monkey. Have not seen a Ragavan in quite some time. So that would be an amazing pull here for Gruel News. But very excited to go ahead and jump on into this Modern Horizons 2 pre-release kit. So, let's go ahead here, break number 7, and snap us into the corner. And let's get started. Silent Sound Guy says you can do anything you set your mind to. Inspirational. JG Collectibles asking more baseball. We do have some Mosaic and a box of Contenders tonight. Alright, our spin down here is green. Promo of the box, we do have Priest of Felright. Squirrels of the Multiverse mini poster. Gruel News is so excited. First break after watching for a long time. And our divider. It is very nice to be able to open up the MH2 kits because I don't have to worry about any codes to spoil. Move our recycling behind us, and all right, 6 packs. Let's get started. Hey, Dodger Dog, welcome. Starting off with General Ferris Rokirik, rare. And our token. Abundant Harvest Showcase. Do have Timeless Dragon rare and World Weary foil. Floodhound Showcase. Curse Totem. And Damn Daniel. Rare. Halfway through the kit, no mythics just quite yet. Hey Garrett, thanks for the kind words and welcome. Retro Frame, Blacksmith Skill. Violent Tumor, Retro Frame. Counterspell, and Calibrated Blast. You do have Grist. Excuse me, sorry about that. Grist the Hunger Tide, Mythic. Last pack here. Gargadon Showcase. And Chainer Nightmare Adapt, followed up by Piru the Volatile. With that does wrap off this kit. So we did not find a Ragavan once again, but did have one mythic here with Grist the Hunger Tide. Legendary Planeswalker Grist. We also had a total of 6 rares. 1 new to modern, Chainer Nightmare Adapt. Pyrrha the Volatile. Rancor is now following. Thank you, Rancor. Calibrated Blast. Damn. Curse Totem, Timeless Dragon, and General Faris Rokirik. Also did find just one foil, World Weary, common foil. 3 sketch variant showcases, Abundant Harvest, Floodhound, and Gargadon. And then 2 retro border showcases, Blacksmith Skill and Violent Tumor. Also can't forget to take another look at our promo. Did have Priest of Fell Rights here for Gruul News. And with that does wrap off this kit opening for Gruul News. Thank you so much, Nick, for letting me open up some magic for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Magic collection. Let me go ahead and get that grist sleeved on up, as it was our only mythic of the kit. Alrighty, with that does wrap off our only Modern Horizons 2 opening of the night. Do we have any more magic? We do. We'll be ending off tonight with a Japanese Strixhaven set booster box for Tyler. But in the meantime, that is it for magic until the very end. Gruul News says, thank you, Allie. Can't wait to open more magic with you. Thank you for letting me open this, and I hope that you really enjoyed it. But with that does finish off break number 7, so let's unsnap ourselves. I'll move this on out of the way when I come back. I know chat has been clamoring for Pokemon. We do have a booster box of Darkness Ablaze, as well as our first 2021 Mosaic Baseball opening here. Both of those up next are for Kurtis. So Kurtis, if you're here, make some noise. If you have a preference, let me know. If not, I'll go ahead and start with the Darkness Ablaze and finish up with that Mosaic Baseball. Let me move this on out of the way, and I'll be back shortly with break number 8. All right, the Q shelf has been trimmed down to 1 row. Joshua says rub Tropius's throat for good luck. It's like ringing a little bell. Just ding, ding, ding. All right, not seeing any comments here from Kurtis. So like I said, I'll start off with the Pokemon and finish up with the Mosaic. Excited to check this out. I've seen some hanger packs in retail, but I haven't opened any myself, so I'm not too sure what these look like. Excited to see those. But first we'll be getting into that Darkness Ablaze. So let's open up, or update that Q number here to 8. All right, for Kurtis A, let's go ahead and get into both of these boxes by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Oh, he's seen it. He's seen it, Tiffany. He's seen it. Manila. Mark is now following. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that. Oh. This box didn't want to pop out here. Eternatus. Eternatus, get out. Is that a sign of things to come? I have no idea. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. And just like I did with the Fusion Strike last night, because I wasn't sure, it's been a while, I want to check the direction of the code. All right, so the code is top down. So good to know. I don't have to do any maneuvers with the code to not spoil them, because of course they do belong to Kurtis. They do not belong to me or any of us here in chat. So just want to check the direction of the code, make sure I won't accidentally reveal any here in the stream. Spinnerack Reverse, Diggersby, Rare. Surfer. Hey, Doku, welcome. Heatran Reverse. Mimikyu. Hey, Valkyrie, welcome. Getting into some Darkness Ablaze. Staravia and Serena, rare. Darkrai Reverse and Hydreigon, rare. I am, Valkyrie, I am. I just have to write out some cards and I'm all set to go. Everything's all wrapped, gift bagged, purchased. Everything's good to go except the assorted cards. So I'm ready, I'm ready. And those will be hand delivered. I don't have to mail them, so it's fine. I'm all ready for next weekend. Especially because we'll be running a stellar draft. I'm excited. It is hard to believe, Acorn, that in 2 weeks, it's going to be next year. Where has the year gone? Oh, look at that little Torchic. That's cute. Panpour Reverse and Heatran Holo. First Holo Rare of the box. Another white code. We have Swanna and do have a full art Centiskorch V. Ooh, best of luck on those endeavors, Valkyrie. Anywhere I've been, like this past week, has been like empty. I hope you'll be able to find everything, Valkyrie. In the past, if there's been something that like is arriving late, if I order online, what I've done is I printed out a picture of the item and then I wrapped the picture. So that's always a last minute. If you have to order stuff online and it doesn't arrive, but best of luck with that, Valkyrie. Galarian Darmanitan and Rhyperior V. Purloin and Hippowdon, rare. Zoelis, Galarian Mr. Rhyme. Joshua says, unpopular opinion, I'm not the biggest fan of the Gen 3 starters. You don't like the Loner Lizard? I'm a Trico person, personally. Shiinotic and Corviknight Holo. Phoenix Death says, very unpopular opinion. Consider what we got of Gen 6, 7, and 8. I mean, Joshua didn't say he liked them less than 6, 7, and 8. He just said he's not the biggest fan of Gen 3 starters. He might dislike them all equally. Who knows? As you guys know, my favorite gen is Gen 4. Because my first game was Platinum. That just seems to be how it works. Tiffany says, Bulbasaur, best starter. Rare Fossil, Golurk, rare. I like a lot of the grass starters, Donald. I like a lot of the grass starters. I like Bulbasaur. I like Trico. I like Turtwig. Joshua doesn't like Trico. Rude. Shelmet and a Scavalier rare. Valkyrie says, my first game was Sapphire and Mudkip was my first choice. Joshua says, Bulbasaur is the absolute best, even above Charmander. There, I said it. See, Joshua, I know 2 people who would agree with you and 1 person that wants to fight you right now. And they're all in chat. One of them is me, one of them is Tiffany, and the other one is Senior Otter. I love Bulbasaur. Donald says, I'm not saying the grass starters were bad, just that in every gen, the fire or water are better. Sierra's a big Chikorita fan. Steenie and Bertic. Klinklang and Excelgor, rare. White Code. Grimer and Arctozolt, hollow. Yep, take flight, getting into some Pokemon. We have Laron and Eternatus VMAX. First VMAX of the box. Hey, thank you, Jerome. It was definitely awesome to be there. Then actually last weekend at Collectors Con in Tampa, I actually met Jeff in person. It was really cool. Lugia rare. Wormzer is now following. Thank you, Worm. Wimpod and Manectric. Manectric Reverse and Gothitelle, rare. Another white code. Alright, here's a question. While chat argues about which is the best starter, what is the worst set of starters? Melodic Hollow. What is the ugliest final evolution of a starter? Let's go with that question. Whatever Chespin evolves into is horrible. That would probably be my vote off the top of my head. Valkyrie says the black and white stars. I like Snivy, the rest of it. People are obsessed with Greninja, but I just... Right now, I think I'm getting confused. I'm not a Greninja person. I know Greninja's very popular. I don't like Greninja. I like Froakie. Froakie's cute. The rest of the line to me is like, ugh. But if I had to pick one, my least favorite final evolution would be... Was it Chestnut? Oh. It's so weird looking. Chestnut or Pignite are like, for me. Yeah, the, Pignite, right? Tepig. And then whatever its middle evolution, then Pignite. Not about that one either. Diglett, reverse. Volcarona. Whoop, wrong pile. Joshua doesn't like Trico and Torchic. Justin also hates Pignite. Galarian Stunfisk V. Now, which one, Acorn? Oh, Volcarona? Oh. I didn't even put the two and two together, Acorn. Kling Clang, and yep, Phil opening up Darkness Ablaze at the moment. Snivy's cute. Snivy's final evolve. But I like Snivy. I'm not doing the pack trick, David. I'm not doing it. I refuse to do the pack trick. Num Euphoria says, hey, Allie, one of these days I need to open up a box of Innistrad. We have a white code. Gothita and Salamence V full art. Joshua asks, what is Snivy supposed to be? Snivy, to me, starts off as a lizard and ends up as a snake. It's kind of weird. Cufant and Muck. Kira loves all the water starters. Oh, nice, Phil. Nice. Another white code. Powerful Energy and Hoopa foil. Or hollow, excuse me. Yeah, I'm not big on the Litten line, but Incineroar is very popular competitively, I think. Staraptor, rare. I'm not into Litten. Not into Litten. Inteleon creeps me out, Tiffany. Not tonight, New York Mike. Not tonight. I'm not feeling up to adding it to the queue tonight, but I could record it for you on Monday. If you'd like, Monday there's just a Ginter Chrome, and otherwise it's open. Monday or Tuesday. Wednesday I'll be busy with Stellar. I think something new is supposed to be coming in on Friday. Next weekend, I'm only doing the Stellar draft, and if we have any other Stellar to open, that'd be next weekend. No regular personals next weekend. But we do have one last box. New York Mike, I know I have it up for live only, but when it's just down to the one, I don't have it 1 and 1, just so that way people don't buy both and then we only have one. But if you wanted to record it, I could do that as well. I'm just not going to be adding to the queue tonight. White code here for Kurtis. Starly reverse and Aggron hollow. Alright, New York Mike, no problem. Galarian Mr. Mime, and Talonflame, rare. I love Poplio, though, Tiffany. And I feel like for me, I get attached to the stage, the basic Pokemon, and I tend not to like the stage 1 and stage 2s. There are very few Pokemon that I like the whole line. I think we talked about this last weekend. Maybe the weekend prior. I just don't like evolving Pokemon. Very infrequently do I like the line. One exception is the Gardevoir line. I like Ralts, Kirlia, Gardevoir, and Gallade. In general, I feel like I prefer unevolved forms. Houndoom V. I like the Prinplup line. I do like, you know, the Piplup, Prinplup, and Polion. I do like Turtwig. Grottle is kind of eh. But I like Torterra a lot. Volcarona Reverse and Gothitelle. Organic, we're going to have Star Wars Stellar Signatures on Wednesday. I love Wooper, but Quagsire is an abomination. Lugia and Greedent Rare. Second to last pack here of Darkness Ablaze for Kurtis. Do have a white code. Diglett and Grimmsnarl VMAX. We should be finding out on Monday, Rogue 9. Last pack here is a green code for Kurtis. Golett Reverse and Dracozolt Rare. Alrighty, so let me move this out of the way and get into our recap before moving on to that Mosaic Baseball. Do need to make some space for the Mosaic coming up. Alright, so in this booster box of Darkness Ablaze, just had the one box. We did find two VMAXs, Eternatus VMAX and Grimmsnarl VMAX. We also had two V Full Art, Centiskorch and Salamence V. Had four regular Vs, Rhyperior, Grimmsnarl, Galarian Stunfisk, and Houndoom. Then we also had 6 holo rares, Heatran, Corviknight, Arctozolt, Milotic, Hoopa, and Aggron. And with that does finish off this box of Darkness Ablaze here for Kurtis. I'm gonna go ahead and slide this over. Actually, I think I'll go ahead and move this on out of the way, because I do believe we'll need space for a lot of inserts here on a Mosaic. So I'm not going to unsnap, because we are staying within break number 8. Just going to step away for a moment to move this out of the way. And I'll be back with the box of Mosaic here for Kurtis. Hey Kevin, welcome. All right, so Mosaic does have 15 cards per pack, 10 packs per box, and 3 autographs per box on average. Panini does say on average because if you guys watched that box of Contenders last night, we did find a points card instead of a 6th autograph. So it can happen that you don't find all the autos, but that usually, for Panini, refers to a points card or redemption. Also, look for the ultra-rare hobby-exclusive stained glass, overdrive, and more inserts. 5 silvers and 15 mosaics per box. All right, so let's go ahead and get started here. For Kurtis, the first of 2 boxes of Mosaic Baseball here tonight. We have Ohtani on the front, Ohtani on the packs as well. Let's see if we can find an Ohtani autograph. Alright, here we go. Pack 1, Mosaic. Starting off with a Chisholm rookie. Lynch rookie. Pearson. Lots of rookies to kick off. We got something gold here. Nate Pearson gold. That is number 7 of 10. Gold Mosaic Prism. Nate Pearson. All-time greats. Ryan Sandberg. Silver. Luba Mosaic Prism. Eyes on the Prize insert. David Ortiz. And International Men of Mastery. Xander Bogaerts. Again, Mosaic Prism insert. Let's go ahead and sleeve up and top load that Nate Pearson rookie to 10. And all starts are base and inserts, our silver, solid silver pile. All right. And you can redeem the points for online stuff in the Panini websites. Like, they'll do those optic sparkle packs for, like, basketball and whatnot that you can buy using Panini points. Again, pile of rookies at the front. All-time greats insert, Nolan Ryan. Miguel Cabrera, Mosaic. Ha-Seong Kim, Mosaic rookie. Stairmasters, Jacob deGrom. And Field Vision, Nolan Arenado insert. Looks like our first autograph, Mickey Moniak. That is a Mosaic Prism rookie autograph. Chris Paddock, silver. Kyle Tucker, Mosaic. Rookie debut, Joey Bart. And introductions, Andrew Vaughn. Let me sleeve up our auto. First of 3. Kimosobe supplies are still hard to get. Like, we're not even selling sleeves in the store because I need them. Penny sleeves, that is. You have a red Mosaic, Trevor Larnach. It is unnumbered. Anderson Tejada, rookie Mosaic. International Men of Mastery, Joey Votto. And Greg Maddux, Field Vision. Mosaic insert. All right, the last pack here on the right side of the box. All-time greats, Mike Piazza. We have Andrew Vaughn autograph for our second to the box. Another Mosaic Prism, Andrew Vaughn. Miguel Rojas, silver. Mike Mussina, Mosaic. Tool, Ricky Henderson. And rookie debut, Casey Mize. On to the left side. We have a blue Mosaic, Molina. That is number 93 of 99. We have Daz Cameron, rookie silver. Jake Cronenworth, Rookie Mosaic. Eyes on the Prize, Salvador Perez. And Shane Bieber, Stairmasters Mosaic. Vlad Sr. for the Expos. Mosaic. Aquino, Mosaic. Stairmasters, Casey Mize. And Brooks Robinson, Field Vision. Three packs left. Still one more autograph to find. All-time greats, Ken Griffey Jr. This card here has some indentations in it. Just wanted to mention it. Unfortunate, but wanted to mention it. There's our third autograph, Jose Garcia. That is another base Mosaic autograph. Also Contreras, Rookie Mosaic. Dominguez, International Men of Mastery. And introduction, Spencer Torkelson. Second to last pack here for Kurtis. We have a red Roberto Alomar, unnumbered. Walker Buehler Mosaic, rookie debut Skubal, and Rushman Introductions Mosaic insert. Last pack here for Kurtis. All-time greats at A-Rod. We have a silver Corey Seager. All-time greats A-Rod Mosaic. Locked in Freddie Freeman. And Mariano Rivera Stairmasters. All right, let's sleeve up the Seager, tidy up our piles, and then we'll get into our recap. Just 2 numbered cards in the whole box. Granted, one of them was numbered to 10, so that was really nice. Would have liked to see more. But, of course, seeing 1 to 2 Mosaic Prisms per pack. Definitely beautiful cards. Really liking the design of this set. I do think we saw some pretty neat stuff. So, like I said, let me tidy up our piles. This many base rookies in the box. For our non-insert mosaics, we have 4, 8, 11. And then for our insert mosaics, we did have another 5 for 16 mosaic base prisms. Had this blue parallel, Yadier Molina, number 93 of 99. And kick things off here with that gold rookie Nate Pearson. That was number 7 of 10. All 3 of our autographs were base autos, but with that mosaic foiling, we had Jose Garcia, Andrew Vaughn, and Mickey Moniak, so not bad names there on the autos. And we also did find 2 red mosaics, Trevor Larnach and Roberto Alomar. These are unnumbered, but just 2 of those in the box. And as the box said, finding 5 silvers, we did find 5 solid silvers here. Sandberg, Greats, Paddock, Rojas, Cameron Rookie, and Corey Seager. For the distribution of inserts, we did have 1 rookie debut, 1 of these V-Tools, 2 International Men of Masteries, 1 locked-in Freddie Freeman. All-time greats, we had 4 of those. That was the most common. 3 Stairmasters, 2 Field Visions, 2 Eyes on the Prize, 2 rookie debuts, and 2 introductions. So big variety here on the inserts. As is what I expected with Mosaic. We tend to see a lot of inserts in Mosaic, so that's why I moved off that Pokemon off the mat. So that way we had room. We almost didn't have room for everything. But with this box of Mosaic Baseball, this is the first time we checked out a box, and was very happy to see that Gold Prism rookie here, Nate Pearson for the Blue Jays, 7 of 10. And of course the Andrew Vaughn and the other 2 autographs were pretty nice as well. But with that does it for these boxes here for Kurtis. Thank you so much, Kurtis, for letting me open up some more product for you here on the channel. It's been a while, so great to hear from you again. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. With that does wrap off our Darkness Ablaze for the night. We're not yet done with Pokemon boxes, as we do have a full booster box of Fusion Strike up next. Twa270 is now hosting. Thank you, Twa. Appreciate it and welcome. Then we do have a little bit more Pokemon later with a few build and battle kits. Spots in terms of booster boxes. Up next for Kevin, that Fusion Strike is the last of the night. Do have one more box of Mosaic, though. That will be break number 22 with the box of Contenders. We had 2 boxes of Mosaic, and that was it. So both of those going tonight. But let me go ahead and move these on out of the way. And when I return, like I said, Pokemon Fusion Strike, and nope, Twa, you have not missed the Yu-Gi-Oh! Or WWE. Those are both coming up after the halfway point. Yu-Gi-Oh! In break number 11, WWE in 12 and 13. Almost there, not quite. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, take a couple trips, and I'll be back with Fusion Strike for Kevin up next. Alrighty. Before we go along too far, I do want to adjust the queue. We do have to make one quick change. I was informed that the box of El Dorado was a gift, so I want to move that with the other gift box I have tonight. And then adjust the original break. I've already done it in the queue. And I just want to get that changed before I go too far. Thank you so much again to Will and then Jasmine and Jason for the gifts. Pokemon Sword and Shield Fusion Strike from Will, and then the El Dorado Collector Box from Jasmine and Jason. I wanted to go ahead and make that change, like I said, before we got too far along, and then I just forget. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 9. Almost at the halfway point. Almost there, almost there. Do you have this booster box of Fusion Strike here for Kevin? So, really been enjoying opening up a box last night of Fusion Strike. We just checked out that Darkness Ablaze for Kurtis. It's always super fun to check out Pokemon, so I'm glad we do have some here in the queue tonight. Excited to see if we can find any alternate art full arts. Did not see any in the box last night. Of course, they did not exist when Darkness Ablaze first released, so we didn't see any there because they don't exist. Maybe we'll find one here. Maybe the Mew V, maybe the Mew V Max, maybe the Gengar. A lot of really neat ones in this set. So very excited here for Kevin. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Always great opening up Pokemon. Valkyrie says they found a booster box in a gas station. Booster box of Fusion Strike or something else? Alright, here we go. Whoop. Pack 1. Starting off with a black code. Interesting, Valkyrie. Why does the gas station carry Pokemon? Marshtomp and... Oh, look! We can just stop. We can just stop. Alt Art, Full Art, Celebi V is adorable. I love it. So pretty. We're good, we're good. We're good. Let's go ahead and get that Celebi sleeved. My name Mark, says Pog. Correct. Look at this beautiful Celebi for Kevin. I love it. I love it. I'm just asking Randy, or Harley Randy, because the last time I got Pokemon cards at a gas station, they were fake. I got a couple packs of some, like, old Platinum set, like, 10 plus years ago at a gas station in Orlando. And I opened them up, and I got, like, a Machamp EX, I think. What was the old thing? I think it was the lowercase EX. And some other cool stuff, and I was like, oh, Mom, these packs are so good. I gotta go back inside and got more. I went back inside and I got more, and I got the exact same cards. And I'm like, hold up. Hold up. And then I was like, wait, Mom, these cards are fake. So... So that's why I questioned Valkyrie. The only time I bought Pokemon cards at a gas station, they're fake. Yeah, bootleg cards. Should have known. Being Orlando, it's kind of tourist trappy, but still. Tiffany with a Snom count. Snom count to 1. I unfortunately did not notice Sir Snom because I was too busy talking about getting flashbacks to buying bootleg Pokemon cards. Black code here. Huntail and Bolton VMAX. I have not organic, but I also don't tend to buy a lot of sealed product. No, Peter, because I looked at them, they were off-colored and they felt weird. In my excitement, I didn't notice at first, but they were all messed up. For Alligator Hollow, Jinxie wants to know if we'll ever get Allie's mom as a guest. My mom was at the convention with me for a few days. If you guys came to Collectors Con, that was my mom. I know, Joshua. The Celebi is so cute. Ooh, we got a full art. Looks like a rainbow full art. Hey, Chili Silent and Cress. Rainbow Rare full arts. Supporter. I don't know why, but I had like the biggest crush on Cress when I was growing up. I don't know why. His hair is so weird, but I thought he was the cutest when I was like 13. I don't know. I don't know why. He just looks so weird. Hey, thanks for the kind words, bad boy. Nice sleeve up. Put some respect on Cress. Terry, this is when, like, Platinum Arceus was not out of print. This is, like... I was in elementary school. I didn't know how to check for fake cards, but I knew they were fake. Palossand and Dodrio V. Wasn't chat just hating on Fusion Strike? Fusion Strike has horrible pull rates. Meanwhile... this box has proven chat to be haters. The full arts for Pokemon all have texture to them, Harley. That is just a rainbow print, is what they use for a lot of the secret rares. A lot of people do prefer just the regular full art over the secrets, even though the secrets are harder to pull. Just because... I mean, I think they look really neat, but I have seen, for a while, I was watching competitive Pokemon TCG. Anytime someone plays rainbow rares in their deck, it's very hard to see what the cards are. Like, here it's fine, because it's a regular penny sleeve, but, like, actual gaming sleeves, a lot of people tend to use matte, and you just couldn't tell on camera what they were using, so... I know there are people, for that reason, like, playing, don't like using rainbow rares, because they're hard to see. Because, you know, people just like to do quick glances to see what you have and whatnot when they check your hand. They look for what the card looks like, and they just all kind of blend in together. I mean, I think they're neat. They look cool. Like I said, though, I can see them being an issue playing, because they definitely, especially these Sun and Moon era rainbows, were very hard to tell apart on camera. Landorus, hollow. But they're technically secret rares. A lot of people do call them rainbow rares because they're rainbows, you know. But those terms, it's technically secret rare. Rainbow rare is very commonly used. Snom is the name of a Pokemon I'm obsessed with, Peter. It's the Pokemon from this generation that I'm obsessed with. He's a little snow bug called Snom because he eats snow. He goes nom 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 on the snow. There he is! Look at him! Love. Dracloak and Gengar VMAX. Zorua and Centiskorch. Toxel and Arcanine. Hey, Euphis, welcome. Farewell Bell and Toxicroak. Manila Mark asks if there's a list somewhere of what I'm opening tonight. I do have it in the YouTube description. I know someone in chat earlier suggested I could set up a bot that Twitch could use to pull up the queue. I can look into that for the new year. As good as I am with computer stuff, I really don't know, like, streaming functions and, like, bots and stuff like that. So that is something I could look into for January, but next few weeks are just super busy. But yeah, I do have everything written out in the YouTube description. Was there a break in particular you're wondering about placement, or just curious as to what we're getting into tonight? We got some more Game of Thrones, some YGO WWE Heritage, Contenders Baseball, Mosaic Baseball, Tristar Mini Helmet Football, Upper Deck Series 1 Hockey. Yeah, Manila on YouTube and Twitch. Electros, rare. Quintessential Quintuplets, Data Bullets. Japanese Strixhaven from Magic. I think that encompasses everything behind me. Centiscorch and Verizian, rare. A list in the description, Kimosobe. So if you click on the stream on YouTube and you expand the description, it's in order. Sizzlipede and Latias. Black code here for Kevin. We have Gloomy and Toxtricity. Hollow. Galarian Darumaka, Corviknight, Phil, the gold energies can get expensive for people that like to max rarity out their deck. The more common energies tend to be very expensive. Like for a while, I remember Ultra Ball and DCE, the gold secrets were crazy priced because everyone needed 4 of them. Cinderace V. Cufant and Melmetal Hollow. Tidy up these piles. They're getting a bit too wily for my preference. They're like triplets, Icrum, Chili, Silent, and Cress. Chili is the fire type, Silent is the grass, Cress is the water. And they work in a restaurant, which is why they're named after Chili, Silent, and Cress. But yeah, there's 3 people on that supporter. And yeah, Manila Mark, youtube.com/TitanCards. Sandslash and Levani. This little Totodile is so cute. Splashing around. Snubble. Or Ikorio. Oh, look at the little Buniri. Gossifleur and Yveltal. Black Code. Breloom and Starmie Hollow. Galarian Darmanitan, Electros, you know, Tiffany, for some reason, your comment just reminded me, has nothing to do with Pokemon, but it reminded me that I got an email that Final Fantasy IX is on sale on Steam. And I should buy it because it's 50% off. Because I've been floating around the idea of a FF9 playthrough on the Trove. And I've been waiting for it to go on sale, so I put it in my wish list, and it's 50% off right now. You talking about wanting to play a game but needing a new system somehow reminded me that I need to log into Steam. Hawlucha, Huntail, another Black Code, Meloetta, and Cinderace VMAX. Third VMAX of the box. They're really fun, Joshua. I put in like 13 hours and I have 2 gym badges in Brilliant Diamond. I like the chibi. The chibis are cute. I'm just walking around being like, oh man, I remember jamming out to this theme when I was younger. Because it's been so long since I've played Platinum, is like, I have a general idea of how, like, what the game, where I go. But I'm like, oh, I don't actually remember the name of this town. I remember all the gym leader names. I remember the order, but I don't remember the town names. I don't remember a lot of the themes. You know, I remember the general plot, but the actual events in game, it's been so long that it's fresh, and I just love it. I love it. I would recommend it. I would recommend it. Especially if you just do Pokemon for fun. Because, of course, one thing that I thought was weird, and I agree, one of the big complaints is that you can't turn off EXP share. Which I agree. I grew up with, you put EXP as an item on one Pokemon, and that one Pokemon gets experience. But it's for the whole party, and you can't turn it off. And I'm going against every trainer, and I'm looking for every item and everything, and I'm a little over-leveled, but it isn't that bad. So, it is a complaint that I understand, although for me it hasn't posed any problems. But we do have a Secret Grass Energy. This box is lit, y'all. This is a lit box, Celebi V, and we have a matching Grass Energy Secret. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Hemosobe says the box is OP, please nerf. Nerf the box, no! Je refuse! I will not nerf this box. Quillfish and Zeraora. Garbodor and Absol. Onyx and Breloom V. I mean, I'm honestly just down for more Pokemon games. I just love playing Pokemon. It's fun. Which I really need to go back and finish. I think I have Sword. I caught a Wooper, and then I saved the game and turned it off and never went back, but I just enjoy all the Pokemon games. I'm super casual. Well, Pikmin is just constant. I got my new Community Day badge today for 10,000 steps and made sure to run around a lot and get all my steps in. Pikmin Bloom is a glorified step tracker, but I enjoy it. I feed them. I watch them walk around, the little AR Pikmins. I enjoy it. I do nothing except walk. Smeargle and Virizion is our final rare of the box. Phil says Community Day is going on Pokemon Go. Well, they're both by Niantic, so that makes sense that the Community Days are the same day. Alrighty though, very nice box here of Fusion Strike for Kevin. Let me tidy up these piles. Steven says, I didn't realize I should plant poinsettias before getting my badge. I didn't even know how to plant poinsettias. I didn't have any poinsettias. I walked around planting. I just figured because the little badge was red, I should plant red flowers. So that's what I was trying to do, but I didn't plant any poinsettias. I didn't know how to get them. And yes, I know I don't say that word properly, but that's just how I say it. My mom's been giving me grief for like 15 years. I say poinsettias with like a Z. I just can't. I can't say it any other way. Oh, in before anyone complains, I don't want to hear it. But alright. Getting into our recap here for Kevin. Pack 1. Started off hot. We did have that Celebi V full art, alt art. So cute. Invicta says it's okay to be wrong. Like, I fully acknowledge that that's not the right way to say that word. I just can't say it any other way. Bloom flowers more likely to turn into poinsettias today. Oh, like the big ones? I don't think I've ever gotten a big one to bloom. And then we also had Chili Silent and Cress, Rainbow Supporter, and a Gold Secret Grass Energy. Yeah, Poinsettias Invicta. With a Z. With a Z. Then we also had 3 VMAXs, Bolton, Gengar, and Cinderace. This sounds like an NFT horse, Poinsettia. And then 3 regular Vs, Dodrio, Cinderace, and Breloom. For our regular holos, just 5. Just 5. For Alligator, Landorus, Toxtricity, Melmetal, and Starmie. And with that does wrap off this crazy box of Fusion Strike here for Kevin. Alt Art Celebi. Rainbow Rare Chili Silent Cress. Top loader that doesn't want to open, and a secret Grass Energy. That was a pretty nuts box here of Fusion Strike. So congrats to Kevin. Kevin, I hope you enjoyed this box and love these new additions to your collection because you have some great ones here. That was a lot of fun. The best box of Fusion Strike that I think we may have seen here. I know we have seen a box with an Alt Art Mew, but that was... This box had Celebi and 2 other secrets. So that was a lot of really neat stuff here in this box for Kevin. But with that does finish off our booster boxes of Pokemon tonight. Do have some Fusion Strike build and battle kits. But in terms of full boosters, this does wrap off our booster boxes tonight. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into a box of Iron Anniversary Game of Thrones Series 2 for Geriatric Geek up next, break number 10. So hang tight, everybody, and I will be right back with some Game of Thrones. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 10. Nearly on our halfway points. 23 breaks tonight. Although I do think breaks 10 through 23 will go by more quickly than 1 through 9. Alright, Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 2 for Geriatric Geek. This box is 9,492 out of the 15,000 print run. So, 2 autographs per box. You guys know the drill. 1 inscription guaranteed. Let's go ahead and jump on into its pot. Snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. See if we can find another Amelia Clark. Earlier tonight, we did find a Tormund, which is a very nice find. Last week, we did find a Brienne, which is also a nice find. We found several of both of those actors. So let's see what we can find here for Geriatric Geek. Last week for Geriatric Geek, we found Sean Bean. So that was very nice. At least I believe that one was Geriatric Geek's box. But alright, let's see if I can keep up this hot streak. We've had some really nice boxes of Series 2. Alright, here we go. Pack 1 for Geriatric Geek. Geriatric Geek is here. Alright, let's see. Looks like we're starting off with an inscription. We do have Carrie Ingram. Princess Shireen, inscription. Inscription to kick off our openings here. Shireen Baratheon, Carrie Ingram. 25 to 50 on this inscription. Thank you, Acorn. Another inscription incoming. We do have I Rang Very False, Aline Powell as Bianca for our second inscription autograph. So 2 inscriptions here for Geriatric Geek. 50 to 75 on this one. Thank you, Acorn. You have Battles inserts. Battle Beyond the Wall. Inflections updates. Tyrion thwarts Cersei's assassination order. We have Metal Expressions Marguerite, number 28. Aaron just subscribed. Thank you, Aaron. Copper, the Hound. That is number 131 of 199. Copper Parallel. Laser Cut Dario is number 68. And last pack here for Geriatric Geek. You do have a red brand. Red brand parallel here. 12 of 50, card number 195. Alrighty. And with that, it does wrap off this box here for Geriatric Geek. 2 inscription autographs. 2 numbered parallels. Did have Carrie Ingram as Shireen Baratheon. And I Rang Very False inscription here. Aline Powell as Bianca for our 2 autos. Last pack we did see that red Bran. 12 of 50. And 2 packs prior did have the Copper Hound. 131 out of 199. Metal Expressions of the box was Marguerite Tyrell. Number 28. And with that, It does finish off this box here for Geriatric Geek. Thank you so much, Geriatric, for letting me open up some more Game of Thrones for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Always love seeing these inscription autographs. All right. One more Game of Thrones tonight. That'll be a little while later for Wendy. So that'll be exciting. But we are taking a little break. Gonna be getting into some Yu-Gi-Oh! And some WWE. Up next. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Up first. For Jason G, we have Brothers of Legend, first edition, and Blazing Vortex, first edition. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with break number 11. So hang tight, and I'll see you all shortly. Alrighty, let's update this queue number to 11. Jason and Jasmine, if you're here and you have a preference for the box order, let me know. If not, so we'll be starting with the Brothers of Legend and ending with the Blazing Vortex. But these two Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster boxes here for Jason was originally going to be one of these Maxim Gold El Dorado boxes, but turns out this was gifted to me, so thank you so much, Jasmine and Jason. And they do request I start with the Blazing Vortex. No worries at all. We'll go ahead and switch that order. But thank you so much for this. I'll go ahead and open it up with another gift box for me later, just so I don't have to adjust too much in the queue. This was from Will here, Fusion Strike Build and Battle Kits. I participated in one Pokemon pre-release, so I've opened up one of these before, but it's been a while, so I'll definitely need to check this out pretty thoroughly. It should have a special pack with one of 4 promos, 4 booster packs, and a code. A little sampling of Pokemon later. Alright, Blazing Vortex first. Let's go ahead and find a Pot of Prosperity. What is the pot in here? I can't quite remember, but let's go ahead and see what we can find here. Break number 11 by snapping us into the corner. Starting off with Blazing Vortex. Ludicrous says Merry Christmas. Thank you. You as well, Ludicrous. All right, here we go. Blazing Vortex Pack 1. Oh, I've been done, Peter. I've been done for about a month. Warrock Fortune, Super. Oneros, the Dream Mirror Tormentor. Arm Dragon Thunder, level 10 is our first secret. Arm Dragon Thunder, level 7. I know YouTube chat is talking about electronics they grew up with. I think the first electronic that I can remember having as a kid was a leap pad. It was great. It was great. I love it. I miss it sometimes. One of my favorite ones, it was like a map one, and there'd be like trivia ones, and you'd have to press the right location. That one was my favorite. But also had Magic Treehouse books digitally interactive for the leap pad. Oh, it was so good. And that is what I think I remember as my first electronic device. Metal Foes Vanisher. Windwitch Chimes. EMR. Mahavilo, Light of the Heavens. S-Force Justify, Ultra. Dragonity Knight, Gormfabar. Psychic Eraser Laser. Tri-Brigade Kit. And on to the left side. Windwitch Chimes. There it is, Pot of Prosperity. I was right when I said Pot of Prosperity, question mark. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy top loaded. Last time I checked, pots were $105. Not sure what they're up to at the moment, seeing as they did not get reprinted in the Megatins. A-Town just subscribed. Thank you, A-Town Gus. Appreciate that. I'll check TCG Player because I'm nosy. Pot of Prosperity. Prosperity. Alright, they're $150. So why are Blazing Vortex boxes so cheap? Alright, very nice find here. Pot of Prosperity. More expensive than a droplet. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Dual Avatar Empowered Mitsujaku. Fabled Andraith Super. Jasmine says it's 130. When I loaded the page, the TCG Player, the first boop listing was 150, but I don't know how they choose which one to put up top. But definitely very nice pull here. Pot of Prosperity. Warrock Gactos. Metal Foes Vanisher. Hey, thank you, Dark Star. Appreciate it. Sacred Tree Beast, Hyperiton. Warrock Fortia. Warrock Basileos Ultra. Arm Dragon Thunder level 3. Last pack of Blazing Vortex for Jason. We do have Great Sandsea Gold Golgonda. Alright, that finishes off this box of first edition Blazing Vortex. Go ahead and flatten this on up, and then we'll get into a recap here. Very prosperous box with that Near Mint Pack Fresh Pot of Prosperity first edition secret. Also did have Arm Dragon Thunder level 10 for our other secrets. And our 4 Ultra of the box, Arm Dragon Thunder level 7, S-Force Justify, Dual Avatar Empowered Mitsujaku, and Warrock Basileos. Alright, moving on into Brothers of Legend. Let me go ahead and slide this on over. I'm going to leave the pot on top just because I want us to look at it. And it is a little bit off camera anyway. I don't think we need too much space for Brothers of Legend. It'd be great if I could quit smacking the pile. There we go. Alright, here we go. Brothers of Legend. Let's see if we can find a droplet here for Jason. Alright, here we go. Pack 1, Brothers of Legend. We have number 89, Diablosis, the Mind Hacker, excuse me. Can't read. It's only midnight, and I've already stopped being able to read. Double Exposure. Hey Javier, welcome. Prerelease map. Performapal, Currybobble. Little Christmas dressed up Kuribo. Evil Hero, Malicious Bane. Hey, thank you, Nintixo. Very happy to pull it. Number 99, Utopia Dragonar. École des Zones. Altergeist Pukuri. Wing Raquital, Secret. Infernoid Tiara. Last pack on the right side of the box. Number 4, Stealth Kragan. Hey Joss here, welcome. Had some pretty neat stuff tonight. Back-to-back boxes of Heritage High Number with a Joey Votto and then a rookie autograph number to 72. Also, as you can see here, we do have that Pot of Prosperity and a very fruitful box of Pokemon Fusion Strike. Other highlights of the night so far. I'm sure there's been other nice stuff as well, just can't think of anything at the moment. Toy Parade. Hey Juan, welcome. ZS Utopic Sage. Starving Venomy Dragon. Altergeist, Fiji Alert. Nibiru, the Primal Being. It's not a bad secret. Let's leave it up. Centaur Mina also started off the night one with a box of Avacyn Restored, which we did find a foil mythic. Not a Crater Hoof, but we did find a foil mythic. D-Force. Grandpa Demeto. Speedroid Scratch. Good night, King of the Potato Peoples. Thank you for hanging out with us. Take care and happy holidays. Altergeist Memory Gant. Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. Last pack here, Brothers of Legend. R. Davis is now following. Thank you, R. Davis. Do have ZS Utopic Sage. Alright, that does finish off our box of Brothers of Legend here for Jason. Tidy up these piles. Alright, did go ahead and sleeve up the Nibiru. I think this was the nicest secret rare that we found. Nibiru, the Primal Being. Let me go ahead and pan through all of our other secrets here for Jason. That was a Bruna. One, if you want spoilers, Bruna. Whatever her name is. The Light Alabaster or whatever. I don't remember. And with that does finish up this box of Brothers of Legend. Thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up these 2 boxes for you. And, of course, for the wonderful gift of that collector box I'll check out later. Corndog Jesus is now following. Thank you, Corndog. Very awesome to find that Pot of Prosperity. And I hope you enjoyed both openings and all of these new additions to your collection. With that, aside from that gift box, we are finished up with Yu-Gi-Oh! For the night. So, let me go ahead and unsnap ourselves. Move this one out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into Topps Heritage WWE for Psi 33. So, we'll be taking a short break, and when I come back, you have 3 boxes in a row of Heritage. The first for Psi 33, and then 2 afterwards for Nathan N. Hey, I appreciate the kind words, Corndog Jesus, and welcome. Thank you for the follow and welcome. Yeah, Kimosobe missed the Yu-Gi-Oh! Missed the Yu-Gi-Oh! Let me go ahead and move this out of the way. Like I said, very short break, and then when I come back, we're getting into those boxes of WWE Heritage. All right, hello. I returns. I've decided it's Dr. Pepper time. I do want to get some in the bottle. I haven't been finding the bottle version. It does taste better in the bottle. But anyways, paging Psy33. Hey, Polar Bears, welcome. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 12. WWE time. Yep, generic tag. That is true. All right, getting into our first box here of 2021 Topps Heritage WWE. Now, I have not checked out this product. This did arrive on Thursday. I think it released last Friday or so. Did have a few boxes show up on Thursday, so I didn't preview it or anything. But very curious to see what these look like. Look for collectible Allen Ginter WWE cards. That's interesting. 24 packs per box, 7 cards per pack. And excited to see what we'll find. I think 1 or 2 autographs per box, if I remember correctly. Doesn't say anything about autograph odds on the box itself, but I'm sure we will go ahead and find out shortly. Let's go ahead and jump on into this break here, number 12, by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Generic tags says, can't wait to see how many of the guys on these cards have been released in the last few months. Polar Bears wants to see how many AEW wrestlers are in here. Psy33 is here, and let's get started. All right. Here we go. Pack number 1. Here's the Allen and Ginter cards. Oh, these are great. Oh, this is great. The New Day inserts. Sticker. Okay, sticker inserts. We do have Liv Morgan foil board. Our Ginter insert. Oscar Ginter, that's cool. Hey Dom, actually, welcome. Oh, we do have Carmella autograph, 58 of 99. Carmella on card auto. Couple Ginter cards. I'm really liking the design. This is really fun. Generic says the Ginter cards look weird with the wrestlers for some reason. I love it. They're very humorous. I love it. Ginter WWE. Who would have thought? Not me, but I like it. You have The Miz, The Fiend, Bray Wyatt. That is Superstar Speak number 7. Let me in. Foil, Ricochet. Number 35, Seth Rollins, Ginter, AJ Styles. This is a lot of fun. You know what? That top should make Star Wars Heritage with Ginter inserts. That would be great. Roman Reigns, sticker, number 13. Foil, Bobby Lashley. Number 6, the 1-2-3 kid, Ginter. Hey, we have The Rock. Where's Alan's wife? Yeah, we found the Rock card. Where is Alan's wife? Montez Ford foil. Big E and Razor Ramon. Ginters. Rey Mysterio sticker. Peter asked for the people's eyebrow. We have Triple H foil. Alexa Bliss. And Mr. Perfect, Ginters. Acorn, and just we got the good collation box. Don't underestimate the power of my eyebrows. Bray Wyatt's and the Godfather, Ginters. Timothy Thatcher, foil. We do have Riddle autographs as Bro. 108 out of 199 with the smiley face. Love it. Ooh, Charlotte Flair, Ginter. Hey, Randy Savage. Jerry says, can you imagine a mini Ginter Padme auto? Ah, Jerry's trying to kill me. I love it, bro. Yeah, the autograph, the code is bro again. Good catch, Steven. Good catch. All right, we found 2 autographs for Psy 33. Foil Grand Metallic. Roman Reigns and Nakamura, Ginter. Really good collation on these Ginter inserts. Ooh, Sasha Banks, Becky Lynch, AJ Styles sticker. I know, Polar Bears. These are cool. Foil Kofi Kingston. Alright, now we're starting to see some dupes on the Ginter, but I think we have, like, all of it. We gotta have, like, the full set. This is a huge pile of the Ginter inserts. Biggie. Ooh, what's this one? This is new. Triple H, Ruthless Aggression art cards. Art here by Willie Smith. Triple H. MVP, foil. Undertaker sticker. Mace foil board. Close to the end of the box here. Another Rock. Ric Flair. Woo! Superstars Speak. Number 6. Nia Jax. Foil. We have Seth Rollins sticker. And last pack, Gus888 is now following. Thank you, Gus. We have Shayna Baszler. Foil. And that does it here for this box. So I didn't see any variations. You guys said they'd really stand out. I didn't see any. So if I missed any, let me know. I really like the way this set looks. This is a lot of fun, especially this card right here. Every time I see images of Sasha Banks, I just wish that I had her hair. She just seems so cool. But really love these Ginter inserts. The stickers, I like the design. I like these ones with the quotes. The foils look sick. And on-card autographs are always appreciated. So we did have Carmella autograph here, 58 of 99. And Riddle, bro, 108 here out of 199 for our autographs. Did have a total of 6 of these sticker inserts. This Triple H Ruthless Aggression art card. 2 of the Superstar Speaks. And how many foils? Did find 4, 8, 12 foils in the box. Let's go ahead and pan through these. Unnumbered parallels, but they look really neat. Love the foil board parallels that Topps put out here in the set. But this was a ton of fun. This was a ton of fun. Here to check out for Side 33. So thank you so much, Simon, for letting me open up the first box of WWE Heritage on the channel here for you. Absolutely love the way this set looks. Hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Acorn says the variants are pictures of the person's name, like Mandy Rose is a literal picture of a rose. Ah, I see. That's actually pretty neat. Let me take 3, 6. Man, I love the way these cards look. These are sick. These are sick. I would be all over a Star Wars set like this. Up next, though, 2 more boxes of WWE Heritage. I don't know what those of you in chat have been up to, but before the stream started, we did have 1 box left. Did have just 1 box left, so if anybody wants it, it might be available. I don't know if anyone's already snagged it. But 2 boxes of Heritage up next for Nathan. Side33 says, thank you, Allie. Great box. Hey, glad to hear that you enjoyed it, and I hope you truly do enjoy these new additions to your collection. But with that finishes up break number 12. Go ahead and move this on out of the way. And I'll be back with break number 13. Our other 2 boxes of WWE Heritage tonight. All right, let's update that queue number to 13. Boop, there we go. And alrighty. 2021 Topps WWE Heritage, 2 boxes for Nathan N. Nathan, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Very excited to go ahead and check this on out. Now, we just saw 2 on-card autographs, both numbered, and a lot of really cool cards. Love all the inserts, especially the Ginter cards. Very excited to see what we find here in this box. Well, these 2 boxes here for Nathan. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Do open up football window cats. We just don't get a lot of it, so you don't see it that much. Do have some mini helmets to check out later tonight. But in terms of like Panini football products, we don't have any in the queue tonight. All right, WWE Heritage. Alan says that. Alan, I was paging you. We found the rock. No, I was technically asking for where your wife was, but we found the rock in WWE Heritage. All right, though, let's get started. WWE Heritage. We have Randy Orton sticker inserts. Do have Bobby Lashley autograph, 106 out of 199, on-card auto. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Peter asks, who's the girl on the right of the box? I believe that is Shotzi Blackheart. Bobby Lashley autos are first year, number 2, 199. Foil, Shali. That beautiful Sasha Banks Ginter. Goldberg, who's next? Superstars Speak, number 3 inserts. Io Shirai foil. Kane and Big E Ginters. Becky Lynch sticker. Foil, Riddick Moss. No messy, no gum in the Heritage. Keith Lee foil. Charlotte Flair sticker inserts. Jeff Hardy foil. We do have another Ruthless Aggression art card insert, Randy Orton here, illustrated by Willie Smith. Asuka foil. All right, and on to the left side of the box. Rhea Ripley autograph, 41 of 99, is our second auto of the box. Go ahead and sleeve up the Ripley. Foil Naomi. Asuka Ginter. Roman Reigns sticker. We have another foil coming up. Robert Roode. We do have The Miz, because I'm The Miz and I'm awesome. Superstars Speak number 8. We have The Miz Ginter and Seth Rollins. Shinsuke Nakamura, sticker insert. Pretty sure, R. Davis, we saw Stone Cold Ginter last box. Dominic Mysterio, foil. AJ Styles sticker insert. T-bar foil. Sleeve up the foil. Eva Marie foil. Let's sleeve that up. Number to 25 here, Big E, 16 to 25, parallel. Get that sleeved on up. Eric Tag says, no Stone Cold on the checklist. So what is it that I saw that I thought was that? I don't know. Charlotte Flair, foil. There we go, Alan. See, we have the Rock. And that does it for our first box. I wonder what card it was that I thought. Huh. What was it? All right, here we go. Box number 2 here for Nathan. Uncle Panda AEW cards will be coming from Upper Deck next year. They're supposed to be out this month, but looking like next year. Peter says we did find a Stone Cold. That's what I thought. I thought we saw a Stone Cold Steve Austin Ginter. When Generic said it wasn't on the checklist. Huh. Maybe we'll just have to see if we can find one here in this box. Jeez. Am I just making up cards? What's going on? John Morrison autograph, 82 of 199 to kick off this box. Let's sleeve that on up. Foil Mustafa Ali. Randy Orton sticker. Foil, Angel Garza. Foil, almost. There's The Rock again. Macho Man, Randy Savage. Oh, yeah. That is Superstar Speak number 5. Maybe it was a Randy Savage I just confused for Stone Cold. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. It wasn't Stone Cold, it was Macho Man. I don't know why I got them confused, but I did. Oh, we do have Rey Mysterio sticker. Another one of the Ruthless Aggression art cards. We have Undertaker, number 6. Titus O'Neil foil. Would love to see one of the variations. Haven't seen any so far. 2.5 boxes in. Damian Priest foil. You have Shinsuke Nakamura sticker inserts. Messi, these 2 boxes are for Nathan N. Nathan got 2. Lince Dorado foil. Alright, still in the hunt for one more autograph. Foil, Cedric Alexander. You Can't See Me, John Cena. We do have a blank card now, Alan. Number 4, Superstars Speak. Haven't seen any of the variations, Weatherman, but it is apparently different images with pictures of their names. I think someone in chat earlier was saying that the Mandy Rose variation is just a rose image. Kimosobe, it's John Cena memes. Erich foil. Quintessential John Cena memes, Kimosobe. Come on. Come on, man. The New Day sticker inserts. Karrion Kross foil. All right, down to the last quarter of the box. R. Davis says the John Cena variation is just bordered and name. The rest of the card is blank. That is hilarious. But we do have a dual autograph. Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler here. Number 1 of 25. Wow. That's cool. I didn't even think that we could find dual autographs. But that is really neat. Number 1 of 25. Jax and Baszler. Dual auto. Geriatric Tag says former women's tag team champions. Very nifty. Very nifty. The period that I watched WWE was the Hug It Out with Kane and Daniel Bryan. That's when I watched a lot of WWE. What a sweet card. Dual autograph. Kimo Sobe, those were signed on stickers. These are on-card autographs, but these were stickers. So they signed on the sticker, and then the employees put the stickers on the card. Scorecard says that's the first dual auto they've seen. As Shin says, the Alpha Parallel. Foil, Zelina Vega. Let's leave that on up. Savicta says Alpha eBay 1 of 1. Savicta, have you seen that Stellar cases are now $13,000 a box? Roman Reigns. Sticker. Yep. Steel City put theirs to out of stock, and then Blowout just raised it to $13K. Yep, from 12 to 13. Rey Mysterio foil. I mean, Stellar is a case, but it's also a single box, so. The same thing. 1 box of Stellar is 1 case. No, it went up 1 grand acorn, 1 grand. It went from 12 to 13. I mean, I know somebody who has a case that's not Sinvicta. Hey, we have a Triple H green, number 80 of 99. Another parallel here for Nathan. I know someone who opened like 10 cases of Stellar last year. I mean, I don't know if it was 10, but more than 3. They did make a full set of Stellar numbered to 10 and less. This is insane. The guy's actually insane. But all right, with that foil edge, that does wrap off box number 2 here of 2021 WWE Heritage. 100 boxes of Stellar, that's it. That's why the reproduction set, there's 100 sketches and they're all numbered to 100. We'll see on Monday, Sinvicta. The Southern rep, the higher up person said like a couple months ago, they think they might be able to get us 2 more. And then Bossman was actually on the phone with him on Friday. They gotta wait until the exact amount shows up in the warehouse Monday before they know how much they can give us. But, you know, really drilled home, you know, being on the panel last week and stuff, and big community and things like that. So maybe Southern will actually give us more. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. But with that, man, I really love this product. I didn't know what to expect. WWE is always fun to open. Just because I love the outfits and I love all the action shots. But I really, really love this product. This was a lot of fun. 2 autographs a box is really nifty. So our lowest numbered autograph here, we had this dual, Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler, 1 of 25. Then, next lowest numbered, we had Rhea Ripley here, 41 of 99. And then 2 autographs numbered to 199, Bobby Lashley and John Morrison. Also had 2 numbered parallels. We had Big E number 16 of 25, and Triple H, number 80 of 99. Let me go ahead and pan through all of our foils. That's the thing, Hapless, is they should know. They should know. Perhaps hitting 30K tonight will help them decide to give us more product, but we'll see. We'll see. And with that does finish off these 2 boxes of Heritage for Nathan. Thank you so much, Nathan, for letting me open up these 2 boxes for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Love the dual autograph. Love that the others are on card. And I love these Ginter inserts. These are just so much fun. CJ Wolfson is now subscribed. Thank you, CJ. And the Real Bad Obi is also subscribed. Thank you. Appreciate that from the both of you. Well, that unfortunately finishes off our WWE of the night. I had a lot of fun. Like I said, 1 box left. I'll see if we can even get more. Sometimes we can buy WWE off the in-stock list. That's how we were able to get a good amount of women's division. And as GTS had extras, we were able to pick it up. So we'll see. I'd love to have more of this. As of right now, to my knowledge, we have 1. And I don't know if any of you guys scooped it up, because I know a lot of you were talking about how cool this product is. And I agree. This was a lot of fun. That does finish off these 2 boxes here for Nathan. So let me unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. And I'll be back with our 1 regular booster box of Weiss tonight. We do have a Quintessential Quintuplets for Shin. Passion Stallion asks, how difficult has it been for card shops to just get general product? We ordered 36 cases of Star Wars Bounty Hunter. We got cut to 2. Until Southern started pre-allocating sports, we'd put in for 10 cases of every football and basketball product and get between 0 and 2 boxes. So, definitely difficult. That's why the channel was started, was to just kind of grow awareness of our shop. You know, if you can't beat them, join them. The idea was if we started running, you know, personal breaks and things like that eventually, then maybe we would get product like other breakers do. And it just hasn't been that way, even though we are one of the larger channels. On the panel last week with Sports Card Investor, the only larger channel than us was Layton. I believe Cards Infinity still has more subscribers than us, I think. I don't know, there's not too many out there that are larger. To be fair, we don't do the typical breaks, not a lot of group breaks. I mean, we'll do the occasional draft, but just not a lot, just because, of course, we don't get product, and also we'd rather just do personals as a shop. Me, personally, I like personals and draft because those are things that I would do. Those are things I've actually participated in myself here. The serial number stuff is fun to watch, but I just feel kind of iffy about that. Team breaks, if it's not a set where, like, you know you're going to get stuff from every team, I like drafts and I like personals, so that's what we do here. But anyways, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way when I come back. Quintessential Quintuplets. So hang tight. We'll take a couple trips because there's a lot of cards to carry. Hey, thank you, Generic Tag and Kimosobe, for the kind words. Kimosobe says, feels more about the cards and fun than about trying to get those sweet, sweet hits. I mean, getting sweet, sweet hits is always, like, really fun. But I like opening boxes because I enjoy the product itself. Like, if you're buying a box, you know, I want it to be a fun experience. I don't like rushing through stuff because, of course, everyone that buys their box, I feel, deserves the time to go through everything. Which is why I like doing the recap and such. it's just fun to check out all these cards, even if it's not a crazy, like, $2,000 football RPA, doesn't mean it's bad. I just enjoy looking at all this stuff and enjoying it, you know? That's why when I say I hope you love these new additions to your collection, I mean it. Maybe in the box you didn't find anything crazy, but if you like the player, the character, or the wrestler, whatever it may be, then I hope that you enjoyed it, you know? Because that's what it should be. And of course, you're not always going to get something insane in every box, but as long as you're having fun, right? Blunder asks if any Magic's coming up. Yep, we do have. Finishing off tonight, break number 23, we have a Japanese set booster of Strixhaven, which I haven't looked at those Japanese alternate art cards in a while, so it's going to be a struggle. Hopefully, I hope that I'll be able to predict what's what. I remember what Demonic Tutor looks like. We've actually been selling a decent amount, so I have seen more in recent times than I probably think I have. But we'll see. For Tyler at the end there, we'll see how much I struggle with the Japanese cards. Doku says another new break mat. Nice. It's not actually new. I just haven't put up the baby dinos in a while. Kimosobe is now hosting. Thank you, Kimosobe. And yes, Jason, Wendy's box is coming up right after this box of quintuplets. So I hope that Wendy does enjoy her box up next. Yeah, doubling season, borderless. I always meant to pick up one of those foils, and then I forgot. Now they're just ridiculously expensive. Savicta says it's not new, it's just baby Niv and her sister. They are super cute, little baby dinos. Alan says ignored, feels bad, man. Alan, it's already, your last comment's already been pushed out of the chat box. I can't see it. Alan says I'm just here for the Leia cosplay. I'm gonna rat you out to your wife, Alan. But alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 14. I remember I vaguely showed you guys my arrangement here. This is how big the Twitch chat box is for me on my screen. So if I miss something, it's usually gone into the void forever. So my apologies. I try to keep up with as much as I can, but it's just I don't have a lot of space. Because Sinvicta, I have Streamlabs on this side, and then I have the sticky note with the queue that I scroll through, and then I have YouTube to make sure the video looks good, YouTube chat, and then Twitch chat is on top of the YouTube like stats button that I don't need to see. So then Twitch chat just slots in like this big. Hapless says scroll. I'm not going to scroll through the whole chat while I'm opening. You know, unfortunately, if I miss stuff, I miss it. Passion says, I got my Lego AT-ATs safely delivered this past week. Felt like a big Star Wars purchase. Ooh, I always want to pick up one of those. I've been eyeballing that new one, Passion Stallion. Let me know. Let me know how that one goes. As R. Davis says, have fun putting that together. Let me know how it goes. Theen is now following. Thank you, Theen. But alright, the queue number's been updated. Andy Dandy's scissors are here. Hey, Mile High, welcome. Let's go ahead and jump on into this box of quintuplets here for Shin by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Savicta says you don't pop both chats out. No, because YouTube will give... YouTube is on such a delay that I need to be able to see myself, one, for quality control, but two, to also know what chat is referring to when they comment. But yeah, Twitch chat is popped out. It's just popped out in the space that I can see because I need all the other information on screen. I want to get a second monitor. It's just a matter of finding where to put it. I might get like double monitors. I don't know. Promo on the box, first meeting, Ichika. I just wish I had more space. Alright, here we go. Let's get started. Passion says the problem with double monitors is you can never go back to single monitors. Worst timing, Itsuki. And double R, Yotsuba. Bobby says, Ali, you're awesome. Never see breakers at the range of knowledge you have. Most breakers hardly can keep up to date on baseball. Always blown away with how much you know about everything. Hey, thank you, Bobby. I really appreciate those kind words. I know there's points in time where I And I try to be honest when I'm, asking for feedback on what to look for and things like that, but I was just thinking about it the other night. It's like I try my best to keep up with, all right, let's say NASCAR, Formula One, football, basketball, WNBA, so both basketballs, baseball, collegiate stuff, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, Pokemon, Cardfight Vanguard, Weiss Schwartz. What else? I probably said Magic already, but just so many different sports, non-sports, Star Trek, Star Wars, Game of Thrones, all kinds of stuff. Sometimes things get jumbled, but I try. I try. Operation Doppelganger, Nino. Double R, Kind Gaze, Itsuki. Passion Stallion. The reason I use scissors is because they have pull tabs, but if you're not careful, you can accidentally nick the corner of the cards. So I just dodge the problem altogether by just cutting off the top. There's also a way you can pop them open from the back. I did that actually with the case of Cardfight Vanguard last night. Just because it saves a bit of time, but sometimes it's not the easiest. Variety of Charms, Yotsuba, Double R Plus. Let's try this pack with the pop-out. Sometimes it busts open, sometimes it doesn't. Alright, this one just did not want. This one was... See, sometimes it doesn't always work. It doesn't always work, but you can pop them open there, and then they open along this seam. But Awkward Atmosphere, Itsuki. Jossier says, your jack-of-all-trades knowledge is in large part why I stuck around. Top-tier commentary on just about anything you're cracking. Also, can't forget about Final Fantasy as well. Unknown Truth, Ichika. We open just about everything we can get our hands on here. Hockey, too, just can't open a ton of it. Tom says that's a lot to keep track of. This is why I'm so bad at soccer, because soccer is like where my brain hits the limit, because there's just so many different European leagues, and I'm just like, I can't. But yeah, if we were to open more soccer, I'd definitely have to wrap my head around it. At this point, we don't get in that much soccer. Sometimes like just one box, but it is something where I definitely feel uncomfortable opening because I don't know what I'm talking about. So definitely would have to get on a research kick if we started getting in more soccer. Raw Cards asks, what are your thoughts on MetaZoo? Now, MetaZoo is another product that we haven't been able to get any in. From the images that I've seen, I don't like the design, but I will reserve final judgment until I can ever open it up myself and make a decision. From what I've seen, I feel like the cards are ugly. But until I see them in person, because sometimes stuff doesn't look good in photos, aka Game of Thrones Inflections cards or any Rittenhouse Inflections product looks horrible on camera. But in person, they're really nice. It's just the weird foiling that makes it look funky. So I'm reserving final judgment on MetaZoo until I ever get a chance to like hold them in person, but I'm not particularly into it. It doesn't seem like it's my cup of tea. But I know it is super popular, so I'd like to give it a try at some point. Beyond Her Gaze, Miku Double R. Passion Stallion says, for YouTube clickbait random idea, keep track of how many packs you open throughout 2022 and title big milestone videos opening the 15,000 pack of 2022. Ooh, that would be a lot. That'd be kind of funny, but that'd be a lot to keep track of. I wonder if we went through and added up how many packs did we open tonight. Because it's definitely doable to find out how much we open tonight. No, I wouldn't count the wrappers. In a Santa Suit Nino, I would just go through the boxes and add them up. Like with the 3 Heritage, we just had 72 packs. Each of the Pokemon boxes have been 36. Yu-Gi-Oh's 24 as well. Game of Thrones are 8. Pop Century is 1. We have Intimate Sisters Nino foil. Extra boosters are 6. Regular Weiss boxes are 20. Mosaic has 10. We could count up everything from tonight. Sometimes even when you guys count up how many boxes are actually in queue, I'm like, oof. The most amount of boxes I've had in a queue for one night was 94. So, In Pajamas Itsuki. Sometimes seeing the number puts it into perspective that I'm actually insane. Because while I'm sitting here, it doesn't feel like I've been here for 5 hours and 20 minutes, but I have been. Does it feel like it's 1 a.m. Eastern? Not really. A couple weeks ago when we ran over the 12-hour limit and I had to start a new stream so that YouTube didn't lose footage, it didn't feel like I'd been on for 12 hours. Because it doesn't feel that long while I'm doing it, but like my body feels tired, but mentally I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. Hassel is now following. In a jersey, Miku and Double R Itsuki Quintuplets. Hey, Tibley. Welcome back. Acorn says, rough math, looks like 300 packs, give or take, for tonight. Heartfelt Miku, rare. I think you can count 0 packs as like a 1 item break. Like Pop Century technically doesn't have a pack, but you just open it and there it is. I feel like that counts as 1. The mini helmet should count as 1. Double R, Miku, Quintuplets. Passion Stallion says, Allie, I can't remember, but do you ever do biggest pulls of 2021 type videos at the end of the year? Last year, for our first anniversary of the channel, I did a top 10 countdown. I was thinking I'd do that again this year as well in January, so in about a month. Overflowing Charm, Ichika, SR. Of course, not having Masterwork out by the anniversary, it's going to be a bit awkward, but Stellar. Stellar will probably have a lot in that top 10. I gotta go back and get the clip. There was a Ewan McGregor number /5 from this year's Signature Series regular draft. So that should be in there. The Sidney Crosby green PMG out of Skybox is definitely up there. I think that sold for $2,000. That Wander Franco might make it. The Wander Franco to 15. The Daenerys, obviously, last comp on that was 4.2. The triple auto 1 of 1 of Ray from Battle Plans is going to be on the list. So. I've been trying to think if there's any more sports pulls that I can put on the Hits app. Because it does seem like they're having issues with non-sports. So only the sports from Titan is up there at the moment. Without the search feature, you really can't find it because we have very little sports pulls on there. It's like the Tua, the Triple SP from last year's Series 2. Suan's dual autograph. There's not like a ton of sports. So I've been trying to think. We've pulled a couple Austin Matthew autographs to 10. You could put that up there. The Sidney Crosby PMG is up there. Yotsuba check. This is my favorite card because it's cute. I forgot about the existence of that museum collection triple auto number 5. I gotta take that clip. I think that'd be good. Alright, last pack here for Shin. Did have a 2 foil box. Let's see what we're gonna close out with. Ending off with Knowing the Circumstances, Itsuki Rare. Alright, with that does it here for this box of Quintessential Quintuplets. So we did have 2 foils. Both SRs here, Intimate Sisters Nino and Overflowing Charm Ichika. Promo of the box was First Meeting Ichika. Did have Double R Plus, Variety of Charms, Yotsuba. And for our regular double R's, did have 3 of the Wedding Gowns, Yotsuba, Itsuki, Nino, or Miku, excuse me, not Nino, Miku. Then Beyond Her Gaze Miku, and Kind Gaze Itsuki for double R's number 5 and 4. And with that does finish off this box of Quintessential Quintuplets for Shin. Thank you so much, Shin, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Alright, let me go ahead and get these all sleeved. I know, they're so cute. All these cards are super cute, Kimosobe. I don't even collect, or I haven't even seen quintuplets, but I want to like foil out this card just because it's adorable. I really love the Yotsuba foils. But alright, with that, like I said, that does finish off this box of quintuplets for Shin. Up next, we have our last Game of Thrones of the evening, gift box for Wendy. Excited to check that on out. So, let me get to work on moving this one out of the way. Let me unstep myself here, move this, and then I'll be back with break number 15, Game of Thrones Irony Anniversary Series 2 for Wendy. And is this someone needs to buy the Panini 1-in-1? I was thinking it might pop tonight, but I know a lot of people are busy with the holidays, not necessarily looking to spend $1,200 on basketball. Did price it pretty well compared to eBay comps, but still. But alright, let me move this, and I'll be back. Acorn did the math, and it's 488 packs tonight. Thank you, Acorn. Suan says the dual autos probably headed to PSA after the first of the year. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Wicked's Ewan McGregor Superfractor would be in the top for this year. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what comes out of Stellar. I would think, you know, because we have a comp. We have an eBay comp for the Amelia Clark inscription. The Green Crosby sold for $2,000. So that should be in the top 10. It depends on how many cases of Stellar we get. It depends on how much Stellar. You know, do we find an Amelia Clark 101 out of Stellar? Do we find a Ford 101, Ford number 5, Natalie Portman's low numbered? Some of the sketches could be a couple thousand. If we pull any of the younger Princess Leia, the Rey, Padme's, Kira sketches. You know, last year the Kira sketch sold for $2,200. That would push out the Crosby if we had a bunch of good Stellar. I just don't know what to price Wicked Superfractor at. I really don't know. The loose Jordan insert super was really neat. I wonder if I'm holding myself to too high standards for what to send to the app, because I saw someone, I was scrolling through the other day to see if I could find any of mine. I found the Tua, which was cool. But they had an Origins Trevor Lawrence, like, base auto. And I was like, people still hyped up on the Jaguars? Was the WNBA box this year, or was it last year? I don't remember what the comp on the Ionescu Mojo was. I'm pretty sure it was over 1,000 though. Let me look at my video files, see it to believe it's. Let me look at the when it says it was created. See it to believe it. WNBA properties. January 18th. So that was the week after. That was like the first weekend of year 2. It could crack. It could crack. Well, loot box got a race sketch from Galaxy. Nice. Who's the artist, loot box? Loot box, I am so excited for Stellar, you don't even know. I'm about to lose my mind on Wednesday. Ah. I hope I can buy something nice out of Stellar. The holidays have drained me very much so, but Natalie Portman calls my name and I must answer. Alright, let's update that queue number here. Our last Game of Thrones of the night, this gift box to Wendy. Our Anniversary Series 2. If you guys missed any of our other openings of Series 2 here on the channel, you do get 2 autographs per box, including at least 1 inscription autograph. This box is number 10,518 out of the print run of 15,000. Let's go ahead and jump on into this box by snapping us into the corner, and let's get on into it here for Wendy. Alright, loot box, I'll check that out afterwards. Alright, very excited to see what we'll find here in Game of Thrones. That's the thing, Stellar has insane stuff. I don't even know, but like on auction, some of the Rosario redemptions from Chrome sold for like 800 plus. The base auto redemptions, we pulled 2. Sometimes I don't even know what to price Star Wars stuff at anymore. Stuff is wild. You know, Rosario Dawson will be in Stellar. You know, Mercedes Vernado, first time Costco Reeves autographs. Natalie Portman, Amelia Clark, Harrison Ford. This is like the checklist of my dreams. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Let's get started. Love to see all the good luck Wendy's in chat. Looks like we are starting off with an inscription. Do have Game of Thrones inscription here, Paul K. As Thoros of Mir. Our first auto of the box. Chuck asks, when's Mosaic? We did 1 box of Mosaic. We have 1 box coming up later tonight as well. That is break number 22 for the other Mosaic. But this is the first time she's signing for Star Wars. Oh, Robert Hendrickson's a nice artist. Congrats, loot box. I'll check out that picture. Do you have another inscription incoming? Do you have Sack of Astapor, Clifford Barry, as Greason Mo Ulhor. With that Sack of Astapor inscription. So 2 inscription autographs here for Wendy. Acorn check the checklist. Both here are 50 to 75 on those particular inscriptions. Thank you, Acorn. Interesting. We had a backwards Bran. Battle on the Narrow Sea. Battles insert number 16. Inflections update insert. Samwell learns a hard truth. Number 154. Caitlin Stark, Metal Expressions inserts. Number 30. Copper, Rob, number 96 of 199, Rob Stark parallel. Laser Cut, Toman Baratheon. Number 46. And last pack here for Wendy. Again, upside down card. This time it was Joffrey. You do have a gold coming up. That is a gold Bran. Baby Bran here. 28 of 99. Card number 192. Gold parallel. 2 inscription autographs. 1 gold, 1 copper parallel for Wendy. Go ahead and take another look at these Game of Thrones. Our Anniversary Series 2 cards. Didn't have Paul K as Thoros of Myr. And Clifford Barry as Grazen. Inscription autographs. Both on card, of course. For our parallels, did have the Gold Bran. Number 28 of 99. Copper Rob. 96 of 199. And our Metal Expressions insert of the box was Caitlin Stark. That was number 30 in that insert. And with that does finish off this box here for Wendy. Thank you so much, Wendy, for letting me open this on up for you. I really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Always fun to check out these Game of Thrones boxes. Love the inscriptions. I wish we saw inscriptions in other products. I would die for Star Wars inscriptions. A lot of fun here checking out these boxes, so I hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. And with that does finish off our Game of Thrones for the night. Yes, that is a true statement. So let me go ahead and unstep myself here. Move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting back into Y Schwartz. So I have a full booster box. We do have 3 extra booster boxes up next for Drossier. So Drossier, your box is up next. Get ready. Like I said, though, let me move this on out of the way. I'll be back shortly. Jason says she's excited. She just can't log on to comment on her work computer. Thank you, Ellie. Hey, I'm so glad to hear that. That's awesome, Jason. Thank you for letting me know. So happy that she's excited. That is great. Whoops. Drossier says Star Wars auto inscriptions would be so fun. Sometimes they take it upon themselves to put inscriptions. Particularly Matthew Wood does it with one of ones, and Masterwork Wood parallels to 10. He writes wood on wood. When Matthew Wood has been in Stellar before, like 2018, I think 2017 as well, for his different one-on-ones, he'd write little Grievous quotes. Which I wish I had one of those, but I don't, unfortunately. But those would be really cool. I would be all over Star Wars inscriptions. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 16. Of course, Ewan McGregor on some Stellar would write OB or put little X's and stuff. So those kind of count as inscriptions, but there's no like specific inscription product. But all right, about to get into break number 6 here. 3 more Date a Bullet extra boosters. We've been through 12 boxes of this case. Haven't seen any OFRs or SPs yet. Would love to find that very expansive Kurumi, but all of the cards in the set are beautiful. Love the foils. So very excited to see what we find here for Drossier in general. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner, and let's get started. Drossier says, makes me want to hunt a wood on wood down. I know, they're funny. They're funny. I like them. All right, here we go. Pack 1, box 1. IC is now following. Thank you, IC. Double R, Lucy Fuga's Queen. Brief Truce. And White Space. Confrontation of, hey, look at that, we have an OFR. Confrontation of Black and White Rare and Girl Entwined with Nightmares, Kurumi OFR. There we go, Drossier. We did find an OFR. All right. First of the case. Kimosobe says, I know nothing of data bullets, but these cards are very beautiful. And yes, this is the box art, Passion Stallion. And pack art as well. Very nice. OFR Kurumi here. Or Drossier. All right. All right. Predetermined Conclusion and Double R Foil, Zafkiel Kurumi. Imperturbable Kurumi, rare. Confrontation of Black and White, foil rare. No questions asked. Hey Rachel, welcome. Holding at gunpoint, Kurumi. Original appearance, foil rare. And Lucy Fuga's common foil. Sinking White Shadow, Dollmaster, and Maul's Name. That finishes up box 1. Let's move on into box 2. Drossier says, I love all the foils in these. They're all so pretty. I've never opened up extra boosters before, but I love the amount of foils. And it makes me even more excited for those other Bang Dream boosters coming end of January / early February. The 2 different Bang Dream extra boosters. Welcome back, Mike. Rachel, I don't collect vintage Star Wars, just modern stuff. Spirit in Black, Kurumi. Kunoichi foil, and no questions asked. Holding at gunpoints, Spirit in Black, Double R foil. Love that one. And Trade, Kurumi. Girl Entwined with Nightmares, Kurumi. Precise Firing, and Lucy Fugas. Kimosobe says, random question. Do y'all like TCGs to have foils available of every card, like Magic? Or do you prefer foils to be their own special card type, like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Weiss? Huh, that is a good question. I like regular Weiss sets because then the foils feel extra special. I think collector boosters are really neat, but with the collector boosters and getting so many foils in them, like of just the regular cards, it just makes them not special anymore. I like it to feel special when we get a foil. But It is nice to be able to have everything in foil if you wanted like a fancy deck, but also I like it not being like too washed out, if that makes sense. Logical Judgment Kurumi, foil rare. And in Recollections, common foil. Sinking White Shadow, Declaration of War, foil rare. Last pack of box 2. Mike says hi from Canada. Hey Mike, welcome. Got a couple mics in chat now. Difference in Status, Unfading Memories, and Shadow that should not exist. Moving on to the third and final box here for Drawseer. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Nightmare Queen Kurumi, Dollmaster, and True Swordsmanship foil. Logical Judgment, Lucy Fuga's Queen RR foil. Lucy Fuga's Queen RR in Recollection and Unfading Memories. Declaration of War, Visitor Kurumi, foil rare. Visitor Kurumi, New Story Kurumi and Hibiki, rare. Alright, last pack. New Story, Kurumi and Hibiki. And one uncommon, one common foil to round off these 3 boxes. So, we did find 3 RR foils and an OFR. Wasn't sure if our OFR or SP would absorb the RR foil we got per box, but it did not, so that's great to see. Let's actually start off our recap with our RR foils. Zafkiel Kurumi and Spirit in Black Kurumi, beautiful. Lucy Fuga's Queen as well. Did have the OFR here, Girl Entwined with Nightmares Kurumi. Love the art. The box art, the pack art. Very beautiful card. And then for our RRs, did have 2 Lucy Fuga's Queen non-foils. Spirit in Black Kurumi, Girl Entwined with Nightmares, and Nightmare or Queen. For our foil rares, we'll pan through these. And I think that will finish off our recap here for Drawseer. So thank you so much, Drawseer, for letting me open up some Weiss for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on this gorgeous OFR here of Kurumi. Just one more data bullet box later tonight for Jorge. But in the meantime, we're going to be switching some gears to Magic and Pokemon. So up next, we have our last Crimson Val pre-release kit, as well as a Fusion Strike Build and Battle kit for Will. So this will be the first time in a few years I've opened up a Build and Battle kit. Like I said, I attended one Pokemon pre-release event back in the day, but been a long time. One of each of those up next for Will. Then Will also gifted me a Fusion Strike kit. I'll be opening that up after, as well as the Maxim Gold El Dorado box from Jasmine and Jason. So up next, 2 boxes for Will, a couple pre-release kits, excited to check those out. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be right back. Tom asked, what is OFR an abbreviation for? Overframe Rare? That's what I learned by reading the box of Sword Arts not too long ago. Because I didn't know either. OFRs were new to me with Sword Art. That's the first time I'd seen it. Sword Art Alicization Volume 2. But OFR is Overframe Rare, Tom. Alrighty. Now, these build and battle kits also have a code, so I need to make sure not to spoil that. I think when I take off the shrink wrap, I'll do what I was doing earlier with the Darkness Ablaze and just check inside where it is. Just like how I have to sneak out the code out of the newer Magic Standard kits as well. But Kate is here, so that's great. Let's go ahead and update that queue number so we can get started. Break number 17. One Magic, one Pokemon. So let's go ahead and see what we can find. See if we can find Soren, finally, here in Crimson Vow. And then maybe an alternate art, Pokemon V or VMAX in the Fusion Strike. Let's get started here by snapping us into the corner. We'll kick things off here with Innistrad Crimson Vow. Tiffany wants to see a Soren. I too would love to see a Soren. Will would like to see a Soren. So, do have blue spin down. Make sure that code doesn't sneak out. Change of Fortune is our promo. Let's extract our packs. Code faces down, so that's good. Keep it this way. Alrighty, so 6 packs Crimson Vow Draft Boosters. Let's get started with pack number 1. Starting off with a Necro Duality. Good find, good find. Wanderlight Spirit Foil. And our tokens. Kate, I'm sure you've seen, but aren't those new Kamigawa basics just absolutely beautiful? I thought WotC outdid themselves here with the Midnight Hunt and Crimson Vow basics, but oh man. They're so pretty, so excited for that set to come in. Cemetery Desecrator, another Mythic. Alright. Mythic Central. Mythic Central. I see you, Crimson Vow kits. Either have no Mythics or Infinite. Just fine. It's working out in Will's favor here. Toxrill, the Corrosive. 3 for 3 on Mythics. Alright, can we just get 6? Can we just get 6 Mythics? Easy. Come on. Hamlet Vanguard is our first rare. And Blood Vial Purveyor, foil rare. There's 2 rares equal to Mythic. Does this one count? I'll let chat decide. Does a rare and a foil rare equal to Mythic? Bloodcrazed Socialites is our first showcase. Kaya, Geist Hunter, Mythic number 4. Oh my goodness. Hey Merfolk Bear, welcome. Alright, last pack. Are we gonna find everything but Soren? Last pack of Crimson Vow. We have Henrika Donathi. Yo, we almost went 6 for 6. This is stupid. This is just dumb. This is something, if it wasn't caught on camera, no one would believe that you hit 5 mythics in a pre-release kit. No one would believe that. Acorn, this just happened. This is our Crimson Vow pre-release kit. Necro Duality, Cemetery Desecrator, Toxrill, Kaya, and Henrika. And the only pack that didn't have a mythic had a rare Hamlet Vanguard and a foil rare Blood Vial Purveyor. We did have another foil, Wanderlight Spirit. One showcase, Bloodcrazed Socialite. And our promo of the box was Change of Fortune. We should have known. We should have known. As Shin says, every black mythic except Soren. This is dumb. Alright. Well, we kicked some butt here with the Magic kit. Let's see how Fusion Strike goes. Oh, that is crazy. That is crazy. That is insane. How does that even happen? That is nuts. Like I said, if that wasn't on camera, no one would believe that happened. They'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, you opened a kit with 5 mythics, sure. You open this in an event, they'll be like, bro, how'd you sneak cards in? Alright. How does this actually even open? It looks like it flips up, so I'll cut this way. Fusion Strike up next. Tiffany says it's unacceptable that there is no Soren. Alright, our first Build and Battle kit opening here on the channel. Cade says, I know nothing about Pokemon cards, just wanted to give it a try. Like I said, I need to check where the code is. Ah, I see. I see. So this slides off. That's cute. And then here's the little Build and Battle kit. Like I said, these are the equivalent to Pokemon pre-release decks. We do have the 4 packs. Ah, okay. I see. I see. I don't have to worry about spoiling anything. We do have a little booklet. Let's take a look at the booklet. Oh, look, we have a Latias promo. Alright, building tips for ticks. What does that even mean? Building ticks? Like Allie's creating a DIY forest that no one wants to go to. We got ticks. But building tips here to build your pre-release deck. Or you can actually find these boxes later on. We're not a Pokemon pre-release store anymore. We used to be, and then Pokemon messed something up, and then they won't fix it. But you can also, so you can get these afterwards, and you can get them at like Target and such if you can find them. But yeah, because you can also just use these to do like a sealed event with your friends. Now they're not exclusive to pre-release events. That's where you can first find them, and then they come out to the general population afterwards. There are the building tips. I love this little mini Mew poster. And then there is a set list. That's cool. It's like a version of the one you find in the ETB bundles. So Victor, you don't wanna come to the alley forest? We have ticks. So we do have this little promo. Where is it? So we have a 23 card evolution pack, including 1 of 4 unique foil promos. So that is the stamp there. Fusion Strike, Latias. Let's go ahead and check this on out. Make sure we hide that code. That is the code that we can't spoil. Alright, so Latias foil. Hey Carto, welcome. Hey, little copycat. So this is like a little mini Latias deck, I'm assuming. And then you can build Latias. And I'm assuming you can build around it. That's nifty. That's nifty. I want to sleeve up the Latias promo. Alright, so I think we can move that out of the way, the actual kit itself. Let's go ahead and jump on into these 4 packs. Gade wants to know which ones are your Planeswalkers. I'm trying to figure out that question as well. Welcome, Mr. Bananoid 2. Cross Switcher, Reverse, Blissey Rare, Energy, Bugcatcher Trainer. Mariah asks, what's my favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Wooper. Oh, you know what? You know what I've been doing the past few Sundays? I don't understand. I can't stay awake for it. The video's like 5 hours long, and yet I cannot keep my eyes open. So, like, for the past 4 weeks, I'm about 4 hours into this video. But it is a Twitch streamer solo running Pokemon Heart Gold with a Wooper. And it is top tier content. I love it. And I just cannot stay awake because I'm just horrible on Sundays. Oh, nice. Karto, nice. Do you even remember what you sent? Ooh, we have a black code. We have Electros. Oop, wrong pile. Ah, my piles. And Toxtricity, hollow. And alright, last pack. Joshua says, when I was younger, I thought Lugia had twins, and those twins were Latios and Latias. See, because I can't even give you grief for that, Joshua, because from a child perspective, I see how that makes sense. I can see how it's like, oh, Latias and Latios are Lugia's children, and it makes sense. Yeah, I think his name is Ant in the game. Rorschach says, small ants, he's the best. I feel so horrible because I've been watching this video, but I don't even know what I clicked on. I was in my delusion. I was like, video titled, can you solo run Heart Gold with a Wooper? And I was like, let me put this on. And then I just put it on the computer and I'm just laying back in the bed. I mean, that's obviously the bad decision, right? And that's how I keep falling asleep. But I have it on full screen, so I don't even see, like, the channel title. I'm horrible. I'm horrible. I'm horrible. I have to learn more about it. Apparently, this guy's also done a Pokemon Platinum, which I need to check that out, too. Solo ran Pokemon Platinum with a Wooper. Wooper doesn't evolve. Which is true. Wooper doesn't evolve. Quagsire is an abomination, so it just doesn't exist. Well, that does it here for this kit. What would be the closest to a Planeswalker equivalent? I suppose one of the items. Because they just stay on. You can't really attack them. I guess Pokemon could be your Planeswalker. I don't know. I don't know. What in Pokemon would be like the Planeswalker equivalent? So make this as Ali is a bad YouTube viewer confirmed. See, the thing is, though, is I make a conscious effort to make sure I hit the like button. I do that. But in terms of actually, like, absorbing information, all bets are off on Sundays. Sundays are Ali's kind of awake day. Tibble says he's done one where every trainer's Pokemon are level 100. See, the thing is, I think I was initially watching one where it was only shinies allowed. And he started off with a shiny Totodile, and then I was looking at the side, and I was like, oh, there's the Wooper solo run. I need to watch that instead. But I will go back to finish off the shiny run, too. Ablaze says, one where Pokemon lose experience instead of gaining experience. That sounds crazy. Nick's Toy Show says, I haven't bought Pokemon cards since Detective Pikachu. I don't know, Will, what would be considered the Planeswalker equivalent? I guess just in terms of game state, because Pokemon stay on the field and they attack. But Planeswalker, I guess if it's a Pokemon with an ability. We'll just say the Latios here is the Planeswalker equivalent, because the ability, once during your turn, you may attach a Psychic from your hand to one of your Latios. So if you have a Latios, you can attach, you have an extra attach. So that's a +1, right? Alright, we'll say the Latios is the Planeswalker equivalent. I wanted to figure it out, because this was a question. I saw your comment, Will, and I was trying to think of it, and I was like, I have no idea what I'm going to tell him. I think we'll say the Latios here as our promo. Why not? It does have an ability once per turn, so I can think of it as a plus on a Planeswalker. And then, we'd also had this holo here, Toxtricity. And for our reverses, Cross Switcher, Darkrai, Electros, and Dancer. And with that wraps off this build and battle kit here for Will. Thank you so much, Will, for letting me open up some Pokemon for you as well here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed this Pokemon sampler and love these new additions to your collection. Kate says, well, I'm happy with the Val kit. I have no clue about this Pokemon kit, but thank you so much for the opening once again. I hope you have luck with yours. Thank you, Will. Thank you, thank you. And I'm actually going to go ahead and swap this. I wasn't sure if we'd have more stuff to sleeve from the kits. Did go ahead and sleeve up the promo. We'll go ahead and move this to a 180 point. There we go. Get Latios in there. Did you want this? Did you want to learn how to build a Pokemon deck? Dylan asks, what is the best card you've pulled this year or all time? I mean, this year probably has the top anyways. Kate says, sure. All right, we'll do. Keep that in there. But all right, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. That was a lot of fun. Crimson Vow and Fusion Strike. And I'm excited to check out a couple gift boxes up next for myself. Will graciously got me a Fusion Strike Battle Kit as well. And then Jasmine and Jason, let me have their Maximum Gold El Dorado box. So I'm excited to check those out next. So I'm going to move these out of the way, and you guys will be right back with a couple openings for the world's best hostess. I do have. Dylan says all time. Best card I've pulled all time. I mean, the best card pulled here out of the shop, I mean, probably has to be the Superfractor that Bossman sold for $16,000 to buy the shop. Yeah, that's what I would probably have to. I don't remember what it. I gotta ask him what it is. No, that's just the alley pondering. No, that's just. If you guys ever want to see if anything's frozen, check for the spinny over here around the box. It just goes. Ooh, actually, in terms of what would be worth more at the current time, 2018 Bowman Ohtani Atomic, the 100. That's probably more. As if we're going by current day. You guys remember that Ohtani that hit eBay and got shill bid to like $100,000 by scams? That was the one that was here. There was one that did sell. Some kid took their parents' credit card and bid up to $20,000. They actually honored the sale, the parents. But in terms of what right now, what an Ohtani rookie auto number 200 Atomic would be, that probably is the most expensive. I held that card in my hand. It's part of the reason Ohtani's my favorite, because that was just an insane moment. I wonder if there's any on eBay. I want to look. There's one, PSA 10, 24,000. There's one 19.5, it's a BGS 9.5. BGS 9.5, 21.5. There's a $23,000 one and a 9. It's probably the Ohtani Atomic. It's the best thing that's come out of the shop. Carto says, my dad hit an Amelia Clark out of 5 the other day and texted me saying he didn't get anything good from his Pop Century box. Oh my goodness. That Little League booklet I think was 800. Joshua, the Wolverine Sabretooth. It was like 7 or 8, I believe. I don't remember if it was $6.99 or $7.99. I feel like it was $7.99. The sketches we had out of last year's annual, we had that booklet, the Little League booklet, and then we had a Spider-Man sketch sell for $400. No, that was a packed inner case of annual that we opened last year. I'd have to say that Ohtani. Steven says, I think it started at 7. Oh, okay, so 700. But anyways. Woo! My pre-release kit. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and update that Cunor to 18. I just don't know, because it's a sticker. It is a gorgeous card. I just honestly have no idea what it would go for. Because I just feel like you and stuff just keeps going up and up and up. We did sell, not that long ago, we did sell the Stellar Orange for I think 3.5. But then one out, and that was a 101. But then I think 1 out of 5 sold not too long ago for 2.5. So that's just, I really don't know. I really don't know. And when the Obi-Wan show comes out, him not being in Stellar this year, it's just, I really don't know. I have no idea. I feel like I used to have, yeah, I think it was, we sold the 3.5 Acorn. No, I don't have an Oculus, Dylan. VR stuff I feel like would just make me nauseous. I don't know. Yeah, but that Acorn, that was me. I remember when we first pulled it, we had it on eBay at $2,000 and people kept messaging us saying, oh, that's cost too much. So Bossman, once, there's no like magic number, but whenever Bossman reaches his threshold of he's tired of people messaging on him on eBay about a specific card, he just takes it off. He just takes it off. So we had just taken it off. Look, Acorn, everything we have on eBay is $2.95 shipping. If you're buying a $4,000 card and you can't afford the extra $3 for shipping, you probably shouldn't buy it. I don't know. But But anyways, though, break number 18 for me. Maximum Gold El Dorado in the Fusion Strike kit. Thank you so much, Will, Jason, and Jasmine. I'm excited to go ahead and get on into it by snapping us into the corner. It's funny. Sometimes if I remember, I take off the shipping on expensive stuff, but it's always just sell similar, and then I change the details. That's how I list everything. Everything's just sell similar, sell similar, sell similar. So it just copies all the shipping details. It's like, yeah, it says first class, but obviously it wasn't sent first class, you know, priority, whatever. But I want to start with I want to see what the other promos are. I like that Latias. Can I get a Latias? I don't know what the other promos are. So it says 1 of 4. Hey, thank you for the good luck wishes, everyone. I appreciate that. Oh, I have Deoxys. That's cool. I like Deoxys. Latias. Deoxys. We have Deoxys here. Who wants codes? Who wants codes? I got codes for everybody. Look at that Deoxys. That's sick. It's got Fusion Strike, Rapid Strike, and Single Strike, bruh. Busted Deoxys. I don't even know what any of that means, but I like it. Alright, so same trainers. Okay, so it's like the same deck as the Latias. I remember seeing some Psychics at the back. We had the Meloettas. So I suppose we could have some synergy here at the Deoxys. I don't know anybody out there that's using codes, but there we go. Code. Acorn, I honestly feel like I am going to be touching a Natalie Portman Black Auto. I can visualize it in my head. I feel like I will pull the 101 Black Natalie. I just have a feeling. And of course, I will be sad because I can't have it, but... Well, there you go, Tibley. Go ahead and eat up that code. Alright, not even spoiling our code colors. Let's see, what do we have? Oh, look at the reverse Totodile. Love it. Huntail, rare. Schoolgirl and Corviknight. We have Sigilyph. Hey, we have Dragapult. Hollow. Yeah, the code color lets you know if there is a foil or not in the pack. It's not green anymore. It's not green and white. Now white code bad, black code good. Black code good. They changed it. The new live codes are black and white. It used to be green and white. Now it's black and white. Alright, last pack of the kit. Oh, look at the little Plusle. Mudkip. And Meloetta. Alright. There's that last code. So, out of the 4 packs, I did find a hollow. Dragapult. He looks very suspicious. But I like him. I like him. So Victor says, I like Mudkip. I also really like my hollows. We had the Mudkip and the Totodile. Both were super cute. I love it when there's other Pokemon in the background, like Palossand. Sigilyph has cool art. The Schoolgirl is cute. The Totodile splashing is adorable. Love it. Love it so much. And then for our regular rares, did have Huntail, Corviknight, and Meloetta. Alright, that does it for the Fusion Strike kits. I loved it. Thank you so much, Will. Really appreciate that. Brennan says, hey, Titan Cards, just want to say, really appreciated your piece in the roundtable during the Sports Card Investor virtual show. Love the content you share. Hey, thank you so much for the kind words, Brennan. Thank you for tuning into that. And I'm glad that you enjoy the content. That means a lot. All right, my other gift box of the night, we have El Dorado Collector Box. I, too, would like to have a Masquerade. Can't go wrong with cat girls on motorcycles. Hey, Typo King, welcome. Joshua says Corviknight is his favorite bird-type Pokemon. Flabebe is a cute Pokemon. I love Flabebe. Alright, 4 packs here, the maximum gold. The little alien is cute. Invocation. And T-Tribute. Primath Mech. Alambertian. Psyframe Gear Gamma. Starlight Road. Evolzar Lagia. And last pack. Another Invocation. And Pot of Extravagance. Hey, that's a good pull. Very neat. Neat. I'll go ahead and sleeve that on up as well. All right, so, well, before I put that away, did have Pot of Extravagance for our #1 pull for maximum gold here. And we also had 2 Invocations, Torrential Tributes, Primatech Alambertian, Psyframe Gear Gamma, Starlight Road, and Evolzar Lagia. Hey, Irvin, welcome. And with that does wrap off these 2 openings for me. Thank you so much, Will, Jasmine, and Jason. Really love both of these gifts. I really appreciate it as well. Thank you so much. Can't go wrong with Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Both very fun and unexpected openings. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, very cool pulls. Take another look at my sleeved cards. Deoxys, Dragapult, and Pot of Extravagance. Shiny goodness. Shiny goodness. But alright, that does finish up break number 18. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here and move this on out of the way. And I'll be back with our last Weiss of the night. We have another Data Bullet Extra Booster. Just one up next for Jorge R. Hang tight, everybody, and I'll be right back. This is recyclable. Recycling. Garrett asks if the 2021 Megatin or Maximum Gold was the best this year. That's a good question. I'd have to look at the pages side by side to remember exactly everything that's in it. Let me go ahead and update that queue number 219. Data Bullet Extra Booster here for Jorge R. Excited to see what we'll find. So far in the case, we found an OFR, but that's been it. We've opened up a total of 15 boxes so far. I'm very curious to see what we'll find here in this extra booster for Jorge. So let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. All right, pack 1. Let's see what we'll find. Brian says, late night hello from Chicago. Please say hi to my wife, Beth, too. Hey, Beth, welcome. Welcome, Beth and Brian. Spirit in Black Kurumi, double R. In Recollection, and in Recollections. Visitor Kurumi, rare. Double R foil, Nightmare Queen Kurumi. Fatal Move. Declaration of War. Hey, we have an SP Clashing Emotions. Nice. That looks so cool in person. Wow. Look at that. Our first SP here. Clashing Emotions, number 49. That looks so beautiful. Wow. Very nice pull here for Jorge. Beautiful card. Beautiful card. Love it. Love it. Oh, that is awesome. All right, well, let's continue here in this box. Clashing Emotions. Okay, so that is the regular art versus the SP art. Neat, neat, neat. And then there's the regular foil rare. All three different arts there. Battle Stance, common. New Story, Kurumi and Hibiki. And the foil. Alright, last pack of the extra booster. Original appearance. Fight between equals. And trade. Excuse me, I need to grab some more water. Well, that does finish off this extra booster here for Jorge. And Garrett, Ryan is kind of pulling your leg, but not really. I'll show you the card he's talking about after I finish up here with his recap. We do have Clashing Emotions SP. Also had the double R foil, Nightmare Queen. Spirit in Black Kurumi, double R. Two foil rares, Clashing Emotions, and New Story, Kurumi and Hibiki. And then, of course, 5 other regular rares. And with that does finish off this opening here for Jorge. Thank you so much, Jorge, for letting me open up one extra booster for you. Very nice pull here with that Clashing Emotions SP. Beautiful card. Also, before I forget, this, Garrett, is what he's talking about. This is the Naked Flying Tree Man. That huge accident triple R. This is a channel legend, Naked Flying Tree Man. Yeah, I was surprised to see them, Acorn. Surprised to see them, because it is like a climax card, but there are no climax in this set. They're just mixed in with the commons through double Rs. Well, there's no double R climaxes, but through rares. So it is a horizontal SP. Because, like I said, it's a climax card, but it's not a climax rarity. Garrett has come to the lights of Naked Flying Tree Man. Another one of us. One of us. But alright, let me go ahead and move this one out of the way. And I'll be back with Upper Deck Series 1 Hockey for William S. Be right back. It is shiny. I do have it in a sleeve. It is a nice, shiny, textured card. I mean, I feel like the title here, Huge Accident, is a bit of an understatement. Wicked says there's a new UN 101, UN 101 on eBay. Have you seen it? Wicked, did you list? Did you list yours? Is that what it is? Ah, it's the Signature Series. Oh my goodness. I see the duel from Battle Plans with Hayden Christensen is at 12 Canadian. That's a sweet card as well. But yeah, that Signature Series red. Yeah, we pulled that one out of 5. Pulled that one out of 5 earlier this year. I keep forgetting that it existed. Because we didn't find too much crazy stuff out of Signature Series, but that was by far the best card. We had a black version of that, number 5. Wicked. I mean, I don't know what yours would go for. Like I said, the duel is up. The duel is up for like 9 something, 12 Canadian, 9 something US. The Chrome is definitely worth more than the Signature Series by nature of being Chrome. I know, Polar Bears. It is an amazing card, Wicked. I really just don't know how to evaluate it. Brennan says, between 1920 and 2021 Series Hockey, what do you find to be the best investment? Looking to rip some hockey for Christmas. Have my eyes on Young Guns. I'd have to check the checklist, Brennan. I'd have to check the checklist. I don't remember who was in what series. I think last year, Series 1, it was the Capo Caco box, and then Series 2 was Cale Makar. I don't know. I actually have to look at the checklists. Let me look at old eBay pictures. Upper Deck Series 1 Hockey 2019-20. That's a picture of a Carter Hart short print. That's all that's in that folder. Alright, not helpful. Series 2 19-20. Got some pictures. Kirby Doc. Oh, Quinn Hughes Canvas was in Series 2. Yeah, last year does have Jack Hughes and Quinn Hughes. For Series 1, Series 2. Capo Caco was Series 2. I thought he was Series 1, but looks like Series 2. Cale Makar, Series 2. Last year, 1920 Series 2 was pretty hot. 1920 Series 2. Brennan says adding bias to 1920 Series 2 because of Makar. He's a Makar fan. Oh, yeah. I would probably vote. It's been weird because it's hard to gauge the rookies from the 2021 class. Just because the season was so weird. Like, I know people are down right now and laugh. I just wonder how a lot of the rookies and like second year players right now at the Rangers would do on different teams. Because I know there's some, I've read some stuff about people think that the coaching is squandering the rookies. Yeah, 2021-22 Series 2 has got a lot of really good stuff in it, Jerry, as well. I'm surprised that it's not more expensive. Yeah, last year's Series 2, 1920 Series 2, was really nice as well. I just feel like prices on this current the 2021 sets The Young Guns are down, but I feel like it's unwarranted. I just don't know. This past season has been weird. It's hard to gauge. I don't know. Karto says I should have invested more in Makar cards. When the Sharks played the Avs and he played in that playoff series, I knew he'd be big. Anyways, though, let's go ahead and update the queue number to 20. The end is in sight, you all. Oh, it's after 2 a.m. That's a no on Taco Bell for me. Is that weird hour where Taco Bell is closed, but McDonald's breakfast hasn't started yet? But all right, for William S. Blast from the past here. 2021 Series 1 hockey. This has just been sitting in the shop forever. Excited to see what we'll find. It's been so long since I've checked out any of this. Looking for 6 Young Guns plus per box. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner and ignore this old price tag. This price tag is not what it was listed out on the site, which is probably why it'd been sitting on the shelf forever. Jerry says they printed way more Series 2. Series 1 is a bit scarce, and the price reflects it. See, Steven, I used your thing. I was scared to say the word, so I knew it was scarce. And I know, Steven. Rip all-day breakfast. Bring back all-day breakfast, McDonald's, you cowards. All right, the advertisement for Synergy. They're doing Synergy again this year. Hopefully it has better quality control. I did like the set. I was just very disappointed by the quality. So many peeling cards. And anyways, here we go. Pack 1. Let's get started here for William. Brennan says, Makar is a wizard on the ice. I do have to say, taking a dive into hockey cards, I appreciate the prices of hockey compared to the big 3. Debut dates, Nikita Gusev. Starting off with a Young Gun, we have Jansen Harkins for the Jets. Hey! Foundations Clear Cut, Travis Konechny, and Carter Hards. Nice SP insert here in this one random box. It's great here for William. I love the random acetate inserts in Upper Deck Flagship Hockey. Clear Cut Foundations. Jerry, I've been so bad about picking up every single blaster box. Every single blaster box of Platinum I could find. I picked up one blaster box of Allure, and I was a bit surprised that it was $30. So same thing, Skybox was $30. I expected Platinum to be $30, but they're $20. I picked up every single blaster box of O-Pee-Chee Platinum I encounter, I buy them like a degenerate. It's so much fun. I just love the cards. You know, when they're not dented and gooped up, but I love them. I love Platinum. Platinum's one of my favorites. Hey! Alright. Alright. I really don't have much else to say about this box. Clear Cut Foundations and a laugh, Young Gun. Easy. Just a little laughy in our lives. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of laugh. Portraits, Draisaitl. Karto, you gonna be able to tune in on Wednesday for Stellar? As Karto says, boxes that marinate always end up with heaters. I'm glad I'm not the only person that at first the box is sitting on the shelf is marinating. We have Predominant John Gibson. Jerry says, I'm not gonna lie, I've ripped about 40 blasters. Ooh, nice, Jerry. I've probably got like 7. My mom's had a good amount too, so you know, between the both of us, it's been a good amount. Oh, I'm so excited for Stellar. Karto, I love seeing people turn around saying, oh, this year's Stellar's really good, when all they did was complain about, I hate the design for like 6 months. Hey, Braden Point Canvas. We're 73. Now everyone's like, oh, Stellar's good. I didn't trash this product forever. This is great Stellar release. 2021 Mets fan. Karto, I've noticed it seems like a generational thing. Hey, look, we have a relic as well. UD Game Jersey, Braden Shen. The people that I know that like it are around my age, and the people that don't like it are like Boss Man's age. Although Boss Man likes it, my mom likes it. But Boss Man and my mom also like Flux. I noticed if you didn't hate the design of Flux, you most likely like the design of Stellar. I don't know what it is. To me, I feel like the cards are going to have a surface finish like Black Diamond Hockey. That's what I see. The people are like, ew, marble and triangles. I'm like, what's wrong with triangles, my dude? I'm like, you don't want... It's like... You guys just talk how much you hate Stellar. It's like, good, don't buy it. Leave more for me. But now Stellar's good, so everyone's like, oh, Stellar's great. Patrick Kane worldwide insert. I remember these. I like those. You can get the die cut variation. Down to just 5 spots left in the draft. Ooh. Tibley didn't like Flux. Hey, Eric, welcome. Garrett cracked 25 Crimson Val collectors. Garrett, have you found the Kojima Sorin? Portraits Yossi. See, Karto, I was thinking base Portmans would be in the 1.5 to 2K category. But then also, in the group, Kai, I feel, tends to be too cheap on stuff, but that's what Kai estimated it at. So I'm like, ooh, it's got to be more than that. Which I feel like is a horrible benchmark, but... I feel that the group as a whole tends to be too cheap. No, we have another young gun here. Burdine for the Jets. I find it humorous, Karto. It's the people that give away cards also at the same time complain that they don't get any value back on their boxes. It's like, well, that's because you don't try. I mean, it's great to get deals, but for some reason I feel like they have a hard time acknowledging that it's a deal. Kiefer Bellows. Garrett, the alternate art, the alt art. Not the showcase, not the Dracula. The Stellar art, not Stellar, I have Stellar on the brain. The Castlevania artist Soren. The foil, that's like $200, Garrett. That just seems impossible to pull. We haven't even found a regular Soren out of everything we opened, let alone that fancy Soren. We do have Barkov French variants, number 78. It's like I remember last year's Masterwork. You know, they'd be blowing out their base cards at $1 a piece and then making fun of eBay sellers that have base cards like $3 and up. Meanwhile, we sold hundreds of dollars worth of Masterwork base cards because, you know, it'd be between like $3 and $10, which ended up being too cheap because the child base cards are not just $10 from last year's Masterwork anymore. I've really kind of distanced myself from the group because I like looking at posts, but I feel like for a group that's about collecting Star Wars cards, they really seem to hate it. Dominique Kubalik, Canvas. Jerry says MVP is slated for December 29th, but Upper Deck could change it. I feel like it's not coming, but if it does, I'll be happy to hunt down the TCG gritty cards. Yep, Tibley. Eric then asked when MVP comes out. Like Jerry said, it's on the calendar for the 29th, but I don't necessarily believe it. But if it comes in, we'll be cracking about 5 cases. I think that's what we have. Yeah, Soren the Mirthless, the alternate art. Garrett. Sorry, I'm keeping on both chats. I know it's hard. I'll be distracted by Twitch chat and then come back. Portraits Chabot. Broberg, Young Gun. No, it's okay. Actually, Bossman got me one for Christmas. And I was like, Bossman, I just wanted to find it because it's expensive, not necessarily because I want one. But I was just curious if you found one. Because it's been so hard to find Sorens in general. Oh, nice find, Wicked. Cartoon Blue Base Parallel. I've never pulled a Gretzky auto. Evander Kane Canvas. Oh, nice pulls, Garrett. Nice pulls. But Carto, there is no Masterwork this year. Ha 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 ha. We have Rookie Retrospective, Kirby Doc. Tide Pod Sushi says, Ali, I feel old. My first Upper Deck hockey was their first edition, i.e. Jaromir Jagr rookie draft card. Zagreus has been tearing it up, Eric. That is true. That has been on fire. Do you have a Dazzlers, Carter Hards, number 32. Pierre-Olivier Joseph for the Penguins. Portraits, Tuukka Rask. Predominance, Eric Stahl. Last pack here for William. Do have Young Gun Canvas, Nick Robertson. Hey, would you look at that? Nice, number C118. What a box. Laugh, Robertson Canvas, and that die cut acetate. Ah! Insane. Insane box. I'm assuming this goes in the top loader. I really don't know, but if Bounty Hunter was here, he would be able to tell us. Let's check comps. It's weird. I see one for $10. I see one for $40. I'll just leave it in the top loader anyways. But crazy box here. Crazy box here for William. Definitely a nice box that marinated on the shelf. All right, let's tidy up our piles and then get into our recap. Just the one Dazzlers insert, one rookie retrospective, one debut dates, 2 plus of everything else. Did not see the Ben Bishop predominance card, but very neat. We did have 5 Young Guns that I did not top load. Pierre-Olivier Joseph, Philip Broberg, Kiefer Bellows, Mikhail Berdine, and Jansen Harkins. Also had Laugh and the Canvas Nick Robertson Young Gun. You know, actually, I'll swap these out. Put this in a 55 or a 75 with the Barkov French. Just so that way I don't have to top load up the Barkov by himself. Barkov French variants. Game Jersey Relic here, Braden Shen. A Bronze Page. And Clear Cut Foundations of the Flyers. Acetate. Wing Pika, we found a Pot of Prosperity. That was neat. Eric is an usher for the Ducks. Oh, very neat. Jerry says, have you ever thought of Leaf Hockey products? They're quite expensive, but perfect for a draft. You can pull some cool cards. Superlative and Pearl are the 2 big brands every year. See, it's odd. Because I've never seen Leaf Hockey products pop up for order. I remember on the Upper Deck video, actually, it was like the CEO of Leaf left a comment saying that he'd like us to open Leaf, and I responded to him, and then never heard back. So, I don't know. I've never seen it pop up for order. I'd like to try it, because I've seen some really cool patches looking at the Leaf website at their hockey products. There's some really cool stuff. But, so it'd be cool to try. I've never seen any Leaf hockey go up for order. Well, I'm keeping my eyes out, though. Keeping my eyes out. Yeah, no Ben Bishop in this box, Peter. We had a couple opportunities in the portraits and the predominant inserts, but we didn't see either of those. But really great box here for William. Thank you so much, William, for letting me open up this last Series 1 box for you. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Up next, we have a very quick memorabilia opening. Our last 2 mini helmet blind boxes for Andy. So Andy, if you're here, make some noise. We'll be taking a short break, and then like I said, when I come back, 2 quick football mini helmets up next for Andy. Blind boxes. We're going to see what autographs are inside. Let me go ahead and move this one out of the way, and then I'll be back with the football for Andy. I did not see that card, though. That's interesting. Yeah, I did put my hair up. The clip was starting to give me a headache. All right, for Andy. Do have 2 TriStar Hidden Treasure Series 2 autograph football mini helmets. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 21. 21. Alrighty. Love these mini helmet blind boxes. I love the mini helmets. They're super cute. They're super fun to open. Excited to see what we find here for Andy. So these are the last 2 that we had in stock. Excited to see what's in here. So let's go ahead and jump on into these by snapping us into the corner. Hey, Dean, welcome. How have you been? And all right, mini helmets for Andy. Let's get started with break number 21. Acorn says there's going to be something big in one of these. Are we going to find Tom Brady? Tom Brady? Trevor Lawrence? Justin Fields? All right. All right. Go ahead and see who our first one will be. Hall of Famers, current players, football favorites. All right, we are starting off with Erich L, Football Hall of Fame, 1989, 2-time Super Bowl champion. All right, let's see Erich L for the Raiders. So there is that little autograph, much smaller than we're used to, but nice penmanship. Also like that Hall of Fame 89 inscription. There's the TriStar authentication ticket there. Erich L is our first mini helmet. Here for Andy. Alright, let's see what box 2 has in store for. I see Chiefs. Let's see. X Factor inscription. We have Dante Hall, 2-time Pro Bowl. For the Chiefs. Hall with the 82 jersey number inscription says X Factor inscription. That's neat. That is neat. Haven't seen an inscription like that before in a mini helmet. Let's say X Factor. That's really cool. I like that here. For the Chiefs, we did have Dante Hall in our second box. Interesting that this one was signed on this side, whereas the first helmet was signed on the front. Well, is there really a front and a back to the mini helmets, just on different sides? Interesting. But I like that little X Factor inscription. That's neat. Haven't seen that before in any of these mini helmets. So Dante Hall from blind box number 2. Erich L, Super Bowl champion here from box number 1. Like I said, tiny signature. I feel like both of these blind boxes here were pretty unique. Things we haven't seen. Tiny signature and an inscription on the helmets. But with that, these 2 boxes do wrap off our football openings in the night. Thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up these last 2 mini helmet boxes for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Like I said, some pretty neat things that we haven't seen before. So I hope that you enjoyed it. With that does wrap off break number 21. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this out of the way. When I come back, getting into our last baseball tonight, we have Contenders and Mosaic for Tom. So Tom, if you're here, make some noise and let me know if you have a preference on the order opening. Let me know, and I'll be back shortly. So hang tight, everyone. Move this out of the way. Move the recycling, and I'll be back with some baseball. Tom says, hi, Allie. Contenders first, please. Sure thing. Sure thing. Did open up a box of Contenders. We started off with the points card on Friday and ended off with an on-card Wander Franco. So definitely a lot of variety in Panini Contenders this year. But I did enjoy the box, enjoyed the base design very much. So let's go ahead and update that Q number to 22. Excited to see 6 autos per box here. Excited to see what we find here for Tom and Contenders. And then, of course, in Mosaic as well. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Chris asks, any more whites tonight? Nope. 2 baseball, 1 magic, and then we are done. Probably going to finish it about 8 hours here tonight. No more whites. Sorry, Chris. Alrighty. Contenders Baseball. Let's get started for Tom. A lot of flip-flop in here. Do have blue, JT Realmuto, season ticket parallel. And Scott Hurst, the rookie roundup. Well, that's cool. 15/23 cracked ice autograph, Scott Hurst. Rookie roundup to 23. All right, starting off with a low-numbered auto. Sleeve up our parallel and sleeve up our auto. All right, for our assorted inserts, we had Rookie of the Year, Ian Anderson. First rounders, Colton Cowser. Rookie contenders, Daniel Lynch. Future stars, Brandon Marsh. And our optic, the back, very Pringly optics. Do have blue Nelson Cruz. Drew Rasmussen for the Rays. As a base rookie ticket autograph. Winning tickets insert Garrett Cole. MVP Trevor Story. Rookie of the Year TJ Antoine. Cabrian Hayes contenders. And our optics. And a silver Adam Frazier. Pack 3. Alright, I did spot a points card, not to spoil it. So one of our autographs here for Tom. Also got points. Surprised to see that. Back-to-back boxes with points codes. Alex Verdugo, blue parallel. Ticket to Stardom, Molina. Legendary contenders, Joe Carter. Future stars, Torkelson. First rounders, Mayer. And our optics with a red, Chris Bryant's in the back. Make sure to keep that off to the side so I don't reveal the code accidentally, Tom, but of course it will be sent to you. Alright, moving to pack 4. You have blue parallel, Byron Buxton. Jose Trevino. Oh, that's cool. It's a red ink contenders autograph. I haven't seen a red ink auto before. Contenders Vaughn. Rookie of the Year Mercedes. Winning tickets Mookie Betts. MVP DeGrom. And our optics with that red, a Rosarena. All right, pack number 5. Joey Gallo, blue. And Drew Waters, prospect ticket. Hey, that's on card. Neat. Love seeing on card autographs. Drew Waters on card. Rodriguez, Future Stars. Adele, Rookie Contenders. Ticket to Stardom, Tatis Jr. Frank Thomas, Legendary. And our optics, JT Real Muto, Silver. And last pack of Contenders here for Tom. We do have draft ticket, George Springer, 100 out of 149. We have George Springer season ticket, blue. Casey Mize autograph. Draft ticket, 67 of 99. That is also on card. 2 on card autographs. Rookie of the Year, Trevor Rogers. First rounders, Betty Montgomery. Contenders, Corey Ray. Future Stars, Herrera. And our optics. We actually had 4 optics in the back, including that red Acuna. Miuta says, hey, Alien Chat, I'm back in time for my opening. Welcome back. A very cool Casey Mize on-card autograph, number 299. Second on-card auto of the box. Let me sleeve up our other parallels. Yeah, Ryan, 2 on-card autos in this box of Contenders. Let's go ahead and do a recap here of our parallels and our hits. Start off with our optics, because why not? Did have 3 reds, Acuna, Rosarena, and Bryant. And we also had Frazier and Real Muto for our silvers. Did have 1 numbered draft tickets to 199, George Springer. And of course, the rest being our unnumbered blues. Springer, Gallo, Verdugo, Buxton, Cruz, and Real Muto. Did have 2 on-card autographs. Casey Mize draft ticket to 99. And Drew Waters prospect ticket. Also had that red ink Contenders, Jose Trevino. Base rookie ticket, Drew Rasmussen. And the rookie roundup cracked ice, 15 of 23. And of course, our 6th autograph was a points card. I do have that temporarily off screen so it doesn't get spoiled, because of course the code is right there on the back, and anyone could redeem it, but it does belong to Tom. Alright, let's go ahead and move on into Mosaic. The box of Mosaic earlier tonight did have a rookie, non-auto, but rookie gold to 10. Let's go ahead and see what we'll find here in this second and final box of Mosaic. Hey, Andrew, welcome. Here we go, pack number 1. I'll separate out our rookie cards again. Starting off with a blue Pavin Smith. That is number 37 of 99. Braylon Marquez, rookie silver. Miguel Rojas, Mosaic. Eyes on the Prize, Whitey Ford, and Stairmasters Mosaic insert. All-time greats, Kirby Puckett. Aaron Judge, Mosaic. All-time greats, Mosaic, Griffey Jr. International Men of Mastery, Acuna. And Field Vision, Alomar. See, Upper Deck uses hard signed, and so does eBay. But everybody else says on card. Do have Braxton Garrett, Mosaic Prism Auto, Bo Bichette Silver, Frank Thomas, rookie debut Jay Cronenworth, and introductions Mackenzie Gore. Hard signed is on card, Uncle Panda. Like I said, though, Upper Deck just says hard signed, and then eBay search when you're listing autographs, it says hard signed versus sticker or label versus cut. So eBay also uses hard signed, but otherwise it's just like Upper Deck. I don't understand why. You have a red Christian Yelich, unnumbered. And our Huck rookie Mosaic, Lucas Giolito, Stairmasters, Griffey Jr. V-Tool. Last pack on the right side of the box. All-time greats, Sandy Koufax. Braylon Marquez is our second auto of the box. Josh Bell Silver, Luzardo. Mike Trout V-Tools. And International, Cespedes. Silver, Chris Bubik. Tavares, rookie. Eyes on the Prize, Rizzuto. And debut Marquez, insert. All-time greats, Ichiro. Severino, Longoria, debut Mackenzie, and Field Vision, Lindor. We do have Ryan Weathers for our third autograph of the box. Hey, Costume Jeweler, welcome. Ian Anderson, Rookie Mosaic. Stairmasters, Gerrit Cole. And Introductions, Bobby Witt Jr. We do have another red coming up. Miguel Cabrera. Trey Mancini. Rookie debut, Carlson. And Eyes on the Prize, Bellinger. They do Invicta. It just seems to be exclusively like high-end products. Hey, Jason Bourne. Welcome back. Says Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well, Jason. All-time greats, McCovey. Silver, Barrios. Garcia. DJ LeMahieu locked in. And International, Jazz Chisholm. Alright, that does finish off this box of Mosaic for Tom. So again, let me tidy up and then we'll get into our recap. Again, we just had one V-Tools, one locked-in inserts, multiples of the rest. Those seem to be the harder to find inserts, aside from, of course, the SPs like stained glass and such. Just the one numbered prism with that blue Pavin Smith. Number 37 of 99. Two unnumbered reds, Cabrera and Yelich. Then, as expected, 5 silvers, Barrios, Bell, Bubic rookie, Bichette, and Marquez rookie. We had 5 Mosaic insert prisms. And then we did have 11 Mosaic base parallel prisms. There were a total of 16 Mosaic parallels. And then, of course, our recap is not complete without our autographs. 3 base autos, once again, just like the box earlier. Ryan Weathers, rookie. Braylon Marquez, rookie. And Braxton Garrett, rookie. And with that, that does it for these 2 Panini Baseball boxes for Tom. So thank you so much, Tom, for letting me open up a Contenders and that Mosaic for you. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. That does finish off our sports for tonight. Just one more Magic the Gathering opening to get on into. Then we will be all done, which, must say, I'm pleased. We've had a 7.25 hour stream. I'm definitely feeling it a bit. Excited to rest up, and perhaps I'll be able to watch Spider-Man tomorrow if I'm awake enough. But one more break to go. But in the meantime, thank you so much, Tom, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. And I'll take a couple trips and I'll be back. All right, down to the last box tonight. Also, I know we were discussing Panini not having on-card autographs, and yet we all forgot that we pulled 2 on-card autos out of Contenders. So, they are more rare than I feel they should be, but it is usually higher-end products that have the on-card autographs, but also, we did find some in Contenders. Contenders usually has a few. They're more chase cards. But alright. Japanese set booster box of Strixhaven School of Mages. This is going to be an interesting opening, because I have not looked at Strixhaven in a long time in general, let alone the Japanese alternate arts, let alone the Japanese alternate art cards. So we'll see. We'll see. Sinvicta says I don't believe you. Well, it's on tape. It's on tape. Jerry rates Spider-Man a 9.4 out of 10. That sounds like a very calculated score, Jerry. Peter asks, what will be this morning's breakfast? No, I just want to go home. I'm starting to get a bit of a headache. I want to just go home and sleep. Miyuta-Sari says, woo! Japanese Mystical Archives hype. Alright, ready to get on into it. Like I said, this might be a bit difficult, but excited to check out this set booster here for Tyler, but snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. You know, I forgot how much I dislike the other set booster style, so I'm legitimately going to take our packs out. Because otherwise the box is just going to flop around and I'm going to be unhappy. So may as well just take the packs out. Thank you for subscribing, number 1. Kucherov style. Alright, here we go. Japanese Strixhaven set booster. I'm just getting the scissors. I'm not dealing with pull tabs at 3 a.m. And alright, very excited. Nervous for how this is going to go, but very excited. Hoping to find, of course, Demonic Tutor. But I do think the Mystical Archives in general are on the up and up. We hadn't repriced any since we first listed Strixhaven, and we've actually started selling a bunch of the Japanese foils. Our first rare. Off to a great start. I don't know what that is. Ah! That is an uncommon Mystical Archive. Hey, Incarnate Paranormal, welcome. Paranormal, what does that even mean? Paranormal. Biblioplex. And Chaos Warp. Regular Art Mythic. We do have the Luca Mythic. Foil rare, multiple choice. Alright, cool. I got one. I got one so far. Agonizing Remorse, thank you, Acorn. Whirlwind Denial. Rare, I think. Oh, we have a foil. Inquisition of Kozilek. Rare. And Cradle Guard from the list. The list cards are in English, Kimosobe. They are not printed in any other language. Just like Masterpiece cards. Like, if you open up a Russian box of Kaladesh and you pull a Masterpiece, the Masterpiece is in English. Calming Listen from the list. Ooh, we have a foil. Rare here. Electrolyze, maybe? Blue-red. Yep, Acorn says yep. Thank you, Acorn. That's sweet. 2 foil rare Japanese Mystical Archives. You have a Mythic. Croson Grip, I think, and a foil. Kazmina. How's everyone in chat doing? I know it's kind of quiet right now. Chat's quiet as well. Chat is resisting the urge to spoil Spider-Man, which I appreciate. Extus art card. Kartos is pretty good. When he mentioned Spider-Man, I went to look at showtimes for tomorrow. Clunker says, doing well, just enjoying the stream. Hey, glad to hear it. Kyle asks, what is this? This is a Japanese set booster of Strixhaven. Tidy up our piles. Duress. Another Duress. A foil. Do have our stamped art card. I love this one here. Love that art. Hey, Dark Depths off the list. That's neat. A foil swamp. That's cool. This is a rare. Foil and Firemane Angel. Village Rites. This one here, Blue Rares, Memory Lapse. Thank you, Acorn. Oh, there's a Christmas Otter. Oh, I like it. Foil Plains. Two rares. Tendrils of Agony is also rare. A foil. Ryan, I could really go for some hotel eggs at the moment. Do have our third Mythic of the box. Ooh, Channel. Mystical Archives, Japanese Alt Art Mythics. Over on Twitch, Mad Max, there's a little Christmas Otter emoji. Foil. Opt. All right, getting close to the end here for Tyler. Carto just got a spot in the Stellar Draft. Cool beans, Carto. Best of luck, my competitor. Ooh, Doomblade. It's a sweet one. Good night, Juan. Take care. I do, Peter, but it's quite rusty. Foil Island. This one I do not recall. Huh. There's a red rare. I feel like I've never seen that red card. Stone Rain. I don't know that we've pulled a Japanese Stone Rain before. I mean, there's a lot of Strixhaven to look through, but that, I feel like I've never seen. Everything else rings a bell. Not the Stone Rain. Foil Forest. Divine Gambits. I believe. Fomori Nomad from the list. We do have another art card, the signature. Oh, that's a pretty one as well. Harmonize, I think. Another Mythic. D-Spark. I think. It is. That'll be the one on Wednesday. I was just looking at it. I was confused because it was a rare. I'm like, is D-Spark a rare originally? I thought D-Spark was an uncommon. Oh yeah, we have a borderless Witherbloom. Belladros Witherbloom, I think. Ooh, what is this? This is another Mythic. Most of our Mythics have been Japanese alternate art. We did have that channel earlier. This is 2 white. Even though the card is mainly blue, it's 2 white. Day of Judgment. Yeah, I would have never gotten there. Thank you, Acorn and Blunderbra. Appreciate that. Alright, 3 packs left here for Tyler. Root Runner. Hey, Trick, welcome. Hey, Jay, welcome. Almost finished here tonight, which is good because I'm completely out of gas. Racking my brain for the names of these Japanese alternate arts is stealing the last bit of energy. Grape Shot. Foil, and Voldalian Illusionist off the list. And last pack here for Tyler of this Japanese set booster. Can we find a demonic tutor? Last chance for a tutor. That's not a demonic tutor. That is a growth spiral. A foil. And now we went backwards in this pack. But I cheated. I want to go to the end to see if we found Tyler a demonic tutor. We did have 2 rares in that pack. But alright, let's tidy up these piles. And we'll get into our recap here. Did have some nice Japanese alternate arts. The majority of our mythics were Japanese. Did find a Chaos Warp. for a regular art Mystical Archive, but the other two alternate arts, Day of Judgment and Channel, were both the Japanese alternate arts, so those were both nice to see. As always with set boosters, nice big old pile of foils. Did have two alternate art foil rares, Inquisition of Kozilek and Electrolyze. Then we had this regular art uncommon foil. And just one foil rare, multiple choice. We had Bellatrix Witherbloom, borderless, mythic. As well as 5 other mythics. From the list, did have Cradle Guard, Calming Glissid, Dark Depths, Firemane Angel, Fomori Nomad, Root Runner, and Voldalian Illusionist. Yeah, most of our rares were the alternate arts. Like I said, though, we did have the Chaos Warp. Not sure on this one. This one here is Growth Spiral. And for our rares, like I said, did have a couple mythics. Did have... Acorn even told me what this is. We're going to start from the top. Did have Grape Shot, D-Spark, Harmonize, Stone Rain, Doomblade, Tendrils of Agony, Memory Lapse, ironically, thank you, Acorn, Day of Judgment, and Channel. Then for our uncommons, Divine Gambit, Opt, Village Rites, Hashirama, which is Negate, I think, Duras, you know, for not opening up any collector boosters or Japanese Strixhaven in, well, like 10 months? I still feel like I should give myself a pat on the back. I feel like I remembered more than I expected, which wasn't a lot, but I feel like I did okay. And we can say that I forgot Memory Lapse on purpose. But alright, with that, that does wrap off this set booster here for Tyler. Thank you so much, Tyler, for letting me open up some more magic here. It's been a while, so I hope you're doing well. Mutaseri says, Tyler here, pretty happy with the opening. Nothing amazing, but it's most of the dragons was super neat. Also, Dark Depths for the memes. Hey, but I hope you do enjoy your Japanese alternate arts. You know, I'd forgotten how beautiful this set was. I remember why I did want to collect it. Oh, they're so beautiful. Magic keeps making so many beautiful cards. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty is going to kill me. I did miss the boat to get these cheap, though, because like I said, the Japanese ones have been on the up and up. We've started selling a bunch of foils, and we had not adjusted prices since we list them for pre-order, so definitely pretty healthy prices coming back here on the Japanese alternate arts. And then, of course, before I forget, we did have 2 of these stamped art cards, Tendrils of Agony and Croson Grip, perhaps. The names are in Japanese. Well, that's... Oh, is it Cultivate Acorn? I do get them a bit confused. Full disclosure, most of this opening was me being confused. And I do want to sleeve up our rares. And the mythics. Tyler says January 2nd will be my birthday, so prepare to open more. Ooh. Alright, I'll refresh my memory. This was not something I expected to put in the queue tonight. I was excited but nervous because I didn't have time to like check before we got started. I was running around. I was busy. As we sold a bunch of the Vanguard that I opened, I listed that whole case of Vanguard. So there was a ton of mail I was doing before we got started. So I was like, oh no, I don't have time to look and see. But like I said, I remembered more than I thought I would. So I was moderately impressed with myself. Miuna says, looking for Time Warp with the tutor. Oh yeah, for sure. But with that, that does finish off break number 23 tonight, so let me unsnap myself here. Early Merry Christmas, Tyler. Tyler said it was a Christmas present to himself. When I hit unsnap, I must have hit the wrong button. My apologies. All I did was read Jerry's comment that said, have a good night, Allie, and all that's watching, and then Tyler saying it was a present. And you guys didn't miss anything. Ryan says, articulate, well-spoken, knowledgeable, easy on the eyes, but enough about me. Allie is okay, too. No, but it was great. A lot of really fun stuff tonight. Like I said, a lot I wasn't expecting. Wasn't expecting to open up some Japanese Strixhaven. No, I had a lot of fun, so I hope you all did as well. If you did, remember you on YouTube, if you haven't headed out and haven't hit that like button already, make sure you go ahead and smack that for me. Do appreciate it. Tibley says, I missed everything. Hey, Tibley, you were here a good chunk. I mean, you were gone for a good chunk, but also, I did say before you left, I was like, maybe we'll be going long enough that you can come back and we'll still be on. And it happens. Karto says, night all, see y'all on Wednesday and then next Saturday for the draft. Acorn says, night, Allie, good luck with Stellar on Wednesday, Saturday. Kimosobe says, another fun opening. Ryan says, great job as always. Iggy says, again, Allie, great stream. Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas to y'all as well. Uncle Panda says, good night, Allie. Merry Christmas. Steven says, under 8 hours. Barely. Have a safe drive and enjoy your weekend. Thank you, Steven. Hey, thank you, Scorecard. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, really hope you all enjoyed it. Cade says, have a great holiday. Good luck to everyone in the Star Wars draft. Peter enjoyed the WWE. I'm sure Valkyrie enjoyed the Pokemon. But yes, good night, everybody. Rest well. Rest well. We'll be live on Wednesday, like I said at the beginning. Unfortunately, Carlos won't be able to make it. I am trying to see if I can get something like done maybe over Zoom, Skype. I don't think I'd be able to do it live consecutively, but I would pre-record it. So I'm hoping to have some sort of interview on Wednesday for you guys as well. Very excited for Stellar, though. Hopefully we find out on Monday that we can get some more. So then we can open 2 for the shop like we had initially wanted to. So, very excited, very nervous for the draft, but excited nonetheless. So I hope you all enjoyed this stream. Hope you guys will tune in on Wednesday. Hope you guys, if possible, can tune in next Saturday. I don't expect many people here, but if you guys are bored in the evening, we'll be here cracking Stellar again. With that does it for me here tonight. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. I did try to say goodnight to a lot of you, but if I missed any names, I do apologize. Do know that I appreciate each and every one of you's messages, comments, stream chats, all of it. Hope you all have a wonderful night, and I hope that I'll catch you guys next week. If not, happy holidays, happy new year. I hope you guys are having a blast. Craig says, Wednesday, your time is the first day of my Christmas break, so I'll get to watch live for sure. Awesome, Craig. Awesome. With that, Ryan says, I'm available Wednesday. You can interview me on Discord. Ryan, how was your contribution to Stellar? But yes, that does it for me here tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Take care. I'll catch you all in the next one. Bye. Twitch bonus content. I have a migraine. Yay. Steam with all the cute otter emojis. Bye-bye, Tibley. I started getting the migraine right before the hockey